Hello guys, and welcome to the Shadow Manhwa Teller channel. The story begins with a scene from Binhai University. We see a group of first-year students running on the track, chatting among themselves. Man, rich people really do live a luxurious life, don't they? Just yesterday, I saw a car that must have cost at least $20 million. If I ever get rich, I'm definitely buying a car like that. Right then, our main character Chin Yuan speaks up. Honestly, cars are just meant to get us from one place to another. Spending that much on a car just doesn't make sense. Everyone starts laughing at Chin Yuan. You're absolutely right, Chen. That's exactly why you don't even have a car at home. You always walk to college, remember? Oh right, we almost forgot. You don't even have a place to live. Rich people are such fools, buying huge houses and flashy cars. The only smart one here is you. No house, no car. Another student chimes in mockingly. You know what we call people like you, Chen? Poor. As they're busy mocking Chin Yuan, suddenly, a luxury convoy of expensive cars pulls into the university parking lot. Everyone turns, stunned. What kind of person owns that kind of ride? Look at the number plate on that boss car. It's probably worth more than our entire university. Even Chin Yuan is taken aback. What are they doing here? From the lead car steps out the richest businessman in the city, Chin Han, surrounded by a team of bodyguards. No way. That's the Chin Han, the business tycoon. Why is he at our university? Could it be someone here is from the Chin family? Excited murmurs spread among the girls on campus. If someone from the Chin family actually studies here, I swear, we'll do anything to befriend them. Who wouldn't want to get close to such a powerful family? Meanwhile, Chin Yuan stands off to the side, confused. Why are they walking towards me? Chin Han and his entire group stop in front of Chin Yuan, and then bow deeply to him. Chin Han says with complete reverence, Master, managing the company without you has become too difficult. Please come back and take charge again. Your brilliant mind is exactly what your loyal servants need. Chin Yuan is stunned. Did he just expose my identity, in front of everyone? All the students around gasp. Wait, what did we just hear? Chin Han, the richest man in the city, just called him his boss. We thought he was just some poor nobody, but he's actually a big shot. They all start panicking. A few minutes ago, we were mocking him about being poor, and now we find out he's that powerful. Suddenly, the same people who were laughing at him just moments ago rush over and say, Chin Yuan, don't forget, we're your true friends. We only tease those we're really close to. Chin Yuan smiles to himself. Human nature. People don't care about you, they care about your status. And if this is all about status, then they haven't even seen my true identity yet. With the power of the system on my side, no matter who stands in front of me, they'll have no choice but to bow. But my life wasn't always like this. Everything changed, just a few days ago. A few days earlier, a strange pop-up window appeared in front of Chin Yuan. It read, Would you like to join the Life Exchange Club and completely transform your life? Shocked, Chin Yuan said, What is this? At that moment, his friends showed up. Chin Yuan, you're seriously brave, man. You actually said that to the most dangerous girl on campus. No one else even has the guts to look her in the eye. Let's see what you said. Chin tries to speak up. Guys, can't you see those glowing words in the sky? But his friends ignore him completely. What the hell is going on with me? Did I get cursed or something? Is this some kind of ghost? Meanwhile, his friend reads Chen's chat messages and bursts out laughing. Chin Yuan's friend warned him, asking if he even realized who he had just flirted with. He explained that the girl was known as the Ice Queen of Binhai University, a woman so intimidating that even the best professors were too afraid to approach her. And yet, somehow, Chin Yuan had managed to flirt with her directly. Chin Yuan, visibly shocked, repeated, Ice Queen? Then it hit him. He'd just flirted with Professor Chin. At that point, his other friends joined in, laughing and mocking him. They all said the same thing. Professor Chin was extremely dangerous, and no one in the university had ever dared to talk to her casually, let alone flirt with her. They teased Chin Yuan, saying he couldn't even imagine what was about to happen to him now. But Chin Yuan, trying to stay calm, shrugged and said, What's the worst she could do to me? Right then, Professor Chin approached the group. In a sharp, commanding voice, she told Chin Yuan to come to her office. She reminded him of all the bold things he had said in the chat, and challenged him to repeat those words in real life. She said that this was the first time in the university's history that someone had dared flirt with her, and she was curious to see if Chin Yuan truly had the courage to back it up. Chin Yuan's friends nudged him, grinning, saying he had caught the professor's attention, and that now was the time to show what he was really made of. Meanwhile, Chin Yuan was internally panicking. He thought to himself that someone had told him she was a first-year student. Had he known she was Professor Chin Yuro, he would never have flirted with her. Suddenly, a window appeared in front of Chin Yuan once again. It displayed the same message. Would you like to join the Life Exchange Club and change your life? Chin Yuan thought for a moment. Everything was repeating again. But this time, he felt no hesitation. After all, nothing good was happening in his life anyway. Could it get any worse? He clicked OK. Instantly, he found himself in a completely different place. Stunned, he muttered, "Is this really the Life Exchange Club? Am I dreaming?" A girl suddenly appeared and assured him that he wasn't dreaming. She told him he had officially become a member of the Life Exchange Club, and now had the power to exchange lives with anyone he chose. Chen Yuan, still in disbelief, asked if he could really swap lives with anyone. The girl, who introduced herself as the manager Sue, nodded and explained that the club was filled with all kinds of people, most of them elite models, celebrities, or powerful figures. He could choose anyone whose conditions he liked, and if they agreed, the exchange would happen. She added that joining the club didn't mean he had to keep exchanging lives endlessly. Now that he was a member, he had full control over how he lived his life. Chen Yuan pondered aloud, wondering what would happen if he had a girlfriend and someone else took over his body. Wouldn't that be cheating? Then he smirked and muttered to himself, "Wait, I don't even have a girlfriend. Why am I overthinking this?" Manager Sue smiled and reassured him again. There was no need to worry. When he exchanged lives with someone, he could set specific restrictions. The other person would only be able to access the memories Chen Yuan allowed, and they would be bound by the rules Chen Yuan set. There was no way for them to break them. Chen then asked what would happen if he wanted to return to the club again. Manager Sue told him it was simple. He just had to think about the Life Exchange Club, and he would be brought back. Still unsure, Chen thought to himself, "I'm just an ordinary-looking, broke guy. Why would any rich businessman or celebrity want to trade lives with me?" But he decided to give it a shot. He opened his profile. A system-wide announcement echoed through the club. A new member has joined the Life Exchange Club. Name, Chen Yuan. Status, college student. No money, no house. The moment the announcement was made, everyone around turned to stare at him. One by one, people began to approach him with enthusiasm. A man in a suit said, "Brother Chen, would you exchange lives with me? I'm a rich master. Your life seems peaceful." Another chimed in, "I'm a global celebrity with 200 million followers. Please, let's switch lives." Chen Yuan stood there, completely baffled. What's going on? Why do these powerful people want my life? Is being ordinary really that special in this club? As he exited the hall, Chen Yuan said to himself that he wasn't going to do anything without first understanding everything fully. Not long after, Chen Yuan encountered a man named Chen Han. Chen Han told him that exchanging lives with him would be quite entertaining. Chen Yuan recognized him instantly. He thought, "That's Chen Han, Binhai City biggest business icon. I can't believe someone like him wants to trade lives with me. But before I agree, I need to ask him something." He asked why so many people were desperate to switch lives with him. Chen Han replied that the more powerful a person was, the more complicated their problems became. The club wasn't just about swapping lives, it was about solving each other's struggles. He explained that the issues faced by a college student were vastly different from those faced by a high-level executive. No matter how big your problems feel to you, they're still much simpler than ours. That's why everyone wanted your life. It may seem small, but to us, it's a peaceful escape. Chen Yuan stood silently as realization hit him. So that's what this means. I'm a loser, and that's why these powerful people want my life. Chen Han explained that solving each other's problems in the Life Exchange Club would earn them life exchange points. Chen Yuan raised an eyebrow and asked what the points were even good for. To him, this all sounded like some strange video game. Chen Han smiled slightly and replied, "That's exactly what it is. A game, but one that can change your real life. Just know this, everything I've achieved so far, all of it is because of those points. The more you earn, the higher your status becomes in the real world." Chen Yuan thought to himself that he didn't care about status or points. He wasn't here to solve anyone's problems. He had only one goal, to trade lives with a company chairman and finally live the high life. Then he asked one last thing. "What if I fail to solve your problems? Will I be punished?" Chen Han shook his head and said there was no punishment, just no reward, no points. Chen Yuan gave a smirk and said, "All right then. Let's sign the agreement." As both men reviewed each other's lives, Chen Han grinned. He said that Chen Yuan's only problem was Chen Yuro, which worked out perfectly, because she was his younger sister. No one understood her better than he did. He added that this exchange would benefit him greatly. Chen Yuan grumbled internally, thinking how lucky this guy was. The moment they both closed their eyes, their lives were swapped. When Chen Yuan opened his eyes, he found himself in a lavish office, and standing before him was a stunning woman. It was Zue, the secretary. She looked relieved and said, "Chairman, you scared me so much. I thought something had happened to you." Chen Yuan blinked, taking in the luxury around him. So this is what it feels like to be a business tycoon. This life is starting off better than I expected. Zue explained that when he hadn't responded to her knocking, she had panicked and come in, only to find him unconscious. She had tried everything to wake him up. Chen Yuan, amused, replied that he had never seen anyone wake someone up like that. She looked embarrassed. "I just did what came to mind." Chen Yuan remembered, from Chen Han's memories, that Zue had been working for 2 years as his secretary. and had made several attempts to charm him, but Chin-han had never fallen for it. Wow, if even someone like her wasn't enough to tempt him, that means he had access to even better women in his life. A tycoon's lifestyle really is next level. He chuckled internally and reminded himself, since I'm here now, I might as well enjoy it. Just then, another woman entered the office. She said the board meeting was about to begin and handed over a file containing the day's agenda. But the moment she saw Zue and Qin Yuan standing close together, she froze in place, visibly surprised. Qin Yuan clarified with a smile, I fainted, and Zue was helping me regain consciousness. You didn't misunderstand anything, did you? The woman blushed and quickly reassured him. No, Chairman. It was obvious she was helping. Sorry. She placed the documents down and exited swiftly. After getting dressed, Qin Yuan looked at himself in the mirror and said it was time to head to the board meeting. Based on the memories he had inherited from Chin-han, he knew exactly what was coming today. The board would attempt to strip him of his authority, but Qin Yuan couldn't care less. This life isn't mine anyway. Whether I stay chairman or not doesn't matter. But I'll make sure I have fun while it lasts, and put these arrogant fools in their place. Scene shifted to the boardroom. Since he arrived a bit late, the other shareholders were already murmuring and gossiping. They all noticed that the usually serious Chairman Qin was acting very different today. Qin Yuan entered boldly, walked straight to the head of the table, and plopped into his seat. This chair is so stiff. Next time, get me a proper bed instead. I'm not used to struggling like you people. The entire room went silent. Chairman Hemming leaned forward and said sternly, Chairman Qin, I think you're forgetting this is a shareholders meeting. You can't behave like this. Qin Yuan didn't miss a beat. He scanned the room and thought, so this is the guy causing all the problems. Let's see how long he lasts. He suddenly stood up, stepped onto the table, and walked right up to Hemming. With a sly grin, he said, Dog, bark a little less. Your voice is giving me a headache. Gasps filled the room, but Qin Yuan was just getting started. This isn't even my real life. There's no need to hold back. Hemming, stunned, demanded an explanation. Qin Yuan replied with mock calmness, this is how I deal with people like you. Do you have any idea how irritating your face is? And yet, I'm still being civil by standing here. Hemming snapped back, this is all nonsense. Everyone knows how you've mismanaged the company. We lost a major deal because of your incompetence. I say you're not fit to be chairman anymore. But Qin Yuan knew the truth. That deal had been lost because their competitor offered a bid just 2% lower. And who had leaked the bid details? Most likely Hemming himself. Trying to sabotage him, Qin Yuan slammed a hand on the table. I built this company with my own hands. I've fed biscuits to dogs like you before, and now, you want to kick me out for one mistake? Have you no shame? Hemming replied calmly, this isn't your decision to make. The majority will decide. Everyone here knows you're unfit. He raised his hand. All those in favor of removing Chin-han from the chairman's post, raise your hands. And just like that, almost all the shareholders raised their hands. Hemming said that it looked like Chin-han's good days were over, and soon he wouldn't be able to sit in his chair for much longer. Sitting back in his chair, Chin-han replied that he was the face of the entire group. In just 4 years, a very short time, he had built such a massive company, and in a single day he could sell all his shares and destroy the company in just 4 days. If he lost his position as chairman, he would sell every single share he owned. He would still get a huge payout for his shares, but the others wouldn't even get a penny for theirs. Hearing this, everyone in the room was shaken and tried to calm him down. But Chin-han told them there was no point in trying to appease him. If they removed him as chairman today, the company would be gone tomorrow. Some shareholders spoke up, saying they believed Chairman Qin was an exceptional leader. Yes, they admitted, they had recently missed out on 1 or 2 deals, but under his leadership the company had grown tremendously over the past 4 years. For that reason, they would continue to support him. Chin-han said they were making the right choice. As long as they stood by him, the company would keep moving forward. But he warned them, if they ever turned their backs on him, they couldn't even imagine what he might do to them. Hemming shouted that Chin-han was overstepping his authority. Everyone in the company had invested their money, and he couldn't just do whatever he pleased. Chin-han replied that while they had only invested in the company, he was the one who had built it from the ground up. Yet just moments ago, they had been talking about forcing him out of his own company. Then, with a sly smile, he turned to the shareholders and said that the vice chairman's health didn't seem too good. It looked like the stress of his position had gotten to him. His focus was on other people's positions instead of his own work. He suggested giving the vice chairman a break from his duties for a while. Who agrees we should remove him from his position? Everyone immediately voted to remove Hemming as vice chairman. Hemming shouted that he had never seen such disgusting people in his life. Chin-han then ordered his secretary to prepare the documents immediately. Within 5 minutes, all the papers were ready, and Hemming was stripped of his position. Hemming yelled that there was nothing wrong with his health, and accused them of using a ridiculous excuse to remove him. He swore he wouldn't let Chin-han get away with it. The guards and other staff held Hemming back. Chen Han pointed at him and told everyone to see for themselves. Hemming had lost his mind and had just tried to attack him. Who knew who he might attack next? That was why Chen Han had removed him from his position, to let him rest at home. Hemming shouted that he wasn't crazy, he was perfectly fine. But Chen Han smiled and told the others that their vice chairman was leaving, and asked if they wouldn't even say goodbye properly. The shareholders, smirking, told Hemming to take care of his health, and even offered to give him a doctor's number if he needed one. Seeing their hypocrisy, Hemming began coughing up blood. Chen Han then remarked sarcastically that Hemming was the most dedicated man he had ever seen. His health was so bad he was coughing blood, and yet he still wanted to keep working instead of resting. But all the shareholders were thinking the same thing, that Hemming's illness wasn't because of the company, but because of Chen Han himself. By now, everyone in the Han Jian group had learned one thing: Chairman Chen was a monster. If anyone went against him, he would destroy them completely. The secretary informed Chen Han that the vice chairman's position was now vacant. Chen Han said it would remain empty until they found the right person. Many in the room secretly began thinking this could be a big opportunity for them. If they performed well, the vice chairman's seat could be theirs. Chen Han thought to himself that now that everyone's attention was on the vice chairman position, no one would bother going after him. Then other shareholders spoke up, saying they had lost the last deal by just a 2% margin. Somehow, Chen Han Trading had placed a bid 2% better than theirs. They were certain that someone from within their company had leaked their bid details. Otherwise, there was no way the competitor could have beaten them by such a small margin. Chen Han told them not to worry, saying he would handle the matter himself. The shareholders praised him, saying he always took every problem upon himself. In reality, Chen Han didn't care at all who the traitor was. He had only said that to wrap up the meeting quickly. All he really cared about was living a luxurious life. Contracts and deals only mattered to him in terms of profit. He then officially ended the meeting. After everyone left, he told his secretary to cancel all meetings for the next 2 days and to investigate Chen Han Trading. "I know you'll do a thorough job." The secretary smiled and replied, "Chairman Chen, I'd do anything for you." Chen Yuan says, "I had some work today, that's why I'm heading out. Later, I'll definitely check what you can do for me." At the same time, Chen Yuan was thinking, honestly, this secretary is amazing. "Chen Han, I'm sorry, but using your body, I'm going to do something a little wrong." The scene shifts. Chen Yuan arrives at the Binhai International Hotel. "It's always been my dream to come here, but because of my poverty, I could never afford it. Today, I'll finally see how amazing this hotel is from the inside." As soon as he reaches the gate, attendants open it for him. Chen Yuan thought, if I had such an incredible life, I'd never want to exchange it with anyone. Inside, a waitress approaches. "Will your order be the same as always?" Chen Yuan replies, "No, I'm going to order something different today." Before he can continue, Chen Yuro appears. "Brother, what are you doing here?" Chen Yuan's mind races. What are they doing here? Aloud, he says, "Yuro, I just came here to eat, but what about you?" At that moment, Chen Han steps forward and shakes hands. Yuro was surprised. "I never thought anyone from our university would have the confidence to talk so casually to my brother, the city's top business icon." Meanwhile, Chen Yuan thinks, our bodies are still exchanged. When I was in my own body, Yuro used to scare me. Now it's time for payback, he says. "My name is Chen Han, and I'm Yuro's brother. You might be going out with my sister, but be careful. She's moody and stubborn. She does whatever she wants, so watch yourself." Chen Han fumes internally. "You're talking nonsense about my sister." Yuro protests. "Brother, how can you talk about your sister like that?" Chen Yuan smirks. "I haven't even said much yet." Chen Han, gritting his teeth, thinks, "You scoundrel. How dare you use my body to insult my sister to her face?" Quickly, Chen Han changes his tone. "No, our teacher, Miss Chen, is truly amazing. Everything you just said is the complete opposite of the truth." Chen Yuan shrugs. "All right, you two enjoy your dinner. I have work to do." Inside, he's grinning. "I just said all that right to the face of the most feared professor at our university. Honestly, it feels like I've accomplished something huge. This life, it's actually fun." Meanwhile, Yuro comments, "My brother was acting strangely today. Normally, he's never like this. He's always so composed." Chen Han explains, "You still don't understand your brother. Everything he said about you wasn't really about you. It was about me, in his own way. He was warning me to take care of you." Yuro smiles. "Oh, is that so? You're really smart." Chen Yuan, "You understood what my brother meant better than I did. And I'm his sister." In her thoughts, she adds, "Honestly, most people at university like me, but he's the first guy I've actually liked. His personality is so much like my brother's." Inside the dining hall, Chen Yuan finishes his meal. "I'm full. Now, the two of you dance for me. The happier you make me, the more money you'll get." Watching them, he thinks, the life of rich people is incredible. I wonder how my 3 roommates are doing right now. They can't imagine how much I'm enjoying myself here. Actually, My classmates have always mocked my poverty. It's time to show off a little. The scene shifts to the present. Chen Yuan smirks. Just because of this body exchange, Chen Han is bowing to me. But these fools have no idea. After today, none of them will ever dare to talk nonsense to me again. Yuro wonders, who exactly is this Chen Yuan? My brother normally wouldn't even bother with most people, let alone bow to them. He must be someone truly mysterious. Annoyed, Chen Han mutters, you really are a bastard. Chen Yuan replies lightly, not a bastard, just your servant. Young master, come on, your family's property is waiting for you. Chen Han snaps, get out of here right now. I don't want to see your face again. Inwardly, he regrets. Exchanging bodies with this guy was the biggest mistake of my life. No one in the Life Exchange Club has ever done such outrageous things with someone else's life. By tomorrow, every news channel will report that I bowed to a so-called young master Chen Yuan. All the reputation I worked so hard for, he's stolen it. Around them, people whisper, did you see how Chen Yuan spoke so casually to business tycoon Chen Han? It's like he's the real owner of the Han Jian group. Maybe his true identity is even greater. That means we've been mocking a very powerful person all this time. The scene changes to Chen Han's mansion. Yuro asks, brother, why were you calling Chen Yuan young master? Chen Yuan said, it's a long story. To keep it short, everything I am today is because of Chen Yuan. I'm nothing more than a puppet who carries out his orders. And he's the kind of man who, even though he has everything, doesn't want anything for himself. Yuro listened silently, her thoughts spinning. I always believed my brother was the most extraordinary person, but now I see the truth. The mastermind behind the Han Zian group isn't him, it's Chen Yuan. No wonder their speaking styles are so similar. My brother must have learned everything from him. And Chen Yuan, he's only 19. He founded the company 4 years ago. Could a 15-year-old really have the brains to build such a massive business? If so, this Chen Yuan will go very far. Leaning forward, she said, brother, I want to know more about Chen Yuan. Yuan smiled faintly and waved it off. I'd love to tell you, but I'm on my way to a charity dinner. No time for long stories right now. Without missing a beat, Yuro replied, then I'll come with you. You can tell me everything on the way. But Yuan quickly made an excuse and slipped away. Inwardly, he muttered, we met in a club. How am I supposed to explain that to her? Soon after, Chen Yuan left for the charity dinner with his secretary. She looked pleased. Honestly, I never thought you'd take me to an event like this. Yuan gave her a knowing glance. You were right. Normally I wouldn't. But I'm bringing you so you can investigate the Chen Han group, find out exactly who they're working with to try to move against us. The secretary nodded. I've already uncovered quite a bit. The chairman holds 20% of the company's shares. The other 80% belong to a man named Zhu Ping. Here's the shocking part. Zhu Ping is the younger brother of Hemming's wife. Yuan's expression darkened. So that bastard He Ming was the one who leaked the bidding information. Since he's caused such a huge mess, I won't let him go so easily. When they arrived at the venue, the room buzzed with greetings for Chen Yuan. The secretary subtly gestured, boss, the man with glasses is the chairman of the Binhai group. He's been working closely with the Chen Han group. Chen Yuan's eyes narrowed. So that's the one they were all bowing to. Just then, the host took the stage. As you all know, tonight's event is a charity dinner. Before we eat, we'll be raising funds for children in rural villages. One by one, the guests announced donations, a few million each from their respective companies. Then Chen Yuan stood up. From me, $30 million. A stunned silence fell over the room. Did we hear that right? 30 million? That's more than all of us combined. Chen Yuan remained calm. Write it down as a donation from Chen Han, on behalf of his boss, Chen Yuan. Now the shock turned to awe. Who is this Chen Yuan? Chen Han himself is a major figure, yet he speaks of him with such respect. This man must be incredibly powerful, someone who prefers to stay in the shadows but whose influence is immense. Chen Yuan thought to himself, before I leave this body, I'll build an image so strong that no one in this city will dare challenge me. The host smiled broadly. The largest donation of the night, $30 million, from Mr. Chen Han, on behalf of Mr. Chen Yuan. Meanwhile, Lu Hai was quietly assessing the situation. This young master Chen Yuan must be a true heavyweight. If he's backing the Han Zian group, its potential is enormous. Maybe I should work with them instead of the Chen Hong group. He stepped forward. Mr. Chen, do you remember our $6 billion project? Chen Yuan replied evenly, yes. I remember, the project you gave to Chen Hong Group over a 5% margin. Honestly, projects like that didn't matter to us. You've seen for yourself. We can donate $30 million without blinking. At that moment, Lu Hai said, who told you we've given the project to the Chen Hong Group? Right now, it's nothing but rumors. We haven't signed any contract yet. Just then, Chen Yuan spoke up. You know, my young master always says, a person's worth isn't measured by money but by their character, and those who cheat for just 5%? You can never trust such people. Lu Hai thought to himself, sounds like he's talking about Hemming. That fool was the one who deceived them here. It seems Mr. Chen Yuan already knows everything about it. Good thing I came to this charity dinner today. I've learned how powerful the young Master Chen Yuan truly is. Better to switch sides while there's still time. Meanwhile, Chen Yuan was thinking, I'm just talking nonsense here. No idea what this guy is even understanding from me. Lu Hai then said, Mr. Chen, please forgive us for the misunderstanding. After some thought, we believe Hanxian Group is indeed the better choice for our project. Would you be interested in taking on our $6 billion deal? Chen Yuan replied, but we're not going to change our price. They gave you 5% better pricing, but ours will remain the same. Lu Hai countered, Mr. Chen, what are you saying? That 5% difference amounts to $30 million, and I've seen you donate that much without batting an eye. A man who doesn't care about money is truly remarkable. So, take 5% extra from us. Just please sign the contract with us. Chen Yuan thought, Chen Han, you'll thank me later for coming into this body. I've landed you a huge project and even saved you $30 million. Out loud, he said, don't tell the Chen Han Group you've canceled their contract. I heard they've already arranged a signing party to celebrate. Let's not ruin it for them. Puzzled, Lu Hai asked, Mr. Chen, what do you mean? Chen Yuan smiled, I mean, the signing party will still happen. The cake will be cut, the press interviews will be held. But the signing won't be with Chen Han Group, it will be with us. They shocked us with that 5% undercut, so we should give them a little surprise of our own. Lu Hai thought, his methods are terrifying. Signing with another company right inside Chen Han's own celebration will make them a laughingstock worldwide. Chen Yuan teased, Mr. Lu, why do I see hesitation on your face? Don't tell me you have a problem with this plan, Lu Hai quickly said. No problem at all. If this is young Master Chen Yuan's order, I'll do it. Inside, he reasoned, Hemming is just a small pawn trying to establish himself in this market. Chen Yuan, on the other hand, is a seasoned player. Siding with Hemming might bring short-term gains, but siding with Chen Yuan will mean long-term profit. Chen Yuan concluded, today, you've made the best decision of your life. This cooperation will be extremely profitable for you. Nearby, the secretary thought, if our chairman is this capable, then how incredible must Chen Yuan be? Someone who can command him so easily. Just then, Mr. Hari stepped forward and said, I'm the owner of the Hari Group and organizer of this charity dinner. Today, we've witnessed the largest donation in our history, $30 million from Mr. Chen Yuan. I'd like to invite him to dinner to thank him personally. Chen Yuan replied, our young master is extremely busy right now, so unfortunately he won't be able to attend your dinner. People whispered among themselves, Chen Han is truly smart. He doesn't let Mr. Chen Yuan meet just anyone. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Hemming was fuming, that bastard Chen Han. I won't let him go. I worked so hard to convince everyone to remove him from the chairman's seat, but at the last moment, he flipped the entire game. Xu Ping tried to calm him, brother-in-law, why insist on becoming Hanxian Group's chairman? We can just pull all their projects into the Chen Han Group, and you can become our chairman instead. Hemming shook his head, this is a matter of pride. Xu Ping smirked, the day after tomorrow is the signing ceremony. To really get under Chen Han's skin, you should invite him. Everyone knows the Bin Hai Group's project was huge, especially for Chen Han. It was his dream project. When you sign it as Chen Han's chairman, it'll burn him up inside. And when it does, we'll take photos and make them go viral. Hemming grinned, that's an excellent idea. We'll invite as much media as possible to capture it all. I want to watch Chen Han's downfall start with that signing ceremony. On the other hand, we see that Chen Yuan has completed his spicy moments with the secretary. He thought, the life of the rich is amazing. I say a few random things among them, and suddenly I'm a genius in their eyes. In this life, I have money, cars, women, everything. I don't understand why someone like Chen Han would ever trade bodies. News of Chen Yuan's $30 million donation quickly spread across the university. Students said in awe, Chen Yuan, you're incredible. Yesterday you donated $30 million to charity, the largest in history. Chen sat in class, deep in thought. $30 million in donations. Has Chen Yuan gone mad? Meanwhile, everyone surrounded Chen Han, praising him, you're amazing. Such a huge donation, and you didn't even come to the party yesterday. Honestly, from now on, you're our idol. Chen Han, however, thought to himself, 30 million? I wouldn't donate that much even in my dreams. If I were being generous, I'd maybe donate 5 million, not 30 millions. Just then, the teacher entered the classroom. Chen Yuan, you've done a great deed. Would you like to inspire the others by telling them how you did it? Embarrassed, Chen Han replied, I didn't do much. I only did what I felt was right. As human beings, it's our responsibility to help others. The professor smiled warmly. Chen Yuan, I've never seen a student like you. Even with wealth, you have no arrogance, only kindness and humanity. I hope the rest of the class learns from you. Chen Han thought, I've been in this club for 4 years. I've met all kinds of people, but I've never seen anyone like Chen Yuan. Who knows what this scoundrel will do before this body switch ends. Euro, on the other hand, was thinking, Chen Yuan is even better than my brother. My brother once donated $5 million, but because of Chen Yuan, he donated 30 million. Chen Han clenched his fists inwardly. No, this can't happen. Because of that jerk Chen Yuan, Euro is starting to like him. I have to separate them somehow. Elsewhere, Chen Yuan sneezed. Who's thinking about me so intensely? The phone on his office desk rang. His secretary answered. Mr. Chen, there's someone named Zhu Ping here to see you, Chen Yuan said. Let him in. Zhu Ping entered with a mix of curiosity and caution. Mr. Chen Han, your call last night shocked me. I still can't believe you wanted to meet me. Chen Yuan began. I have something to discuss with you. Do you want the 80% shares of Chen Hong Group? Zhu Ping was taken aback. What are you saying? Those shares belong to my brother-in-law. If I fight for them, it would be betraying him. Chen Yuan leaned forward. This isn't betrayal. Everyone knows how much effort you've put into Chen Hong Group. Hemming never contributes to the company, yet he owns 80% of the shares while you have nothing. Zhu Ping shook his head. It doesn't matter. Those shares are, in a way, with my sister and nephew, Chen Yuan replied. There's a difference between in a way and truly yours. What if Hemming divorces your sister tomorrow? You'll be left with nothing. Zhu Ping paused. I've never thought about that. So, if I do want the shares, how exactly would you help me? Our companies are enemies. Why should I trust you? Chen Yuan said coldly. Because I'm not helping you out of kindness. I'm taking my revenge. Besides, I've seen your hard work. How long will you keep being Hemming's loyal dog? Zhu Ping hesitated. His thoughts conflicted. They've never treated me fully as one of their own. But everything I am today is because of them. Should I betray them for this? Finally, he said, fine, I promise. I'll help you with your future plans. Chen Yuan smiled. Good. I hope our cooperation lasts a long time. After Zhu Ping left, Chen Yuan thought, fool, I know you won't truly side with me, but you still said yes. That yes will cost you dearly, because I recorded everything we just discussed. Just then, his secretary rushed in. Sir, we have a big problem. The photos from the hotel we went to last night have gone viral. Chen Yuan frowned. And what's the problem? Can't a boss go to a hotel with his secretary to discuss business? I don't understand why you're so worked up. She gave him a sharp look. Your explanation is convincing. But do you really think your wife will believe it? Shocked, Chen Yuan asked. Wife? What wife are you talking about? She said. Sir, how could you forget your own wife? Inside, Chen Yuan's thoughts raced. Wait, is this Chen Han married? In his memories, I found nothing about a wife. Could it be that he erased all memories of her in the agreement? Then he shook his head. Why am I panicking? This isn't my body or my life. He looked up and said calmly, Zoe, don't worry, this is a small matter. I'll handle it. To calm himself, Chen Yuan put on his headphones and started listening to music. Chen Yuan was thinking, Chen Han, forgive me, for your sake. I've created such a big problem that now even God won't be able to save you. The secretary said apologetically, Boss, please forgive me. Chen Yuan replied calmly, don't worry at all. No trouble will come your way. I've already spoken to my boss, Chen Yuan, about you. Soon, you'll be working under him. Just then, Chen Han's phone started ringing. It was his wife calling. Nervously, Chen Yuan reminded himself, first thing, don't panic. When he answered, Chen Han's wife immediately started hurling insults at him. Cutting her off, Chen Yuan said sharply, hang up for now. I'm in a meeting and you're disturbing me. Whatever it is, talk to me face to face at home. I'll see what exactly your problem is then. His wife shot back, oh, I have a problem? Just come home once. I'll take out all my anger on you. The secretary, watching this, thought to herself, the chairman is truly amazing. He handled his wife so easily. But on the other side, Chen Han's inner voice was panicking. Why do I feel like something really bad has happened to me? Later, Chen Yuan arrived home. Euro said to him, Brother, you haven't told me anything about Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan replied with a smile. Seems like you really like my young master. Honestly, he's one of the most incredible people in the world. There's nothing he can't do. And if you are going to make him my brother-in-law, I have no problem with that. Blushing, Euro teased. Brother, you just want to earn Chen Yuan's favor through me. Anyway, forget that. A huge piece of news about you has gone viral. Because of it, sister-in-law got angry, took her clothes, and went back to her parents' house. She was furious and scolded you a lot. I'd suggest you solve the matter quickly, otherwise, she won't let you off later. Shocked, Chen Yuan thought, I thought Chen Han's wife was on vacation, but she's actually left for good. Well, I'm not getting involved in this. When Chen Han returns to his body, he can handle it himself. Just then, his secretary called, informing him, we've received an invitation from Chen Hong's side for their signing ceremony. Chairman, shall we attend? Chen Yuan said without hesitation, of course. I never miss a chance to show off, and this is a huge opportunity. The next day, at the signing ceremony, the secretary whispered, Chairman, I still don't understand. Why are we attending their event despite being rivals? Qin Yuan replied, you won't understand right now. Just know that you're about to witness something incredible. Meanwhile, other attendees whispered among themselves, why is Chairman Chen Han here? Everyone knows this was his dream project, which Chen Han's people snatched away. Did they invite him just to humiliate him? The announcement came, the chairman of Chen Han will now give his speech. As Hemming walked onto the stage, he said warmly, thank you all for taking the time to come here. I'm especially happy to see some old friends among the guests. The crowd murmured in shock, wait, isn't Hemming the vice chairman of Hanjian Group? Since when did he become the chairman of Chen Han? Hemming thought to himself, Chen Han, you humiliated me in that meeting. Now I'll humiliate you here, even more. No matter how confident you look, that smile will soon disappear. I'm sure many of you are curious why I, the vice chairman of Hanjian, am here. I'll tell the story of how I became Chen Han's chairman after the ceremony. For now, just know that my friend Chen Han played a big role in it. But before that, let's proceed with the contract signing. Lu Hai took the microphone and said, today we are here to sign a contract with Hanjian Group. We are truly happy to work with them. Nervous Hemming interrupted, Chairman Lu, I think you made a mistake. It's not Hanjian. You're signing with Chen Hong. Everyone gasped. Wait, what did Chairman Lu just say? Are they really signing with Hanjian instead? Hemming insisted, Chairman Lu, you've made an error. Please correct it. Otherwise people will be misled. But Lu Hai, now shouting, said, I'll say it again. Our group is thrilled to sign with Hanjian Group, and we have nothing to do with Chen Hong. The crowd buzzed. We suspected something was wrong. This is huge. Chen Hong hosted the ceremony, but the billion-dollar contract went to Hanjian Group instead. This must be Mr. Qin Yuan's doing. Mr. Chen Han had lost this deal, but he interfered and managed to win it back. Laughing, Qin Yuan said, yes, you're absolutely right. We got this contract only because of young Master Qin Yuan, but let's leave all that aside for now. Hemming was about to tell us how he became chairman, wasn't he? Let's hear that story. How he went from vice chairman of a successful company to chairman of a sinking one. Honestly, I can't stop laughing just thinking about it. Nervously, Hemming said, Chairman Lu, what are you talking about? We already had an agreement. Why did you suddenly change everything at the last moment? Lu Hai replied calmly, oh, we had an agreement? Then we must have signed something, right? Show me the paper. I'll change my words when you show me the contract. But if you don't have it, keep your mouth shut. This is the business world. People go wherever there's profit. Then, smiling broadly, Lu Hai said, now, let's welcome the key figure of this entire deal, Mr. Chen Han. Dancing his way in, Qin Yuan spoke cheerfully. First, I'd like to thank, not our partner Bin Hai Group, but Hemming himself. He threw such an amazing party for us, for free. It's truly a pity he left our company after doing so much for us. But there's no point talking about someone who's already gone. Instead, let's talk about young Master Qin Yuan. To be honest, I had already lost this contract with my own hands. But young Master Qin Yuan insisted that we win it, and let's face it, whatever he wants, happens. He even told me personally that he'll put his full focus on Hanjian Group, and pay less attention to his other billion-dollar companies. Just imagine, when all his resources are poured into our company, how far we'll go. He also said that any rivals who stand against us will be crushed. So, invest your money carefully. The businessmen around him murmured in excitement. This is huge news. If young Master Qin Yuan can secure a $6 billion project without even appearing in person, there's nothing he can't do. If he's shifting his full attention to Hanjian, then we should invest everything there. We need to earn his favor, and, most importantly, cut all ties with Chen Hong Group. If we stay linked to them, young Master Qin Yuan might turn against us. Hemming snapped angrily. Chen Han, you're talking nonsense. You're simply trying to destroy our company. Qin Yuan retorted. Destroy? Was it me, or was it you? As vice chairman, you looted us more than anyone, and I know it better than anyone else. Hemming shot back. You see, he's spouting lies just because I left his company. What proof does he have that I betrayed Hanjian? Just then, a voice interrupted. Even if Chairman Chen Han has no proof, I do. Everyone turned. It was Zhu Ping. He spoke firmly. Hemming, you siphoned money from Hanjian Group and Chen Hong Group. I've reported everything. Before meeting Chairman Chen, I didn't know you were betraying both companies. At that moment, an officer arrived and said, Hemming, you're accused of theft. You need to come with us to the police station. Hemming shouted furiously, you bastard, Zhu Ping. Every theft I committed, I gave you and your sister a share. Without me, you'd still be a poor farmer. Only because of me are you sitting here as the owner of a major company. And now, when you have the chance, you betray me? Zhu Ping thought to himself, it's true, we committed every theft together and always shared the risks equally. But for all that, I never got 50%, only 20%. Now that you're out of the way, my sister and I will own 100%. Why should I give you anything? Qin Yuan added. Hemming was caught only because of young Master Qin Yuan. He told us this traitor was betraying both companies, so we acted in time and saved ourselves. Everyone, applaud young Master Chen Yuan's sharp mind. The entire hall broke into applause. Everyone was saying, who exactly is this Chen Yuan? Without even showing his face, he's accomplished so much. When he finally appears, the entire business world will bow at his feet. As he was leaving, Chen Yuan casually said, celebrate as much as you want today, it's all on me. The next day, Chen Yuan summoned Zhu Ping and showed him a video he had secretly recorded earlier. Zhu Ping asked sharply, what exactly are you planning to do here? Chen Yuan replied coldly, only this, if I show this video to your sister, she'll think you sent her husband to jail for no reason. You know what she'll do next? She'll throw you in prison too, then your precious Chen Hong company will end up in ruins. So, I'm giving you a generous offer, transfer 80% of your company's shares to young Master Chen Yuan. In exchange, take this, $10 million. The last 6 digits of this card is the password to access it. That should be enough for you to live very comfortably. Zhu Ping hesitated, but I'll need my sister to sign the papers. After father passed away, all shares were transferred to her. And you're giving me the money up front. Aren't you worried I might just run off with it? Chen Yuan's eyes glinted. If it were my money, I'd be worried. But these are young Master Chen Yuan's funds. The last person who tried to run with his money hasn't been seen since. If you enjoy disappearing permanently, feel free to try. Inside, Chen Yuan thought with satisfaction, using Chen Han's money, I've just secured an entire company in my own name. Tomorrow I'll fully take it over. Anyway, the day after tomorrow, our bodies will switch back. The following morning, Chen Yuan arrived at Chen Hong Group with his secretary. From now on, you'll serve as secretary to Chen Hong's chairman, not to Han Jian. Soon, you're a real boss. Young Master Chen Yuan will visit personally, obey his every word. Blushing, the secretary thought to herself, I'll obey him more than anyone. Chairman Chen Han is just a pawn. My real goal is young Master Chen Yuan. Scene shifts to the Chen Hong Group meeting room. Without asking permission, Chen Yuan strode inside. The general manager snapped, Mr. Chen, you must be lost. This is Chen Hong Group, not your playground. You're not welcome here. We're busy. Leave. Chen Yuan smiled calmly. No need to worry. From today, you'll be completely free of responsibility. He signaled to his aide, bring the documents. Handing them over, he said, read carefully. These prove that Chen Hong Group now belongs to young Master Chen Yuan. He's asked me to manage it on his behalf. Shocked voices filled the room. What? Young Master Chen Yuan bought our company? This man is dangerous. Chen Yuan announced, General Manager, you're relieved of duty effective immediately. From now on, Chairman Zui will lead this company. I expect full cooperation. As he left, Chen Yuan added with a smirk, this is the last time you'll see me. Young Master himself will visit soon. Make sure you don't embarrass me in front of him. Just as Chen Yuan was stepping out, his phone rang. It was Chen Han's wife. I'm coming back tomorrow. When I land, I expect you on your knees, apologizing and explaining everything. Chen Yuan replied curtly, do you know who I am? I'm Chen Han, and I kneel to no one. I explain myself only to young Master Chen Yuan, never to you. Get home on your own. I'm not picking you up, and don't call again. I have more important matters. Hanging up, Chen Yuan thought, Brother Chen, I've solved every single problem in your life. I kicked out your company's biggest traitor, made a nice profit for myself, and, best of all, I've secured your dignity as a husband. Your wife will respect you now. When you meet me tomorrow, you'll thank me. The next day, Chen Yuan arrives at the Life Exchange Club, stepping into his own body again. He says with a satisfied smile, it feels great to be back in my own skin. Just then, Chen Han walks in, glaring, you bastard, finally, I've found you. Chen Yuan replies casually, I hope you had a spectacular week. Chen Han sneers, I've swapped lives with plenty of people before, but I've never met someone as devious as you. You look so innocent on the outside, but inside, you're cunning to the core. Chen Yuan chuckles, I'll take that as a compliment, though I'm not used to hearing so much praise. Anyway, let's skip the small talk. I'm new here. Tell me, how many members does this club have, and what exactly goes on here? Chen Han snaps, I don't want to spend even a second near you. Chen Yuan teases him, how ungrateful. After everything I've done for you, you're just running away. At least tell me where you're going. Chen Han retorts, I'm headed to the second floor to check my points. You have no business there. Chen Yuan shrugs, why not? I should have points too. On the second floor, they see rows of rare and valuable items. Chen Yuan whispers to himself, wow, this place is incredible. Chen Han nods, sure, it's impressive, but everything here has a price. You need points to earn these rewards. And since you're just a newbie, you probably don't even have 1 point. Opening his own profile window, Chen Han grins smugly, this is fantastic. I just earned 5 points from your life. In the last 4 years, I've never made this many in a single mission. That brings my total to 9 points now. Chen Yuan, curious, opens his own profile. Oh, so the screen pops up like this when you tap here. Han waves dismissively. Don't waste your time, this was your first mission, you probably earned nothing. Chen Yuan smiles slyly. Looks like you're in for a surprise. Han scoffs. What surprise? If you're lucky, you might have scraped together a single point. Even the top members of this club only earned 1 or 2 points from their first mission. Honestly, I expect you to have 0. But as soon as Chen Yuan's window opens, Han was stunned. What? You're a newbie. How did you earn 10 points in one go? The system announcement explains. Chen Yuan secured a massive project for the Hanjian group, something Han could never have achieved, even in his dreams. He protected Han's position as chairman, which Han himself was incapable of saving, and he exposed and removed the company's most dangerous traitor, whom Han mistakenly believed to be utterly loyal. In short, Chen Yuan transformed a donkey named Han into a thoroughbred horse. Mission reward, 10 points. Furious, Han exclaims, so not only did you earn 10 points, but even the system is calling me a donkey now. You're just a newbie. How did you pull this off? Do you have any idea how hard it is to earn even 1 point? Chen Yuan smirks. Oh, you're absolutely right. Earning points is tough, but for a genius, life is a different game entirely. What you see as your biggest problems, I consider child's play. Irritated, Han muttered. You must think you're some kind of genius. Chen Yuan grinned. Correct. I've been one since childhood. I just never had a chance to show it. At that moment, someone passing by interrupted. Why are you making such a fuss? The kid just has 10 points. Don't be jealous. Try to match him instead. Han shot back. If I tell you who he is, you'll be jealous too. He's a complete newbie, and he earned this on his very first mission. The crowd gasped. A newbie? How can a newbie be that good? Soon, everyone gathered around Chen Yuan. Yeah, we remember. He came here just a week ago and swapped lives with businessman Han. Did he really earn so many points from just one mission? It usually takes us 4 or 5 missions to get that many. Someone laughed. Looks like the Life Exchange Club has found its strongest newbie yet. Chen Yuan waved them off. Thanks for the compliments, but don't overdo it. Honestly, I didn't even try. I just used some basic skills. If these so-called tough challenges are all it takes, then they're not tough at all. If you guys ever get stuck, come take lessons from me. I came here planning to stay low profile, but you know how it is. Even behind dark clouds, the moon still shines. I just can't hide my greatness. Annoyed, Han snapped. Get out of here. I've never met anyone more insufferable than you. Feigning innocence, Chen Yuan replied. I know, ordinary people like you are always jealous of geniuses, but do you think being a genius is easy? It's a lonely life at the top. You meet thousands like yourself, but people like me never meet another of our kind. Even with the pain, we push forward. We work hard too, but our hard work begins when yours ends. Han thought to himself, this guy is so good at acting and bragging. No wonder he earned so many points. As Han walked away, Chen Yuan called after him. Brother Han, where are you going? I still need to ask you about the club, especially what I can buy with these points. Just then, Manager Su approached. You can buy anything you want with points. Chen Yuan greeted. Manager Su, you're here? I heard a very talented newbie appeared, so I came to see for myself. Honestly, I had a feeling it would be you. Chen Yuan chuckled. I've stayed low profile so long that no one ever suspects I'm a genius, but I'd like to know more about the club. Manager Su smiled. In that case, I'll give you a full tour and explain how it works. The first floor is the exchange hall, where people swap their lives. The second floor is the points mall. You can check your balance and buy skills there. The third floor is our dining area. On the fourth floor, you can purchase entertainment. The fifth floor has living quarters for players. The sixth and seventh floors are restricted to staff only. On the second floor, you can rent almost anything. And yes, you can buy anything using points. Each floor has its own staff to assist you. As they reached the fifth floor, someone jeered. Manager Su, you're only in charge of the first floor. Why are you personally escorting this guy around every floor? Manager Su replied casually, because I really like this strong newbie. He joked, but didn't you say you only liked handsome guys? Manager Su smiled. Chen Yuan is both strong and handsome. Chen Yuan took the opportunity to ask, so, how many members does the club have? Manager Su admitted, I'm not sure. People come and go all the time. Personally, I hope you stay here for a long time. Chen Yuan grinned. Don't worry, I'm in it for the long haul. Later, Chen Yuan headed to the Points Mall. I've already taken control of the Chenhong group, so money won't be an issue. What I need now is to work on my physical body. He purchased a body strengthening serum. Even though I've spent 5 points, my body will become much stronger, and I really need that strength, because once Chenhan finds out what I did with his life, he definitely won't let me off. I need power to handle his anger. Scene shifted to Chenhan. He was muttering to himself, it's been an entire week. I still haven't spoken to my wife. I should call her and ask her to come back home. But when he reaches for his phone, he notices something shocking. His wife's number has been deleted. Chenhan frowns, thinking, Why would that scoundrel Chinyuan delete my wife's number? Did he do something to her? No, at least I still remember her number. I can still call her. He dials. And the moment his wife picks up, she explodes in anger. Chinhan, looks like you've grown bold. First you block me, now you dare to call me? I thought you'd erased my number completely. This whole week you've been unbearable, and I'm still furious. Tomorrow I'm coming home, and I'll use every bit of my martial arts training on you. Be ready, I'm breaking your legs. She hangs up abruptly. Chinhan stares at his phone, muttering, that bastard Chinyuan. Why would he block my wife's number? That man is truly bizarre. Just then, Yuro enters the room. Brother, what's wrong? Why are you yelling in the middle of the night? Chinhan groans. Tell me honestly, Yuro, what have I done in the past week to make your sister-in-law so angry? Yuro shrugs. Nothing major, brother. Chinhan sighs in relief. Well, that's good to hear, but Yuro adds dryly, you didn't do anything small either. You did something so big she might actually break your legs. Chinhan stiffens. Yuro, stop joking. Just tell me what I did. Yuro crosses her arms. Brother, you forget things too quickly. I'm sure you've forgotten that secretary you took to the hotel. Your photos went viral. Sister-in-law saw them. I told you this the very same day, but instead of explaining, you arrogantly said, I'm Chinhan. I don't need to explain myself to anyone. Do you really think she wouldn't be angry after that? Chinhan clenches his fists, fuming. Chinyuan, you bastard. What the hell did you do to me? Yuro frowns. Brother, why are you so panicked? Should I take you to a doctor? They can definitely fix you. Chinhan mutters darkly. Forget the doctor. Just take me to the graveyard. No point living anymore. Yuro laughs. Brother, why are you acting like this? Did Chinyuan actually do something to you? Chinhan snaps. Don't say his name. He's the most despicable man on earth. I'll never forgive that scoundrel. Yuro raises an eyebrow. Funny, you used to say if anyone deserved respect, it was Chinyuan, that no one could ever be better than him. And now you're cursing him? Chinhan mutters under his breath. Where's my ancestral sword? I know that bastard is digging me a hole so deep I'll never climb out. But if I'm falling, I'm dragging him down with me. How can one man be so cruel? Yuro shakes her head. Brother, why do you react like this whenever you hear Chinyuan's name? Everything you have today is because of him. If he scolded you for work, so what? Bosses scold employees all the time. Chinhan shouts. Boss? He's not my boss. I own my company. Everything I achieved was through my own hard work, not because of Chinyuan. Yuro giggles. Brother, you're hilarious. Do you think I'll believe that just because you deny it? Everyone saw how you used to bow to Chinyuan at school, calling him young master. If you two have a little spat, it's no big deal. Don't take it so personally. Meanwhile, Chinhan thinks bitterly. Everything's going wrong. My life's credit stolen in an instant. By that bastard Chinyuan. Elsewhere, Chinyuan is still at the club. He thinks, everyone here is a stranger. This is not the perfect place to take the serum. I should return first, then take it. With that, Chinyuan leaves and reappears in the real world. Looking around, he murmurs, this is behind our campus. I went from the classroom straight into the Life Exchange Club. This must be where Chinhan entered it. Suddenly, someone confront him. Hey, what are you doing here? Chinyuan answers casually, just standing around. Whatever shady stuff was happening, that was you guys. Not me. Relax. I didn't see a thing. His friends pass by and call out, Chinyuan. Teacher Jing is sick. Because of that, Teacher Yuro will be taking class today. Even knowing that, you're still hanging out here instead of going to class? Looks like you're not afraid of punishment anymore. Chinyuan smirks to himself. Oh, so Yuro's teaching today. No point rushing. I can't get there in time anyway. I'll just stroll in at my own pace. Meanwhile, Yuro is glaring at Chinyuan's friends. Why are only you guys here? Where's Chinyuan? Fatty nervously replies. You won't believe me, but Chinyuan is standing by the broom closet, staring at something amazing. Fatty was thinking, my friend Chinyuan, forgive me, to save myself. Today we're setting you up. Yuro interrupted him sharply. You're talking nonsense. I know Chinyuan. He'd never do anything improper. Now, both of you, stand outside for half the class. As they left, Fatty muttered to Yuro, looks like you've started to like Chinyuan. If I'd known earlier, I'd have walked in with him myself. Yuro turned and snapped. And why were you too late? They both answered sheepishly. We just didn't wake up. Annoyed, Yuro scolded. If you're gaming past midnight, how will you ever wake up on time? You two will stand outside too. Without punishment, you'll never learn. Just then, Chinyuan walked up. Why aren't you all going inside? Fatty replied. We're being punished for being late. The four of us will just stand out here together. Yuro turned to Chinyuan. And why were you late? Chinyuan shrugged. I just overslept. Inwardly he thought, everyone knows Yuro is the strictest teacher in the entire university. She never reduces anyone's punishment. If I'm going to be punished anyway, why lie? But Yuro surprised everyone. I'm sure you stayed up late studying or working hard. That's why you overslept. You need to give your body some rest. Come on, get to class. You don't need to stand outside with them. His friends were stunned. All around, students whispered, "What's going on here?" Professor Euro let Chen Yuan off. "Looks like his background is way more powerful than we thought." Chen Yuan smirked inwardly. "All my previous efforts are finally paying off." Just then, his phone rang. It was Zoe. Chen Yuan reassured her, "Don't worry, I'll visit the company tomorrow and handle everything." Then to himself, he thought, "The time has come to make myself rich." One annoyed student pointed him out. "Teacher, look, Chen Yuan's taking a call in class. He's disturbing everyone." Euro corrected him calmly. "I'm here teaching business theory, while Chen Yuan is out there practicing real business. He's not wasting time. He's probably negotiating a huge deal. He's working harder than anyone here." The class snickered, muttering curses and jokes. Everyone knows the Ice Queen likes Chen Yuan. Later, Chen Yuan looked straight at Euro and said, "Teacher, you're really kind. In business studies, I have a major question I can't ask in class. Are you free tonight? We could discuss it over dinner." His classmates gasped. "He's gone too far this time. What if she throws him out of class?" But Euro simply said, "I don't have time. My brother called me to discuss something important." As Chen Yuan left, he murmured reassuringly, "Don't worry, he won't be free tonight either. He doesn't even have time to breathe." A moment later, Euro changed her mind and nodded yes. She even let Chen Yuan's 3 friends back into class. His friends beamed. "Brother Chen, if we've ever done one good thing in life, it's becoming your friends. That Ice Queen who ignores even the principal agrees with your every word. Honestly, we're jealous, but so proud you're our brother." Scene shifted to Chen Han at the office. Chen Han muttered to himself, "I hope that Chen Yuan hasn't caused any trouble in my room." Looking around the office, he thought, everything seems normal. As he entered, the secretary greeted him. "Lu, what are you doing here? Where's Secretary Zoe?" Inwardly, he thought, if Zoe is missing, Chen Yuan must have stirred up serious trouble. "I'll have to create a cover story with her and tell the same story to my wife. That way, her anger will cool down, and everything will be fine." But Lu replied, "Chairman Chen, Zoe has left the company, and she took several of our staff with her. But why are you asking? You approved it yourself." Chen Han froze. "Where did she go?" He thought bitterly. "I knew it. If he caused problems in my personal life, why wouldn't he sabotage my company too?" Lu continued, "Many of our employees have joined the Chen Han group. You personally told them to assist young Master Chen Yuan. You even assigned me Secretary Zoe's position." Chen Han snapped. "Who exactly did she take with her?" Lu said, "All of our best people, the ones who kept the company running smoothly. You could say every second important employee is gone." Chen Han ground his teeth. "Damn you, Chen Yuan, I've never seen a more despicable man in my life. Zoe leaving doesn't bother me as much as losing all those others." Lu asked cautiously, "Chairman, is there some conflict between you and young Master Chen Yuan? If there is, please apologize to him. Without his support, our company won't survive." Chen Han sneered. "So without Chen Yuan, I'm nothing? If he's so great, go ask him for a job yourself. You're fired." Lu, crying, says, "But what was my fault?" Just then, Chen Han gets a call from his driver. "Sir, your wife has arrived at the airport, and she looks furious. You'd better hurry." Chen Han, running, fumes. "Chen Yuan, you've really crossed the line this time. First, I'll clean up the mess you made for me, and then, I'll destroy you. No enemy could treat me worse than you just did." The scene shifts to the Chen Han Group headquarters. Secretary Zoe and the staff are waiting for young Master Chen Yuan. Everyone is gossiping excitedly. "I've heard he's got such an impressive personality. I bet he'll arrive in an insanely expensive car, maybe even something none of us have ever seen before. Or maybe he'll fly in by helicopter." Right then, Chen Yuan makes his grand entrance in a taxi. He thinks smugly, "Look at them all, lined up to welcome me. Now I finally know what it feels like to be the boss." But the staff are stunned, whispering to each other. They try to make sense of it. "Looks like our young master prefers a simple life. Otherwise, he could have arrived on an elephant if he wanted, but he chose to come in a taxi instead." Zoe steps forward. "Young Master Chen, I'm Zoe. I've been managing the company in your absence." Later, in his office, Zoe asks politely, "Would you like to review the company's documents first?" Chen Yuan waves it off. "Forget the documents. Go buy a huge house, and a good car too, both in the company's name." Zoe nods quickly. "No problem. I'll make sure everything matches your status." Feigning nonchalance, Chen adds, "You know, my family has a rule. We can't own property until we're 20. Luckily, I just turned 20 yesterday, so now I can buy whatever I want." He thinks to himself, "If I seem too eager to spend money right now, she'll get suspicious. Better pretend I have personal reasons for all this." Zoe comments with admiration. "So until now, you weren't even using your full family power. You built that massive company entirely on your own intelligence. People like you, you're really different from the rest of us. While ordinary families dream of working in big companies, you people are busy building them. Well, we'll need that power now." Chin Hong is facing a serious crisis. Chin Han asks, what kind of crisis? Zui replies gravely, the kind that could destroy us completely. Chairman Han has suddenly cut all ties with us, every project we had came from him, and now he's even using his own company's power to crush Chin Hong. Chen Yuan thinks, so, this Chin Han really is capable, no wonder he built such a massive empire in just 4 years. Zui shakes her head. I just don't understand why Chairman Han turned against us, our entire business depends on him. If this continues, surviving will be almost impossible. Chen Yuan smirks, impossible, if I weren't here. Don't worry, nothing's too hard for me to handle. By the way, we still have enough cash for a house and car, right? Zui reassures him, oh yes, we're still in profit this month. Losses will only start showing from next month. Good, transfer $1 million into my account. I'm meeting some friends to fix this problem. I'll have to use my connections. Inside, Chen Yuan was thrilled. A house, a car, and $1 million in cash. What more could I want? I'll handle the company's crisis my way. Zui, watching him leave, thinks in awe. He's meeting powerful people over dinner to save the company. What an incredible boss to serve. The scene shifts to Chin Han, waiting for his wife at the airport. If I apologize like this, she's sure to forgive me. But when Jean Roy arrives, she's fuming. After everything you said, you still dared to show up here to pick me up? I thought you never wanted to see my face again. Chin Han pleads. I only said those things in anger. Let me explain everything. Jean Roy snaps. Oh, I'm angry too, and lands a brutal kick straight to his neck. The onlookers gasp as Chin Han staggers. She warns coldly, looks like you forgot I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. Be glad I held back, otherwise your chapter would have ended right here. Bystanders record videos, whispering gleefully, the city's biggest chairman is getting beaten up by his wife. This will go viral if we post it. Jean Roy turns to Chin Han. Come home with me, you're getting a kick for every single word you say. As she drags him away, Chin Han seethes inside. Chen Yuan, I swear you're my worst enemy. If I don't bankrupt you, my name isn't Chin Han. Meanwhile, we see Chen Yuan having dinner with Euro. Euro says, you were absolutely right. Brother called me later and said he was very busy today. Chen Yuan smiles. See, I told you, I'm never wrong. Wanting to impress her, Chen Yuan orders everything Euro likes. Surprised, she asks, how do you know all my favorites? He chuckles. Honestly, these are all my favorites too. Looks like we have similar tastes. Inwardly, he thinks, actually, I saw all this in Chin Han's memories. Euro studies him carefully. No wonder you're so successful at such a young age. Tell me, Chen Yuan, how exactly did you first meet brother? Chen Yuan smoothly begins narrating a story, but somewhere in the restaurant, a man watches them from afar, thinking, Chen Yuan, quite an impressive rookie, sitting here without realizing the danger closing in on him. Boy, say all you want, because today is your last day alive. The dinner continues pleasantly. Euro says warmly, I really enjoyed having dinner with you. Chen Yuan replies, it's getting late. If you like, you could stay at my place tonight. She shakes her head. Not tonight. Maybe some other time, he says. Fair enough. I'll drop you home. On the way, Euro says, it's late. The streets are getting deserted. Chen Yuan reassures her, don't worry. As long as I'm here, nothing will happen. But suddenly, a group of thugs surrounds them. Hand over the money if you want to leave alive. Chen Yuan smirks inwardly. Looks like heaven itself is helping me. Time to play the hero in front of Euro. Out loud, he says, stay calm, Euro, I'll handle this. But Euro isn't so sure. Is this really a coincidence, or did he hire them just to show off? The thugs grow impatient. You're taking too long. No one's escaping now. As one lunges forward, Chen Yuan dodges and knocks him out cold with a single vicious kick. The others panic. Did we just mess with a martial artist? But before they can flee, Chen Yuan pummels another one. The last thug tries to run, stunned. He looked like a normal high school kid, but he's insanely strong. Chen Yuan catches him easily. Euro, watching in awe, thinks, he's beating them so badly. Hired thugs never take hits like this. She asks, Chen Yuan, are you okay? He grins. Worry about them, not me. I hit them hard enough they won't forget this beating. Grabbing one thug by the collar, Chen Yuan growls, talk. Who sent you? Another thug, hiding nearby, watches nervously. I thought he was just a rookie, but he's a real monster. Chen Yuan threatens, open your mouth before I crack your skull open. The thug slashes at him with a knife, forcing Chen Yuan to step back, tears streaming down his face. The thug screams, get away from me. My body, it's moving on its own. Chen Yuan knocks him out cold. Spectators whisper, is that guy fighting all alone? Look at how many men he took down. Chen Yuan tells Euro, we're being followed. We need to get out of here, fast. Finding a side street, he mutters, walking isn't safe. Let's grab a taxi. They hop in a cab. Chen Yuan says, take us to Imperial Garden. But suddenly, the driver speeds up erratically. Euro frowns. I think you took the wrong turn. We should have gone left. The panicked driver blurts out, I don't know what's happening. I can't control my body. Chin-Yuan snaps. Stop the car, now. The driver cries. I can't. My body's moving on its own. Yuro looks alarmed. Chin-Yuan, what's going on? Chin-Yuan thinks fast. Before we got in, I saw a man near this taxi, and both the thugs and this driver claim they couldn't control themselves. This isn't a coincidence. Someone's pulling the strings. The driver sobs. I'm innocent. I don't know what's happening. Chin-Yuan reassures him. Relax. Whoever's behind this isn't after you. They're after us. Just do exactly what your body's forcing you to do. The taxi finally stops near an abandoned house. Chin-Yuan mutters. It has to be someone from that club doing this. Yuro peers at the eerie building. Should we go inside? Chin-Yuan shakes his head. Only an idiot would walk in there. But then they hear someone screaming for help inside. Yuro says, rushing ahead, someone's calling us. Chin-Yuan warns, it's definitely a trap, don't go in. But Yuro ignores him. Chin-Yuan sighs. Girls always run straight into danger, expecting some hero to save them. Meanwhile, the man inside smirks. Another rookie walks straight into my web. As Yuro and Chin-Yuan enter, they find a hidden basement, and are shocked to see countless people already being held captive inside. The girls were saying, finally, someone's here to save us. At the same moment, Yuro warned, all of these chains can only be opened with its key. Without it, opening them is nearly impossible. But when she checked her phone, there was no signal. Suddenly, a pack of wolves attacked. Chin-Yuan fought them off with ease. Chin-Yuan scoffed, is this all you've got? If you plan to catch me, you could have at least made a better plan. Just then, Yuro lunged at him with sharp needles. Chin-Yuan dodged and saved himself in time. He said coldly, so it's you behind all this. Honestly, I noticed you back at the restaurant, staring at me. The man smirked. I have to admit, you're far more interesting than the rest. That's why you earned so many points so quickly. Chin-Yuan replied sarcastically, thanks for the compliment. But did you drag me here just to flatter me? If you only wanted to talk, we're done. Let me go. The man shook his head. No, I said you're clever, but don't think I'm a fool either. Next month, the club is hosting a month-long point competition. Players can trade or steal points from each other. I'm an old player. No matter how strong you are, you can't stop me. I'll take every single point you've earned. Chin-Yuan dodged another barrage of needle attacks with ease. You really think you can beat me with these cheap tricks? The man grinned darkly. No, I can't beat the strongest newbie. But that girl with you, she's easy to control. I'm going to give her something that will kill her in seconds. By the time Chin-Yuan turned around, it was too late. Yuro had already drunk the entire bottle. The man taunted. So, Chin-Yuan, what will you do? Watch your girlfriend die in front of you, or become my servant. I treat my servants very well, you know. Chin-Yuan snarled. I don't care about the others, but you're not leaving alive tonight. Even if I die, I'll take you with me. The man attacked again, but Chin-Yuan slipped past every needle and closed the distance instantly. Shocked, the man thought, how can he be this fast? I really messed with the wrong guy, the strongest newbie. Chin-Yuan landed a crushing punch. Give me the antidote, now, or you can't imagine what I'll do to you. The man coughed. Relax. I didn't poison her. She'll recover on her own in a while. Looking at Yuro, Chin-Yuan judged he was telling the truth, but just in case, he pinned the man down with an iron pipe. Whatever you gave her, I want the antidote anyway. If you don't give it to me, you won't walk out of here. The man quickly handed over the antidote. Chin-Yuan gave it to Yuro and growled. I don't care who you are or where you're from. If you want to talk about the club, you come to me. I'll let you go once, but if you go after my people, I'll break you. Terrified, the man stammered. I understand. I'll never mess with you again. Inwardly, he admitted, I never imagined a newbie could be this powerful. Most people use their points to buy luxury cars or big houses. But this guy, he invested everything into strengthening his body. That's why he beat me so easily. With a mindset like his, he'll go far. After freeing everyone, Chin-Yuan said, I'm leaving. Girls, do whatever you want with him. The girls surrounded the man. You said next month we can steal each other's points? Then for the next month, we'll shop using your points, until you have none left. The man cried, brother, save me. I helped save your girlfriend's life. Have some mercy. Chin-Yuan smirked. Girls, make sure you do it properly. You won't get another chance like this. Later, Chin-Yuan took Yuro to Chin-Han's house. Chin-Han scolded, Yuro, why are you so late? Yuro gasped when she saw Chin-Han's injuries. Forget about me. What happened to you? You look like someone slammed you around like a rag doll. Chin-Yuan frowned. Chin-Han, you're too grown up to be getting into fights like this. You need to calm yourself. Yuro interjected. He didn't start the fight. Sister-in-law beat him up. You know how his behavior keeps getting him into trouble. By the way, where's sister-in-law? Why isn't she here? Annoyed, Chin-Han snapped. Whatever's happening here, Chin-Yuan, it's all because of you. Leave right now. Yuro protested. Brother, we're family. You shouldn't get this angry. Chin-Han shot back. What are you talking about? This can't be my family. Yuro replied calmly. Brother, I should introduce you to Chen Yuan. This is my first boyfriend. I know you treated him terribly and were scared he would take revenge, but he's forgiven you. He has such a big heart. He forgives everyone. Chen Han was thinking, forgiven me? What lies has this bastard told my sister? After everything he's done to me, where does he get the guts to lie so shamelessly? Euro continued, brother, instead of being angry at Chen Yuan, you should reflect on yourself. If you fix your own behavior, no one will beat you up. Come on, Chen Yuan, let me introduce you to my sister-in-law. She's amazing. Chen Yuan replied with a hint of sarcasm. Sure, I'd love to meet the people who made Chen Han's life so miserable. Grinding his teeth, Chen Han thought, you bastard, Chen Yuan. First my secretary, then my employee, and now my sister. You've stolen them all from me. I will never forgive you for this humiliation. 3 days later at the Chen Han Group headquarters, Zue spoke urgently. Young master, I called you here to explain the company's crisis. Chen Han has cut all ties with us. Our situation is so bad that the company might shut down in a few days. Chen Yuan asked calmly, does Chen Han really have such a huge impact on us? Zue explained, Chen Han was built to rely on Han Jian. Without him, we have no clients, no contracts, and no cash flow. Earlier, our relationship with Chairman Han kept business thriving, but now everything is collapsing. Chen Yuan interrupted, stop repeating Chen Han's name, just tell me, what do we need to solve this problem? Zue replied, we need someone more powerful than Chen Han to stand behind us. If we have such support, we'll get enough time to recover. Just then, Chen Yuan's phone buzzed with a notification. Club point competition is starting. He thought to himself, so that guy wasn't lying. This must be the competition he mentioned when he talked about stealing everyone's points. Chen Yuan said firmly, Zue, step outside. I already have a plan to deal with all this, but I need some time alone. Zue left, worried. Even when I tell him the company's about to collapse, he stays so calm, as if saving it is no big deal. No wonder he was able to turn Chen Han into someone so powerful. The system explained, this club point competition works differently. 1 club point equals 100 season points, and each season point is worth 200,000 yuan. As soon as you enter the club, your club points will automatically convert to season points. You can trade or steal them. Normally, club tasks are completed solo, but in this competition, you can form a powerful team. With 3 or 4 members, you can choose any mission together, earning far more points than usual. Remember, staying alone is dangerous. A team can protect you in critical moments. If you don't have one, you'll be vulnerable, and other teams may rob you of everything. So, do you wish to participate? Chen Yuan thought, if I don't participate, everyone will keep targeting me for the next month. Forming a team is essential. I'm starting to understand this club. Just like the real world, only the powerful survive. This is the time when all the strongest players will show themselves, the ones with thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of points. No matter what, I'll join this competition. I may not have much experience, but I have the best luck of all. The leaderboard appeared. First place, 52,000 season points. Chen Yuan calculated, that's 520 club points. Looks like this ranking only counts individual points, even if people earn them in teams. 520 points is a lot. If I start doing solo missions now, I'll need to complete far too many, and it won't be worth it. I need to form a team quickly to take on high-value missions. Just then, the system alerted him, Rising Dragon wants to exchange life contracts with you. Do you accept? Chen Yuan hesitated. I barely have any points. The competition has already started. If I try to join someone else's team now, they'll see how weak I am and look down on me. To form a strong team, I first need to earn some impressive points. At the club, Rising Dragon greeted him. You must be Chen Yuan. Care to share a smoke? Chen Yuan replied coolly, no, let's sign the contract first. By the way, my name's Chen Yuan. Have you joined the competition yet? Rising Dragon laughed. No, I'm not from your time. I've traveled 20 years into the future, and to join the competition, it's very important to be from the same era. Anyway, it's great to finally meet you. My name's Lu Jiajin. Chen Yuan, visibly shocked, asked, did you really join the club 20 years ago? If Chen Han became such a big shot in just 4 years, then you must be some kind of heavyweight. Why have I never heard of you? Rising Dragon replied, to tell you the truth, even though I'm already in the club, my fate is sealed. Manager Su told me that if I don't earn enough points soon, I won't live long. That's why I rushed here. Chen Yuan thought to himself, this guy's life is in real danger, and judging by his face, he's under tremendous pressure. His problems might turn into my opportunities. Chen Yuan then asked aloud, I'm really curious, why did you choose me? If your life is on the line, shouldn't you have gone after someone more powerful? Rising Dragon explained, that's exactly why I chose you. Manager Su said you have the highest potential out of everyone in the club. If they're donkeys, you're a thoroughbred. That's why I'm betting everything on you. Plus, earning points through you will be easier. Don't forget, I told you, if I run out of points, I'll die soon. A college student's life is nothing compared to mine, Chen Yuan mused. So being a loser in the club is a really big deal. Half an hour later, both of them began writing down rules. Rising Dragon, shocked by Chen Yuan's long list, asked, "What on earth did you write in all these pages? Feels like you're restricting me from everything." Chen Yuan smiled. "Nothing like that. I'm just being extra cautious." Rising Dragon chuckled. "Looks like the next generation is way sharper than I thought." Reading through the mission details, Chen Yuan thought, "First, I have to crush Yushin's gang. Then, I need to give my brothers a better life." Rising Dragon said his life is in danger. "Now I see why. This man Liu Jiajun, an undercover police officer currently working for a gang. This is going to be interesting." The scene then shifts to Lin City, 20 years in the past. Chen Yuan, now inside Jiajun's body, sifted through memories. Jiajun grew up in the slums, teaching himself to fight until he became an exceptional fighter. Later, when he joined the police, his rough past led them to make him an undercover agent. Jiajun worked for his boss, Huang Gufeng, a man with ties to both sides of the law. Gufeng used Jiajun as a pawn, fully aware of his dirty deeds. To get Jiajun killed, Gufeng first sent him to infiltrate the brutal gang of Crazy Guy. But Jiajun turned the tables, bringing Crazy Guy down. When that failed, Gufeng assigned Jiajun an even deadlier mission: infiltrate the gang of the city's most powerful boss, Jushin. They say even 10 men like Crazy Guy couldn't stand against Jushin's cunning and wealth. Jiajun and his 4 sworn brothers had been working under Jushin for a month, yet they hadn't met him in person. After absorbing all this, Chen Yuan thought, "This mission is insanely dangerous. First, I have to stay off my own boss's radar. Second, I need to spy on Jushin while convincing both him and Gufeng I'm loyal to them. And while doing that, I need to secure a better life for my 4 brothers. Never thought my second mission would be this intense." Just then, Jia Jun's brother Li entered the room. "Brother Jun, Boss Jushin wants to see you." Chen Yuan grinned. "Finally, after a whole month, I get to meet him." As he stepped outside, Chen Yuan said, "Brother Jushin, I've been working for you for a month and finally we meet. You know what happened with our old boss, so I hope you'll keep me and my brothers safe under your wing." Jushin replied warmly, "You were Crazy Guy's right-hand man. Everyone here knows your name. If I don't value you, who will?" After Guy's arrest, fear spread through the whole community. "That's why I stayed out of sight." "Nothing personal," Chen Yuan responded. "Tell me what to do, Brother Jushin. You know we street guys can't sit idle for long." Jushin smirked. "Don't worry, I've got a big job for you. But first, take a look at this photo. This lady is Huawan King, daughter of the richest man in Lin City. She's sitting on assets worth millions of dollars." Chen Yuan remarked that it seemed to be Brother Shin's new target, while simultaneously thinking that he needed to report this to his boss. Just then, Jushin said aloud, "Who told you this is my target? Just say you're out of work. Here, take this job from me. Go catch Wan King. This mission will be handled only by you and your men, and if you pull it off, be ready to become my right-hand man. A very bright future is waiting for you." Chen Yuan thought, "So, this guy's testing my loyalty. Well, that was bound to happen. Crazy Guy was our boss, and he got caught. If the boss falls while the men stay free, who's going to trust us?" Jushin looked at him sharply. "Why do I see fear on your face?" Chen Yuan smirked. "Fear? That word doesn't exist in my dictionary. If you say you want Wan King, you'll have Wan King. This is Jia Jun's word, and Jia Jun never goes back on his word." As Jushin left, he said, "That's exactly what I expected from you. I hope you'll bring me good news soon. I'm leaving one of my men, Dao Biao, with you. He'll stick with you on this mission. Tell him whatever you need, he'll make it happen." Dao Biao smiled. "Brother Jia Jun, I've heard a lot about you. I hope I'll get to learn from working with you." Chen Yuan replied warmly, "Brother Dao Biao, no need to praise me. If we're on the same team, we're brothers, and brothers do everything they can for each other." But inwardly, Chen Yuan was thinking, Jushin is cunning. First, he gives us an impossible task to see if we panic, then he plants his own spy among us. Jushin, you've played all your games, but you have no idea what I've planned for you. You're about to meet the storm called Chen Yuan, and no one's ever survived it. Later, Chen Yuan and one of his men arrived at the Thai club. Chen Yuan's man said to the staff, "Where's your boss? Go tell him Brother Jia Jun is here." The nervous waiter stammered, "Please sit down. I'll call Brother Quang Long right away," and rushed off. Meanwhile, inside, Quang Long grumbled, "Don't bother me. I'm busy with something important." Just then, Chen Yuan kicked the door open with a loud crash. Inside, Quang Long was lounging arrogantly. He glared, "Who's got a death wish?" Chen Yuan stepped forward, voice calm but cold. "Quang Long, it's been a while. Seems like your courage has grown quite a bit in that time." Quang Long forced a smile. "Brother Jia Jun is here. You must be joking with me. No matter how powerful I get, I'm nothing compared to you." You know the saying, the master stays the master, the disciple stays the disciple. Please, sit down. I didn't know you were coming. Chen Yuan sat casually. Kuang Long, will you really sit with me at the same table? I remember you used to jump to your feet the moment I walked in. Kuang Long chuckled, hiding his discomfort. Brother Jiajun, I've got a terrible stomach ache. I can't stand up right now. I hope you won't take offense. But in his mind, Kuang Long sneered. Who are you that I should stand for you? I used to respect you only because you worked under Crazy Guy. I didn't have the guts to cross him, but now you've got no master, no protection. You're like a stray dog. You're not even on my level, let alone above me. Chen Yuan leaned forward. All right, let's talk business. Before Brother Crazy Guy was caught, you borrowed some things from us. I'm here to collect. Why didn't you send it all back on time? Kuang Long smirked. Brother Jiajun, you must be joking. Haven't you heard the rule of Lin City? If the lender is gone, the debt is gone too. If Crazy Guy were here asking, I'd pay him, but he's not. So who are you to demand anything from me? I'm not giving you a thing. Chen Yuan's eyes narrowed. So you plan to steal from us? Your courage really has grown. Kuang Long shouted. Yes, it has. Luo Jiajun, let me tell you exactly who you are. You were Crazy Guy's dog. You barked when he told you to. The only reason we feared you was him. But now he's gone. You're nothing more than a stray mutt. Don't think you can scare me by acting tough. At his signal, Kuang Long's men swarmed in, surrounding Chen Yuan. They sneered. Who's this fool who came here to die? Boss, just say the word. We'll cut him into 1,000 pieces. Kuang Long taunted. Just 2 of you? What did you think? This is some action movie where one hero beats 50 men. In real life, one man can't even take on 2. Chen Yuan smiled coolly. Looks like you've been watching too many movies. If you'd paid attention, you'd know. You don't need muscle to kill, you need guts. And if we're talking guts, all of you together still don't match me. Let's get started. With that, he flipped the table over, slamming it into Kuang Long's men and knocking several down instantly. Meanwhile, Dali had taken Kuang Long at gunpoint. Kuang Long then asked, in disbelief, if he was really going to be taken hostage inside his own club. Chen Yuan stepped forward calmly. Hostage? You've got it all wrong. We only sat you here to watch how one man can beat 50. Kuang Long's men jeered. Is this guy insane? Does he really think he can take all of us alone? Kuang Long laughed and turned to Dali. Is your boss out of his mind? You had the perfect chance to grab me. Why waste time fighting? Dali thought to himself. Honestly, I'm wondering the same thing. But how can I question my own boss out loud? Just then, one of Kuang Long's men pulled a gun and fired at Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan dodged effortlessly and, in a flash, put the attacker down for good. Seeing Chen Yuan's deadly speed and power, everyone froze. He's always been this strong? But Chen Yuan ignored their words and cut through them like a scythe through grass, dropping man after man with brutal efficiency. When the last of them fell, Chen Yuan shook his head. That was too easy. I thought taking on this many men would at least be a challenge. But you all disappointed me. Dali and Kuang Long were both left speechless, staring at the carnage. Chen Yuan grabbed Kuang Long by the collar. Now tell me quickly, where's our stuff? Or I'll bury you 7 feet under your own club. Terrified, Kuang Long stammered. Warehouse number 15. Your goods are there, Brother Jiajun. I'll personally take you myself. Chen Yuan cut him off, voice cold. I already know the place. Just remember this. Next life, know your place. Never mess with someone this powerful, or you'll end up dead again for no reason. Dali, close his chapter. As they walked out, Chen Yuan pulled out his phone and called Gufeng. I've wiped out 19 men at the Thai club. Handle the cleanup. Gufeng shouted in fury. Are you insane? You're an undercover agent, not a gangster. Why kill so many people? Have you lost your mind? Chen Yuan replied calmly. Boss, no need to get angry. I've got news that'll knock you off your chair. You know Huawan King, the richest man's daughter in the city? We're about to capture her. Gufeng's voice exploded through the line. Idiot, do you even know what you're saying? Have you gone mad? You're talking about kidnapping Wan King, Chen Yuan said. The order came from Jushin himself. He's testing my loyalty. He wants me to grab Wan King so we can demand 20 billion from her father. Gufeng fell silent for a moment, then spoke more carefully. So that's the game. Fine, you can proceed. But at least tell me, when and where will you do it? Chen Yuan chuckled. Sir, seems you've forgotten I'm undercover. I have to earn Jushin's trust. If I tell you every detail, you'll send officers to shadow me. If they see us catching Wan King, they'll suspect we're agents. Then one of us will end up dead. That's why I can't share the location. Just know this, Wan King will soon be in our hands. Gufeng says, you know what really bothers me? Sometimes you just don't understand me at all. You're an undercover agent sent by me. Do you really think I'd ever let anything happen to you? To be honest, I actually like your plan even more now. Just remember this, your plan also includes Wan King herself. The one you're trying to capture will actually cooperate with you. Chen Yuan replied, if that's the case, I'm sending you the location right now. Gufeng thought to himself, Jia Jun, you've walked right into my trap. No one else knows you're an undercover agent except me. I'll help you catch Wan King, so you completely win Jushin's trust, and then, at just the right moment, I'll strike both you and Jushin and save Wan King. The world will never know about your efforts. After all, you're just an undercover agent. I'll rescue Wan King easily and take all the fame, every bit of credit, every promotion. It'll all come to me. Meanwhile, Chen Yuan had his own thoughts. You scheming snake, Gu Feng, you want to steal the reward for my hard work? I know exactly what you're planning. You want me to catch Wan King so you can swoop in and save her. You'd get the promotion, the money, everything, while anyone who knows the truth conveniently ends up dead. Too bad for you. I already see through your plan. It's not going to succeed. 3 days later, the scene shifts. Following Gu Feng's instructions, Chen Yuan and his men arrived at the designated location. Chen Yuan thought, Gu Feng said Wan King's car passes through here every day. He told her everything about our plan, so she'll cooperate with us. All we need to do now is wait for her car. Dao Biao asked, Brother Luo Jiajun, don't you think we're taking a huge risk? Wan King is always surrounded by bodyguards. Is attacking her like this really a good idea? Chen Yuan replied calmly, she'll always have guards, that's a given. But if we keep worrying about that, how will we ever catch her? Brother, I know your life is precious. You just sit back and watch. We'll handle everything, and we'll tell Jushin that you helped us a lot. Dao Biao smiled. Honestly, Jia Jun, you're such a good guy. Just then, Wan King's car appeared. Inside, her bodyguards reminded her, Miss, remember Mr. Gu Feng's plan. Gangsters will show up to capture you, but this is just an act. We have to make it look real. Don't worry, the people coming for you are undercover agents. As the car passed, Chen Yuan blocked the road. The bodyguards stepped out, whispering to each other, Stay sharp, everyone. Make sure the act looks real. Shocked, Dali asked, Brother Luo Jiajun, what are these bodyguards even doing? Chen Yuan calmly replied, You have only one job right now. Fire your guns, but into the air. Make it look like you're shooting at the bodyguards without hitting them. Dali protested, But brother, how will we capture the target without actually harming them? Still firing his gun, Chen Yuan reassured him, Don't worry, just trust me. Acting out the ambush, all the bodyguards dramatically fell to the ground. Seeing this, Dao Biao was stunned. He muttered, Brother Shen, everything we heard about Jia Jun was true. No, he's even beyond that. Some people have courage, but this man, he was born for greatness. I've heard many are brave, but this is the first time I've truly seen it. And our suspicion that he might be an undercover agent? Nonsense. Government agents can't go around acting like gangsters. They're too restricted. But I've seen Jia Jun kill dozens of Quan Long's men without hesitation. He's insane. Jushin smirked. Sounds like you're very impressed. Fine. When this is over, bring him to me. Elsewhere, as they opened the gate, Jia Jun told Wan King, Miss, you have nothing to fear. I'm the kind of kidnapper who's only interested in the money. Nothing else matters. Wan King replied calmly, Mr. Undercover, I know everything about you. I even know your real name, Luo Jiajun. Your boss, Huang Gufan, told us everything. In fact, I was the one meant to handle this deal. Hearing this, Jia Jun thought, she knows my entire background. If I don't take her to Jushin, I'll be in trouble. But if she opens her mouth, I'm finished. What do I do? Wan King gave him a choice. You have two options. Cooperate with me, or I'll expose your identity. Chen Yuan replied, All right, I'll cooperate, but not here. This isn't the place for that discussion. Then, without warning, he taped her mouth shut, thinking, I hope this girl turns out to be a blessing, not a curse. Compared to my last life, this one is far more complicated and interesting. An undercover agent dealing with both cops and criminals. The cops don't really trust me, and the underworld certainly doesn't. And now this girl knows everything about me. Despite being the most powerful woman in the city, she's willing to risk capture just to strike a deal. Fine, this isn't my life anyway, so I'll live it with a king's mentality. Doesn't matter who stands in my way. If anyone talks nonsense, I'll personally handle them. With that, Chen Yuan took Wan King away. Back on the roadside, the bodyguards picked themselves up, groaning. Even if it was all acting, it still hurt a lot. At least Dao Biao didn't realize we were faking. One of them reported, Sir Gufeng, mission accomplished. Later, Jia Jun arrived at his base with Wan King. He dismissed the others. Leave us. I need to talk to Miss Wan King alone. He asked her directly, So, tell me, how do you know everything about me? And what kind of deal are you offering? Wan King revealed, I overheard my father talking to Gufeng. That's how I learned you're his undercover agent. Everyone knows what happens to his agents. They all die in one mission or another. In the end, Gufeng takes all the credit and no one else survives to share it. So, if you're really undercover, you already know what's coming for you. Now, here's my deal. If you help me, you won't just survive. I'll help you become police chief, and free you from Gufeng forever. Chen Yuan was skeptical. Miss Wan King, what are you saying? I may not be the most educated man, but I'm not stupid. How am I supposed to believe that a girl currently my prisoner has the power to take down Gufeng? Your own father handed you over to thugs. If your life means so little to him, why would I think you can challenge someone like Gufeng? Wan King responded coldly, my father is exactly the reason I'm doing all this. He's not a good man. My mission is to destroy him. Fortunately, I'm his only heir. I inherit everything. With his resources under my control, there's nothing in Lin City I can't do. Hearing this, Chen Yuan thought, if she's telling the truth, this girl could be my trump card. With her, I can take down both Zhu Shen and Gufeng. When this mission is over, she'll become one of the city's most powerful figures, and I'll have nothing to worry about. Chen Yuan said, I'm ready to make a deal, but first, I have a few questions. Wan King replied, ask whatever you want. Chen Yuan leaned forward, you're Hua's daughter, the richest man in this city. Why on earth would you want to kill your own father? Wan King's expression hardened. My parents' marriage was nothing more than a business arrangement. Before my father came to power, my mother's family was the most influential in the city. He lured my mother into his trap, and not long after I was born, he wiped out her entire family in a carefully planned move. He took control of all their wealth and property, so you could say everything my father has actually belongs to me, because he stole it from my mother. I only learned the truth a few years ago. That very day, I swore I'd avenge my mother, but until now, I've had no chance to act. Chen Yuan nodded slowly. All right, fair answer. But here's my second question. Aren't you afraid I'll tell your father everything? I could destroy your entire plan if I wanted to. Wan King gave a faint smile. You know as well as I do, we both hold secrets about each other, and you're not the kind of man who betrays his allies. I didn't trust you blindly. I investigated you thoroughly. If you didn't betray a snake like Gufeng, you have no reason to betray me. Besides, I know one of your secrets. Chen Yuan's thoughts raced. Secret? Is she talking about the Life Exchange Club? But she already knows almost everything about me. If she knew about the club, there's no way she'd trust me, especially now. During the competition, she'd be trying to steal my points, not make a deal. So, no, she doesn't know. Out loud, he said calmly, fine, tell me what you want me to do. Wan King then laid out her entire plan to him. Scene shifted. Dao Biao entered the room nervously. Brother, now that we've captured our target, what should we do next? Chen Yuan grinned. What else? We'll demand money from her family. Dao Biao hesitated. Brother, we're talking about the Hua family, the most powerful family in the city. Are we really just going to walk up to them like this? Chen Yuan frowned. What's the problem? Dao Biao, don't tell me you're scared. Flustered, Dao Biao stammered. No, I'm not scared. But inside he was thinking, when I meet the boss, I'm telling him I can't stay with this lunatic. He's going to get himself killed, and he'll drag me down with him. Scene shift to Hua Mansion. Inside, Hua Qi sat thinking, Gufeng's plan is flawless. By using my daughter, I can show the world that the Jushin gang crossed the wrong man. Now, Gufeng and I have the perfect chance to destroy Jushin. Once that bastard is gone, Lin City will be ours. And after that, I'll get rid of Gufeng too. He knows far too many of my secrets. Just then, a maid entered. Sir, 2 men are here asking to meet you. They say they're friends of Miss Wan King. Hua Qi nodded. Let them in. But in his mind, he recalled Gufeng's warning. His undercover agent will likely arrive with Jushin's men. I need to be very careful. Trapping this agent would destroy the entire plan. When the visitors arrived, Hua Qi said, I know all of Wan King's friends, but I've never seen either of you before. Luo Jiajun stepped forward with a polite smile. My name is Luo Jiajun. Wan King is a close friend of ours. She owes us some money. We figured we'd settle the debt with her father. Hua Qi raised an eyebrow. Oh, my daughter borrowed money? How much are we talking about? Chen Yuan said casually. Not much, just 50 billion. Hua Qi shot up from his seat. What? 50 billion? Are you insane? Hua Qi thought to himself. Gufeng told me his agent would only demand 20 billion, and with some bargaining he'd settle for 5. But this man is asking for 50? Chen Yuan spoke coldly. Do I look like I'm joking? Transfer 30 billion into our account immediately, and give us the remaining 20 in cash. If you value your only daughter's life, you have 5 hours to make it happen. After that, I can't guarantee my men will control themselves. Hua Qi scowled. Gathering 20 billion in cash in 5 hours is impossible. Chen Yuan smirked. Fine, I'll give you a discount. Give us 15 billion in cash now, and transfer 20 billion to our account. That'll be enough. For now, Hua Qi growled. First, I need to see Wan King. Chen Yuan shrugged. See her? You can even talk to her if you want. A short while later, Hua Qi called for his butler. Bring them every bit of cash we have, and transfer 20 billion immediately. The butler hesitated. Sir, you're about to give them everything you own. Hua Qi snapped. Don't question me. Just do it. Now. Chen Yuan turned to Dao Biao. Brother, you should go with them. The butler is old and slow. Make sure the transaction goes smoothly. Dao Biao nodded quickly. Don't worry, I can handle one old man, but inside, he muttered to himself, better him than me staying here with these maniacs. As Dao Biao left, Hua Qi glared at Qin Yuan. Why did you raise the price? The deal was for 20 billion. Why ask for 35? Qin Yuan speaks first. Let me introduce myself. My name is Luo Jiajun, and I work as an undercover agent. With my help, you're planning to take down Zhu Shen. Once he's gone, you all will earn billions. So, can't you spare at least 15 billion for a small man like me? In fact, you could say you're buying your own lives for 15 billion. Hua Qi snaps back. What do you mean by that? If you're trying to scare me, it won't work. Not even Zhu Shen can touch me. Qin Yuan responds calmly. You're right. I don't have the power to harm you. But 3 years ago, there was a project you desperately wanted and couldn't secure. You bribed the chief architect, then killed him and his family to erase the evidence. And that's just one example. I have videos of dozens of your crimes. Hua Qi shouts. How do you know all this? Qin Yuan smirks. Come on, you've made so much money. You must have some brains. Only Gu Fan knew about your little secrets. I work for him, so you can guess where I got this information. And by the way, I already know Gu Fan plans to kill me after this mission. Just like you probably do. But here's what you don't know. After me and Zhu Shen, Gu Fan's next target is you. Do you really think he wants to hand you this city on a silver platter? No, he's building it for himself. With your money and Zhu Shen's underground power backing him, no one will be able to compete. So think carefully, 15 billion, or your life. Don't doubt my abilities. I've survived working under Gu Fan all these years. That alone should tell you how many ways I have to stay alive. Hua Qi clenches his fists in anger. Gu Fan, that dog. I've fed him so many biscuits. Every time he opened his mouth, I handed him a fortune. But now he wants not just a piece, but everything. And you know what happens to greedy men? They only get one thing, death. Later, at Qin Yuan's base, Qin Yuan mutters, time to take Wan King and meet Zhu Shen. Meanwhile, Dao Biao reassures Zhu Shen. I've been with Jia Jun all this time. There's nothing suspicious about him. Zhu Shen nods. Good, that makes things smoother. Now bring them all to me. Inside, Dao Biao informs Jia Jun. Brother Jia Jun, Brother Zhu Shen wants to meet you. He said he's prepared a big mission for you. Time for a major move. Qin Yuan grins. Finally, a real opportunity. If I play this right, I can change things. Zoe told me we need powerful allies to save our company. Now that I'm 20 years in the past, there must be plenty of people who aren't powerful yet, but will be. If I help them now, they'll surely help me later. At Zhu Shen's residence, Zhu Shen praises, Brother Luo Jiajun, you're remarkable. I've never seen anyone handle business like you do. I'm your fan already. Qin Yuan replies modestly, thanks for the compliment. I don't like to brag, but I can pull off jobs like these with one hand tied behind my back. My real problem is finding someone reliable to manage my work. But with you behind me, I fear no one in this city. Zhu Shen probes. I heard you're asking for an extra 15 billion? I only ever take what's rightfully mine. I want 20 billion in total. The extra 15 billion is yours. That's my habit. I never steal anyone else's share. Qin Yuan interjects with a sly smile. Good habit, because once you step on someone else's toes, they don't forgive. Zhu Shen continues. You were right, capturing Wan King was easy, but the next job I have for you, if it succeeds, Lin City will be yours. Qin Yuan raises an eyebrow. We made 20 billion from Wan King's deal. What could possibly be bigger than that? Zhu Shen grins mysteriously. You'll find out soon enough. 3 days from now, bring your people to my house. I'll reveal my real plan. And don't worry, if I'm giving you a mission this big, the party afterward will be just as grand. Qin Yuan thinks to himself, I don't know what's coming in 3 days, but I do know this. I'm enjoying every second of this game. Later, on the rooftop, Qin Yuan calls Gu Fan. Zhu Shen invited me to meet him in 3 days. I'll finally learn his main plan. Gu Fan replies, good, it means he trusts you. 3 days from now will be Zhu Shen's last day. When I send my men to attack, I'll tell them not to shoot you. Qin Yuan reminds him, you promised to clear my undercover identity after this mission. I expect you to bring the uniform along with your men. Gu Fan reassures him, relax, your new uniform is already ready. At that moment, while ending the call, Gu Fan was thinking that his own men would be the first to open fire, and their first target would be him. He wondered if all the work done as an undercover agent would ever come to light. His dream of wearing a police uniform would remain just a dream. In fact, he suspected that his hard work would only lead to someone else receiving spectacular promotions. Meanwhile, Qin Yuan was having his own thoughts. He was certain Gu Fan believed he was fooling him, but Qin Yuan knew exactly what was going on. He could read Gu Fan's entire plan, and it amused him to no end. Just then, Dali arrived, announcing that he had hired the men Jia Jun had requested. Qin Yuan asked if they could really trust those men. Dali assured him that they had been paid so well they would never even dream of betrayal. Money bought loyalty, and plenty of it. Qin Yuan replied, good, distribute the payment among yourselves. From now on, none of you need to bother with petty tasks. I want you all to live a good life. This will be our gang's final mission." At the same time, Chen Yuan was thinking that the time had come to solve his personal problems. He knew he would need help 20 years in the future to handle his company's crises, and only a powerful billionaire could provide it. Suddenly it struck him. He already knew who would help. He went to the hardware university, where he found Little Cooker. "Why are you wasting your talent on these trivial projects? You're a genius. Your life deserves a greater purpose." Little Cooker admitted that he knew he had a purpose, but he hadn't discovered it yet. Chen Yuan told him he would provide one. "You must build an app called Facial Book. People will upload videos and posts, and the whole world will see and share them. We'll be making media social. Call it social media." Little Cooker was astonished. "That's brilliant. But who are you, and how did you come up with this idea?" Chen Yuan said, "It doesn't matter who I am. Just remember this favor. 20 years from now, if you meet a man named Chen Yuan who needs help, help him. And here's one more piece of advice. Someday you'll get a chance to buy a company. Don't hesitate. That company will bring you huge benefits." Chen Yuan then thought to himself that if he had traveled 20 years into the past, why settle for just one ally? He could secure several backups. Next, he visited a man named Little Lei. "How long will you keep working for this company, making profits for them? I know you love building phones. You should make your own, and call it You and Me." Lei was skeptical, "But there are already huge brands. Most people use Nokia phones. Why would they ever use mine?" Chen Yuan told him, "Don't rush. Right now people are using button phones. But a revolution is coming. Let's just say that a half-bitten apple will change the entire industry." Lei narrowed his eyes. "Do you think I'm stupid? How could you possibly know the future?" Chen Yuan said with a mysterious smile, "You'll see for yourself, and if you ever feel like thanking me, 20 years from now, find a man named Chen Yuan and help him if he needs it." After that, Chen Yuan met Mr. Mob. "You want to do something big? Why not build a phone without any buttons? Just a full touch-screen device?" Mr. Mob was stunned. "That would be revolutionary. How did you come up with such an idea?" Chen Yuan replied, "Who I am isn't important. Just take care of your health. You'll face some serious medical issues soon. Get regular checkups." Mr. Mob asked in alarm, "Am I really going to fall sick?" Chen Yuan said, "That you'll find out after a checkup. But if my warning saves you, remember me 20 years from now. If you meet Chen Yuan, help him." Finally, Chen Yuan approached Mr. Tusk. "I believe you should invest in electric cars. Your investment could make you the richest man in the world." Mr. Tusk admitted, "That's an incredible plan. I never thought about it before. Can you tell me anything else about the future?" Chen Yuan said, "You'll fail many times trying to reach space. But don't give up. On your last attempt, you will succeed. And if you ever feel grateful, find Chen Yuan 20 years from now." As Chen Yuan walked away, he thought, "I've spoken with everyone who will become a big shot in the future. Now it's time to finish Zhu Shen's mission." 3 days later, Chen Yuan met Zhu Shen. Zhu Shen declared to his men, "We embark on our biggest mission ever. Let me explain what we must do. We're going to steal a metal worth 200 million per gram. With it, we can put all of Lin City at our feet." Dali gasped, "This metal is unbelievably expensive. Are we going to sell it?" Zhu Shen replied, "No, we've already negotiated with a powerful organization. If we hand it over, they'll make sure Lin City belongs to us. Trust me, they're so influential they could take over this city, or even the whole country. And no one will suspect us. I've already spread word to the police that unless they deliver 10 billion within 2 hours, we'll kill Wan King. Every officer is now searching for her, leaving our path completely clear." Chen Yuan was thinking, "It must have happened when I was away. Someone took Wan King from us. I was the one who caught Wan King, and if anything happens to her, the entire blame will fall on me. That bastard must have planned to frame me from the very start." Zhu Shen said, "Brother Luo Jiajun, please forgive me. I know this risk is falling squarely on your shoulders, but this is our line of work. We're used to danger. Don't worry, once this job is done, I'll make sure you're safe. When the whole city belongs to us, who will dare touch us? 7 of us will enter the bank to steal what we need, while Dao Biao stays outside as backup. For personal security, I've brought along 2 top-tier fighters. Relax, even if we get caught, the punishment won't be serious." Inside the bank, 2 guards chat idly. "There's some incredibly expensive metal stored here. What if thieves come?" Another man said, "Don't stress, it's only here for 1 day. By tomorrow it'll be moved again." Suddenly, Dali and his crew storm in, overwhelming the guards in seconds. Meanwhile, officer in Gufan's team, "Sir, should we take action now?" Gufan said, "No, not yet. Let them finish the robbery and come out, then we'll kill them all." Officer replied, "But Jia Jun is with them. If we attack recklessly, he could die too." Gufan said, "Jia Jun has changed. He's no longer one of us. We'll eliminate him along with the rest." Inside the vault, as the group cracks open the lock, Zhu Shen thinks to himself, "Jia Jun is impressive. I never imagined this heist would be so easy." but someone this skilled is dangerous. If he gains real power, he could dethrone me. That's why I brought the city's strongest fighters, to make sure Jia Jun and his team never leave alive. When Jushin enters, he warns his men, "You know what to do, none of them can leave alive." The two elite fighters immediately point their guns at Dali and Qin Yuan's men, but Qin Yuan intervenes in time, saving them. The attackers are stunned. How is he this fast? He even evaded our sneak attack. We underestimated him badly. Qin Yuan confronting Jushin. "I knew you'd betray us, but to kill me, you hired only 2 men? I'm offended. No one has ever underestimated me so badly." The assassins open fire, but Qin Yuan evades every shot effortlessly. First fighter admitted, "You're faster than I'd heard, but don't forget, we're the most famous fighters in the city. Guns may fail, but no one survives a Morgan brothers attack." Both brothers charge, and Qin Yuan realizes their strength. These two are no joke. He asks, "Are you 2 members of some club?" The Morgans scoff. "What club? Is there a new one in town?" The second brother snaps, "Forget talking, just kill him." The first brother lunges again, but Qin Yuan defeats him with ease. The second rushes forward, shouting, "You killed my brother. That was a big mistake." Qin Yuan drops him with a single punch as well. Qin Yuan orders, "Finish them off. If even one of these pests survives, they'll cause us serious trouble." Meanwhile, Jushin retrieves the precious metal from the vault, grinning. "Morgan brothers, did you take care of those pests? I'm so pleased. I'll give you an extra 100 million. But then he finds them dead, and freezes in shock. Qin Yuan steps forward. "What's wrong? Scared now? Hand over the metal immediately, or you'll end up like the Morgans." Jushin laughs bitterly. "I'm the most powerful gang boss in this city. Do you think taking anything from me is that easy?" Qin Yuan cuts in, stopping Jushin's attack. "You have some skills, sure, but only enough to scare a child. To fight me, you'd need at least 100 years of training." With that, Qin Yuan lands a devastating blow, dropping Jushin. "This metal belongs to me now. I know you have information on every major figure in this city. I want evidence of their crimes, and tell me where you've hidden Wan King. Do this, and I'll spare your life." Jushin gasps, "Why should I trust you?" Qin Yuan replies with a smirk, "Good point. You can't trust anyone in this world. Dali, start beating him." After taking a heavy beating, Jushin finally breaks. "All right, I'll tell you everything. In my office, there's a vase. Inside, you'll find a flash drive with dirt on every powerful person in this city. And Wan King, he's locked up on my yacht. Yacht number 3. Qin Yuan says calmly, "You've revealed everything. That's why I'm letting you go." Jushin replies, surprised, "So you really are a good man after all." They break through a wall and escape. Qin Yuan orders, "You drive. I don't trust your dog Dao Biao at the wheel." Jushin remarks, "Looks like you had everything planned from the start." Qin Yuan smirks, "You think I didn't know your intentions? I used to work under Crazy Guy. He was far worse than you, but in the end, he got destroyed. Not me." Meanwhile, Gufeng, watching from a distance, wonders aloud, "Why have the explosions stopped? Something's wrong. Let's finish them off now." When the police arrive, Dao Biao tries to flee but is immediately taken down. As Gufeng attempts to storm the building, he's shocked to see that Qin Yuan has already escaped through another wall. "Damn it, they slipped out first. Hurry up, if we're late, we'll lose everything." Gufeng's men begin searching and switching vehicles. Qin Yuan instructs, "After the next right turn, stop the car." Jushin protests, "The police are on our tail." Qin Yuan cuts him off, "Just do as I say." They stop the car. Qin Yuan steps out, "We'll hold them off. You leave now. You won't get such a perfect chance again." Jushin thanks him, "Thank you, Jia Jun. You're truly a good man." Qin Yuan mutters as Jushin drives off, "You're praising me for nothing. Do you really think I'd help you out of kindness?" Soon, police cars surround Jushin. Exiting his car, he shouts, "I'm ready to surrender." Gufeng calls out, "Jia Jun, come out now. I know you and your men are inside that car. We've got you surrounded. There's no escape." But at that moment, Jia Jun detonates the vehicle, furious. Gufeng orders, "What's going on in there? Check how many bodies are inside." A police officer reports, "Only Jushin came out. No one was inside. We've checked thoroughly." Gufeng growls, "That bastard tricked us. But at least he hasn't left the city yet. Lock down every exit. Nobody gets out. Search every building. I want Jia Jun alive. I'll kill him with my own hands." Scene shifts to yacht number 3's hideout. Wan King's captors mutter nervously, "We haven't had any new orders from the boss. He told us if 2 hours pass, we should kill her, and it's almost time." Another thug grins wickedly, "She's such a pretty girl. If we have to kill her, why not have a little fun first? Boss never said we couldn't." The first man nods, "You're right." They move toward her. One of them calls to Brother Sun, "Why are you just standing there? No need to be shy." But to his shock, Brother Sun is already lying dead, killed by Qin Yuan. Before the thug can react, Qin Yuan takes him out as well. Wan King, trembling, asks, "Where is Jushin?" I heard him say he'd frame you for everything and attack your people, Chen Yuan says. Miss Wan King, I'm sorry you had to go through this because of me, but don't worry, Zhu Shen is exactly where he belongs. I've erased that disease from this world. As for Gu Feng and your father, they'll soon meet the same fate. Wan King nods slowly. Looks like everything is going according to plan. Chen Yuan adds, to be honest, I was away for 3 days on business, and Zhu Shen used that chance to kidnap you, but it's all under control now. There's only one problem. I still need evidence against your father. Wan King says firmly, you saved my life twice. I'll give you every piece of evidence you need. Oh, and one more thing. My name isn't Hua Wan King, it's Yi Wan King. Chen Yuan's eyes widen. What? Yi Wan King, the mysterious boss of E Group? In 20 years, E Group will rule all of Lin City under your leadership, though no one knows who you are. So, you're the one? Wan King frowns. What are you talking about? What group? What future? Chen Yuan smiles cryptically. Let's just say I've seen your destiny. Name your company E Group, it'll suit you. But you mentioned evidence. Where can I find it? Wan King explains. I've been collecting this evidence for years. I was planning to hand it over to the police, but before I could, my father allied with Gu Feng, leaving me no way to approach law enforcement, so I hid it inside a vase in the living room, where no one would suspect. Chen Yuan says, you should come to my place. My men will protect you there. Once I teach that bastard Gu Feng a lesson, I'll help you take your revenge for sure. Later, our scene shifts to Chen Yuan arriving at the Hua mansion, looking shocked. Waki exclaims, they're searching for you all over the city. What are you doing here? Chen Yuan replies calmly, I had some business. As he speaks, he smashes a vase and pulls out a hidden pen drive. Waki frowns. What's this? Chen Yuan answers casually, nothing much, just evidence of all your dirty dealings, enough to put you behind bars for life. But, if you help me destroy Gu Feng, I can destroy this drive instead, otherwise, I'll destroy you. Waki agrees quickly. If it's about Gu Feng, I'll help. Inwardly, he thinks, Zhu Shen's problem is already solved. Now only that bastard Gu Feng remains. I was planning to get rid of him eventually, and now I've got an ally to do it with. Chen Yuan continues. I'm not finished. This drive only gets destroyed when Gu Feng is completely out of the picture, and when I've become the next police chief of this city. Waki hesitates. It's not that I don't want to help you. The Hua family name carries weight here, but reputation alone can't make you chief. If you just wanted to become an officer, that would be different. Chen Yuan replies. I know you're not the only one with power, that's why I've gathered evidence against some very powerful officials. Your money plus their influence will do the trick. Help me become chief, Mr. Waki, and I'll put this entire city at your feet. Waki smiles. I like your plan, and thanks for handing me the drive. Chen Yuan thinks privately. I've still got that metal piece for the organization. Once I deliver it, I'll become the city's true underworld king. With all this evidence, I'm about to become police chief, and when I help Wan King, I'll have his full support too. When Jia Jun gets back to his body, he'll be shocked to see how much power I've put in his hands. The next scene shows Chen Yuan meeting members of the organization. They greet him warmly. We don't care who did the job, whoever got it done. We'll make him the boss of this city. Don't worry, Jia Jun. We've got your back now. If you ever face trouble you can't handle, just call us. We'll solve everything. Chen Yuan asks, by the way, what exactly is this organization? One man replies, the organization is like an abyss. If you try to peer inside, it will destroy you, but if you work for it from the outside, it's like a vault that always pays off. You're a smart man, you know what I mean. Chen Yuan thinks to himself, this man's aura is dangerous. Could he have connections to the Life Exchange Club? Anyway, my time in this life is almost up. I won't create extra problems for Jia Jun. First, I need to eliminate that bastard Gu Feng. The scene shifts again to Gu Feng visiting Director Lin. Gu Feng pleads, Director Lin, why won't you understand? Jia Jun is no longer our undercover agent. He's betrayed us, and you stopped us from hunting him down. I don't understand what's going on in your head. Director Lin responds coldly. Do I need to explain everything to you now? Have you forgotten who's boss here? Startled, Gu Feng backpedals. No, Director. I remember, you're the boss, always. I just mean Jia Jun used to work under me. I know everything about him. That's why catching him is so important. At that moment, Chen Yuan walks in. You don't need to worry about me. Gu Feng glares at him. Traitor. Luo Jia Jun, what are you doing here? Chen Yuan snaps. Watch your tone. Who are you calling a traitor? I'm Police Officer Luo Jia Jun, badge number 9211, here to collect my promotion to chief. Gu Feng was stunned. Chief of Police? Director Lin, listen to the nonsense he's spouting. But Director Lin nods. Officer Jia Jun is telling the truth. We've reviewed his work in detail. As an undercover agent, he's risked his life around the clock. While others complain about 12 or 16-hour shifts, he's worked 24/7, giving years of his life without any recognition. Others stole the promotions he deserved. No one deserves to be police chief more than him, and starting today, I appoint Officer Luo Jiajun as the new chief of police. Gu Feng was left speechless. But, how is that possible? Yesterday he wasn't even in the force. Aren't there rules that a chief needs at least 5 years of service? Director Lin warned, stop worrying about the rules now. That shouldn't be your concern. What you should worry about is getting arrested. Gu Fan froze in disbelief. Director Lin, what are you even talking about? Why would I get arrested? I haven't done anything wrong. Qin Yuan stepped forward. Haven't you? Let me remind you of the biggest sin of your life, crossing me. Every crime you've committed is documented. I've already handed the evidence directly to Director Lin. That's more than enough to lock you away for life. Director Lin narrowed his eyes. Gu Fan, I always knew you were rotten. If Chief Luo Jiajun hadn't stepped in, I'd still be in the dark. Officers, take him away. I don't want to see his face again. The officers dragged Gu Fan out, leaving behind an uneasy silence. Once the room cleared, Director Lin turned to Qin Yuan. So, what do you think? I handled the situation well, didn't I? Qin Yuan gave a slight nod. Yes, I'm satisfied with your performance. Director Lin hesitated. You don't have any evidence against me, do you? Qin Yuan chuckled softly. Don't worry, that evidence will never surface. My advice? Make more friends than enemies, live a peaceful life. As long as you don't disturb mine, everything will stay normal for you. Meanwhile, across the city, Qin Yuan arrived at the Grand Hua mansion. Hua Qi greeted him with a sly grin. Now that you're the chief, I hope you're satisfied with my work. Qin Yuan smirked. Impressive, you really made the most of your connections. Hua Qi's tone turned serious. If only that evidence had been destroyed completely, things would have been perfect. Qin Yuan's expression hardened. Whether your life turns out good or bad now, that's no longer for me to decide. Hua Qi blinked, startled. If not you, then who? A voice cut through the air. I will. Everyone turned as Wan King walked in, her presence like a storm. Hua Qi's eyes widened. You survived? I thought you were dead. Wan King's voice trembled with controlled fury. Do you remember, 23 years ago, the girl named Yimeng you met? Do you remember what you did to her? Hua Qi paled. You know everything? Wan King replied bitterly. I've known for a long time. It just took time to prepare for this day. Hua Qi gave a dry laugh. Do you think I didn't see this coming? I've been preparing too. Wan King shot back. Prepare all you want. You already destroyed my family. What else could you possibly take from me now? At that moment, Hua Qi's men dragged in several hostages, Wan King's relatives and friends. Hua Qi smirked. Recognize them? These are the people who told you the truth. Yes, I treated your mother horribly, but I always saw you as my daughter. Killing you was never my plan, but your choices brought us here. If you want to take your mother's revenge out on me, do it. But if you try, these people will die first. Wan King spat. You dare call yourself a father? You disgust me. You've been waiting 21 years, waiting for me to inherit my mother's 80% share of the family business. That's the only reason you kept me alive. Hua Qi smirked. So you figured that out too. I was hoping, at the end, I could at least act like a decent father, but I'll give you one last offer. Gu Fan is gone. Jia Jun is the only obstacle left. Destroy him, and the city will be ours. We'll live like kings. From the corner, Jia Jun's voice rang out. You filthy old man, trying to shift your fight onto me? Wang Qing raised her gun. Let my friends and Jia Jun go. Do that, and I'll do whatever you ask. Hua Qi smirked. Impressive. You really care for him. Qin Yuan's voice cut in. She's not sacrificing herself for me. She's making the smartest move. She knows that anyone who stands with me never loses. Watch how I turn this game around. In less than 4 minutes, you'll be on your knees begging for forgiveness. If not, I'm no Luo Jiajun. In a flash, Qin Yuan hurled a cup at one of the guards, knocking him out cold. Chaos erupted as bullets flew, but Qin Yuan moved like a storm, taking them all down one by one. Chen Yuan laughed triumphantly. See what happens when you choose the right person? Wan King turned the tables, and you lost even after winning. Before Hua Qi could react, Wan King snatched up her gun and fired. Hua Qi collapsed to the floor. Wan King said, Thank you for helping me. Qin Yuan smiled faintly. Partners don't need thanks. Helping each other, that's our duty. Though, Miss Wan King, I did help you a lot. Don't you think I deserve a special reward? She smirked. You do, but not here. Qin Yuan chuckled. There's plenty of space upstairs. Before either could move, Dali and his men stormed in. Brother Luo, we're officers now. Don't worry, we'll handle everything here. Later, Qin Yuan and Wan King's spicy moment is over. Qin Yuan said, It's time for me to go. Remember, what you see now isn't the real me. This body may belong to Jia Jun, but the soul inside is Qin Yuan. My name is Qin Yuan, and I came from 20 years in the future. Wan King frowned. What are you talking about? Future missions? Are you telling me a movie story or something? Qin Yuan replied calmly. Just remember one thing. My name is Qin Yuan. Got it. I have to go now. Wan King, still stunned, muttered. So, you were a member of some club? At that moment, Chen Yuan and Jia Jun both appeared inside the club. Chen Yuan said with relief, "Finally, back in my own body again." Jia Jun added, "Mr. Chen, that mission was incredibly tough. You didn't run into any trouble, did you?" Chen Yuan smirked. "We'll only know once we get to the second floor. Let's see who earned how many points." Jia Jun's face darkened. "I've got some bad news for you. Your company is about to go bankrupt." Chen Yuan shot back. "And you didn't put in any effort to save it. If you had, you'd have earned points too." Jia Jun protested. "I wanted to, but you filled an entire restriction book. Aside from your name, I couldn't learn a single thing about you. How was I supposed to help?" Chen Yuan thought for a moment. "He's right. I probably wrote too much." When Chen Yuan revealed his points, Jia Jun's eyes went wide. "Manager Su said you were a newbie. How can you have this many points?" Chen Yuan replied calmly. "Manager Su also said I had exceptional potential. You should have listened to everything she said." The system displayed Chen Yuan's record. He had assisted the police in taking down criminals, eliminated Gufeng, and risen to power both underworld and in law enforcement. His mission was originally worth 15 points, but because of his outstanding performance, he was awarded 20. And since the competition period was active, his points were doubled, 40 club points, convertible into 4,000 season points. Jia Jun stared in awe. "You solved the biggest problems of my life. I just wanted to be an officer, but you turned me into a chief. You even made me king of the underworld. How did you do all this? I could never dream of it." Chen Yuan smiled faintly. "No need to stress. But remember, the rules say since I earn more points, you have to transfer yours to me." Jia Jun sighed. "Fine. I only had 21 points anyway. At least now I might survive. If I make it through, and you ever need help, come to me. I won't forget your kindness." Chen Yuan replied with a grin. "Don't worry. I always collect my favors. I'll come looking for you." Chen Yuan, watching silently, weighed his options. "If I spend my points, I'll fall behind in the competition. But if I don't strengthen my body, I'll face trouble later. Last time, I hesitated over just 5 points. Look where that got me. I shouldn't overthink this." He purchased a body enhancer for 25 points and returned to real life. Chen Yuan reflected. This mission was much better than the last one with Chen Han. Next time, I won't write down unnecessary details, so whoever occupies my body can earn points freely. Back on campus, his chubby friend came running. "Brother Chen Yuan, where have you been? A big business tycoon is here looking for you." Chen Yuan asked, puzzled. "Which tycoon?" He replied. "The owner of the You and Me company, one of the country's top billionaire. He came in calling you Mr. Chen Yuan. When did you get acquainted with such a big shot?" Chen Yuan thought. "Looks like they remembered me after all." He said aloud, "Take me to them. I want to meet them." As they entered the classroom, they saw everyone crowding around Mr. Lei, snapping photos. Students gushed, "You're our idol. If we could be even 10% like you, our lives would be set." Mr. Lei spotted Chen Yuan and walked straight over. "Finally, you're here. You don't know how eager I've been to meet you." Chen Yuan smiled. "Mr. Lei, it's an honor to see you here. Look how times have changed, from an ordinary office worker to someone with wealth, fame, everything." Lei replied earnestly, "None of this would have been possible without you. Wherever I am today, it's because of your help, Mr. Chen Yuan. I sincerely thank you. I can never repay such kindness." The entire class froze in shock. Who exactly is Chen Yuan? We thought he was just an ordinary high schooler, but even people we read about in books bowed to him. Just then, another figure entered. "Which one of you is Mr. Chen Yuan?" Gasps filled the room. "That's Mr. Cooker, the CEO of Facial Book. He's here too." Chen Yuan stepped forward. "That would be me." Mr. Cooker bowed deeply. "Mr. Chen Yuan, thank you. Everything I am today is because of you. You don't know how many years I've waited to say this." Everyone around looked shocked. What on earth is happening here? Is this Chen Yuan really that extraordinary? Look at these powerful CEOs bowing before him. The main character of any story isn't usually this remarkable, but Chen Yuan's life is something else entirely. At that moment, Mr. Mob entered, glancing around. "Which one of you is Mr. Chen Yuan?" Then spotted him. Finally, "Mr. Chen Yuan, I've been looking for you. People say thanks all the time, but I'm here to make a promise. As long as I'm standing, no trouble will ever reach you. And if you ever need help, you just ask." Chen Yuan glanced around the crowded classroom. "Too many people here, let's talk outside." As they walked out, one of his friends muttered, "What on earth has Chen Yuan been hiding from us? Is this really the same guy who used to borrow money for snacks and wear cheap shoes to class?" Another sighed, "Feels like reality is slapping us today. When Chen Yuan used to see us jumping around bragging, how must he have felt? He could have bought our 7 generations without a second thought." A third added quietly, "I used to mock him for being poor. Now, standing next to him, I feel lower than a beggar." Chen Yuan led the 3 of them to a private office. "I called you here because I'm facing a problem, and I hope you'll help me solve it." All 3 spoke at once. Mr. Chen Yuan, with us here, no problem will ever touch you. Pointed out, We'll handle it. After their talk, Chen Yuan returned to his company. Inside, Zoe was in tears. I tried everything, but day by day our company's value is falling. If this continues, we'll go bankrupt within a month. Young master, you trusted me, but I've failed. Since you left, things have only gotten worse. We can't compete with Han Jian Group, Chen Yuan said calmly. Why panic? We'll handle it. Just then, Chen Han stormed in. Handle it? You can't handle anything. Young master Chen Yuan, such a great name. Can't even deal with a small rival company? This is what real power looks like. Remember how you ruined my life? My own wife treated me like a dog because of you. How does it feel now, watching their empire crumble? Chen Yuan said lightly. Brother-in-law, why so angry? We're family. Chen Han barked. Family? Who said we're family? I'm only here to enjoy your downfall. And Zoe, don't think I'll let you find work anywhere again. Chen Yuan smiled faintly. Are you also competing in the club competition? Want to team up? Chen Han laughed mockingly. Team up? With a newbie? Do I look insane? I'm here to crush you. Chen Yuan replied. Then I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. You came to watch me fall, but the truth is, one simple message can save a sinking company. Chen Han snapped. Stop bluffing. Even if your company survives, it would take at least 10 to 15 billion in investment, and the biggest big shot you know. Well, that's me, Chen Yuan said. Seems I'll have to clear up that misunderstanding. Typing a message. Alright, you three, start your work. Chen Han scoffed. Who are these three? Your college classmates? Your company can't be saved with 50 or $100. Just then, an assistant rushed in. Young master Chen Yuan. Major news. You and me, Facial Book, and Half-Bitten Apple all have announced they're investing in our company. Not a small sum, full 100 billion. Chen Han and Zoe stood frozen in shock. What did you say? Chen Yuan says. Why are you acting as if this is some huge news? Friends help each other. As soon as mine heard I was in trouble, they invested. Chen Han barked. Stay in your lane. You're just a student. I own a huge company and can't reach these giants. Yet you claim they're your friends? You're a good actor, and you've taught your employees to act well too, but you won't fool me. Chen Yuan replied evenly. Believe it or not, I know bigger players than you can imagine, and honestly, why would I bother showing off to someone like you? Chen Han challenged. Fine, prove it. Call one of these so-called big shots here, right now. If anyone of my level shows up at your invitation, I'll admit you're the real deal. At that moment, Wan King walked in. I'm here for Chen Yuan. Will you count me as a big shot? Chen Han's face went pale. Miss Wan King? The richest businesswoman in the city? One of the country's most influential people, someone whose single call can shake parliament, and you're here for him? Wan King smiled warmly. Young master Chen Yuan, it's been a long time. Chen Yuan grinned. Wan King, or should I say her daughter, how are you still this young after 21 years? Laughing, Wan King scolded him lightly. Chen Yuan, what kind of nonsense is that? Don't you know you shouldn't talk about girls like that? Chen Yuan grinned. But it's been 20 years. You must be around 40 now. How do you still look this amazing at your age? Wan King replied playfully. A woman's age never really increases, you know. Chen Yuan cut in, curious. Wait, did you join the club as well? Wan King nodded. Yes, in fact, I came here to team up with you. If I want to win, I'll need the strongest allies I can find. So, do you want to join my team? Chen Yuan chuckled. Do I even need to think about it? I've been looking for a good team myself. Yours and mine would fit perfectly together. At that moment, Chen Han walked up. Chen Yuan, I'm your brother-in-law. Won't you take me into your team? Chen Yuan frowned. Didn't you just say you have nothing to do with me? Honestly, I don't even remember having a brother-in-law like you. Chen Han insisted. What are you talking about? I'm your only brother-in-law. I'm the reason you ever met Euro in the first place. Things inside the club are dangerous right now. If you don't take me in and something happens to me, Euro won't take it well, and you know you can't afford to offend her. Chen Yuan sighed. Fine, you're in. But Wan King, you must have joined the club a long time ago, right? Wan King confirmed. Yes, the last time you mentioned the club, I signed up immediately. Now I've got a small team of 5. Chen Yuan thought to himself. Good, with Wan King already having a team, we'll be able to rack up plenty of points by entering missions together. Out loud, he asked. Wan King, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly is a multiplayer mission? From the name, it sounds like members of a single team are sent on linked tasks. Wan King said. You guessed right. I've already participated in one, so I know exactly how it works. If the 3 of us accept such a mission, we'll be sent to a location where we have to cooperate completely to survive. Most of these missions take place on isolated islands, where we must complete a specific task. Chen Han muttered. Sounds extremely dangerous. Chen Yuan smirked. If it wasn't dangerous, why would it be worth so many points? Wan King explained further. Usually, 10 to 12 players enter each mission. It's also a great opportunity to steal points from other teams. With a single mission, we could walk out with thousands of points, but there's always the risk of losing our lives. Chen Han hesitated. Shouldn't we at least think this through before entering? But Qin Yuan and Wang King had already accepted the mission. Qin Yuan said casually, I don't think before I act. Chen Han sighed to himself. Great, I've joined the wrong team. The mission begins on a remote island. Qin Yuan finds himself transformed into a girl. Wait, I never signed any agreement. Does this mean multiplayer missions are completely different from regular ones? Why didn't the club warn me? And why does my body feel so heavy, like I'm carrying basketballs on my chest? Looking at his reflection, Qin Yuan was shocked to realize he had become a young woman named Lin Hongyi, age 21, who had entered a death match to pay off her family's massive debts. There were 12 participants, and only one goal, stay alive. Qin Yuan's assigned codename, Rabbit, another battle royale on an island. This feels like playing Free Fire without guns. Still, this body is incredible, strong, agile, and, well, I have to admit, I'm kind of adorable. Just as he was getting used to the situation, the wall in front of him began to crack and crumble. As Qin Yuan stepped outside, he thought to himself that something was definitely about to happen here. This was a survival game. Someone was surely coming to attack him. But without fully understanding how the game worked, he decided not to make any reckless moves. Just then, Tiger burst through the wall and entered the room. Player Rabbit is fast. She jumped away just in time. Qin Yuan noted how physically strong the attacker was, and realized that everyone in this survival game must be equally powerful. His decision to avoid fighting seemed completely justified. As he moved forward, he noticed a large group of people gathering. Qin Yuan thought, only elite players were supposed to be here. What are so many people doing in this place? From across the area, a girl sitting on a chair called out, someone's watching us. Catch them, now! Instantly, the crowd rushed after Qin Yuan. He wondered bitterly, whose life have I stumbled into? This game has started off horribly. A girl dressed in white suddenly launched an attack at him. Qin Yuan was stunned. Her strike was strong enough to shatter a tree. No one participating in this game is normal, and to make things worse, this multiplayer mission gives us no hints. I still have no idea what I'm supposed to do, yet everyone I meet attacks me on sight. After a desperate chase, Qin Yuan finally escaped. Catching his breath, he thought, if I'm struggling like this, I can't imagine what Wang King must be going through. At that moment, the system spoke, Rabbit, quickly locate your treasure. Once you find it, your power will be enhanced. Qin Yuan's eyes lit up. So this mission has its own system, and if I secure my treasure, my physical strength will grow tremendously. As he began searching, he unexpectedly spotted a girl bathing nearby. Her codename was Snake. Snake looked straight at him and sneered. A girl staring at another girl like that? Are you secretly a man inside? Qin Yuan replied coldly, this is a survival mission, and you're taking a bath? For all I know, there's a guy inside your body just enjoying himself. Snake stepped out of the water and smirked. Are you kidding me? This survival game started yesterday. Looks like you woke up late to reality. Qin Yuan frowned. Is this Lin Hongyi crazy? The game has been running for an entire day, and she hasn't even found her treasure yet. Only when her life was at risk did she bother to swap bodies. Snake introduced herself. My codename is Snake. What's yours? Qin Yuan answered. I'm Rabbit. By the way, are you Chen Han or Wang King? Snake narrowed her eyes. So you entered this mission with your teammate. Too bad for you. I'm not your ally, which means I'll be earning my first diamond from you. With that, she lunged and struck from the side. Qin Yuan thought, barely dodging, what the hell is going on? 2 minutes ago, she was talking casually with me, and now she's trying to kill me. If I hadn't moved in time, I'd be a corpse already. Qin Yuan took off at full speed, but Snake relentlessly pursued him. How can these people have so much power? He muttered. Leaping into a waterfall to escape, Snake hissed in frustration. If that waterfall hadn't been there, I'd already have my first diamond. Qin Yuan wondered as he swam away. What diamonds is she talking about? And whose body did I end up in? This person clearly knows nothing about the game. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Lin Hongyi, now inside Qin Yuan's body, regained consciousness. I was forced into this life and death game, because they shoved me in against my will. I passed out before I even heard the rules. But how did I end up inside a boy's body? And where on earth am I? Back at the waterfall, Qin Yuan emerged, still thinking. My system said I need to find my treasure to gain a special power. Looks like everyone else already has theirs. Snake had a spinner. She probably modified it. That must have been her treasure. If I find mine, I'll be just as powerful. The system suddenly chimed in. You have discovered your treasure. It is within 50 meters. Qin Yuan thought, finally, my power is within reach. Not far away, a man called Goat lay in wait. Rabbit, I've been watching you for an entire day. Now you'll fall right into my trap. Qin Yuan soon spotted his treasure lying openly on the ground, marked only with his code name. Around it were scattered corpses, so there was a fight here, but no one claimed this treasure. That means only the rightful owner can open it. A rabbit can't open Snake's treasure, only Snake can. As Qin Yuan stepped forward to claim his prize, Goat suddenly attacked, but Qinyuan reacted instantly, dodging just in time. Goat said, "How did you know I was hiding here?" Qinyuan said, "This is because I'm not a fool. My mind works very well. It's been a full 24 hours since the game started, and I still haven't gathered my treasure. That only means someone's definitely lying in wait for me. I knew it, and look, I was right." Goat continued, "I was waiting for you to open it. Once you did, everything inside would have been mine. But fine, after I kill you, there won't be any owner left for this thing. It'll open anyway." With that, Goat created a clone and launched an attack on Qinyuan. Qinyuan remarked, "So, your ability is cloning?" Goat replied, "And your speed is impressive. I aimed for your neck, yet you dodged. But unfortunately, no matter how fast you are, you won't escape my two clones." As he spoke, Goat and his clones relentlessly assaulted Qinyuan. Qinyuan thought, "I can't take both of them at once. I must secure my treasure somehow, maybe use my special power to do it." One clone slashed Qinyuan's arm, but Qinyuan punched it away, knocking it back. Qinyuan challenged, "If you have any courage, let me take my treasure, then it'll be a fair fight." Goat sneered, "You think I'm stupid? Why would I fight fair when I can end you right now?" Again using his clone, Goat struck Qinyuan. Qinyuan said, "So you can create more than one clone?" Goat laughed, "Too bad it took you so long to figure that out." As Goat moved in for the finish, Corpse suddenly grabbed his leg, slammed him down, and began to beat him. Shocked, Qinyuan wondered, how is the corpse even moving like that? But he brushed it off. "Doesn't matter, this is my chance to claim my ability." Qinyuan pressed forward and opened his treasure. Monkey appeared, saying, "Rabbit, you finally got your power, show me what you've got." Qinyuan thought in confusion, "Why is the box empty? I expected something incredible, but all my effort was wasted." Qinyuan said aloud, "Monkey, you're controlling all these corpses here. Are you really Qinyuan, or are you Wan King?" Descending gracefully, Monkey replied, "I'm neither. Don't worry, if your teammates are still around, I'll send them to you soon enough." With that, she set her corpses to chase Qinyuan. Meanwhile, Qinyuan sensed someone hiding behind a tree. "Wait, how can I see through that tree? Was my treasure X-ray vision? And I can hear distant sounds too. Even my sense of smell is sharper. Looks like my main power is sensory enhancement. My treasure has boosted all of my senses." Monkey, startled, thought, "How does this rabbit know I hid someone there?" As Qinyuan ran, he analyzed. Monkey has at least 3 corpses. First, the tiger that attacked me. Second, that guy with the bull helmet hiding behind the tree. Third, the one with cloning powers. If I want to survive, I need to stay far from her. Facing her head-on would be foolish. Still, these sensory powers will help me track all players on this island. It's not that large. I can see what they're all up to. Qinyuan climbed a mountain, thinking, "My X-ray vision is just like Superman's. I can stand here and clearly see distant things." Suddenly, he spotted 2 figures in the forest. "I have a feeling it's definitely Qinyuan and Wan King." The scene then shifts, revealing Qinyuan, who has inhabited the body of a child. Qinyuan asked, "Sister, can I touch your body?" Wan King smirked, "Try it, then I'll tear your body into little pieces." Qinyuan retorted, "Why are you pretending? This isn't even your real body. Besides, you can't beat me. I've already claimed my treasure." Wan King replied coldly, "Even with your treasure, you're still pathetic. Compared to the other 12 players, your ability is worthless. I wonder what Qinyuan is doing. We've been trying to track him for 24 hours and haven't found him." Qinyuan scoffed, "No matter how great he is, he's still just a newbie. If we haven't seen him in a whole day, there's only one explanation. He's dead." Watching from above, Qinyuan thought, "Just as I suspected, these are Qinyuan and Wan King." Approaching them, Qinyuan said, "Qinyuan, Wan King, finally, I've found you both." Qinyuan was surprised. "You're alive?" Qinyuan replied, "And you've turned into a kid. Do you realize how much of a burden you've become for us?" Qinyuan asked, "What's your codename? Did you get your treasure?" Qinyuan answered, "My codename is Rabbit, and yes, I did." Qinyuan said, "I'm the dog. I have mine too." Wan King added, "I'm the rooster, and I'm still searching for mine." Qinyuan reminded them, "You know the rules of this island. In 7 days, only 2 people will make it out alive. There are 3 of us here, so which one of us is going to die?" Wan King and Qinyuan both said, "Do you even need to ask? Obviously, it'll be you." Qinyuan snapped, "Stop wasting time. I wanted to ask, who have you encountered so far? The more we know about our enemies, the better for us." Qinyuan replied, "Qinyuan, you're not exactly a saint. We're talking about whether we should kill you, and you're worried about sharing enemy intel? Fine, tell me, what's going on in that small brain of yours? Are you secretly planning to strike at one of us the moment you get a chance?" Flustered, Qinyuan said quickly, "No, nothing like that." Qinyuan added, "I hope you're not planning to betray us. On my way here, I first ran into a massive guy, ridiculously strong. Then I found a squad of enemies, plus a girl who could transform weapons. I also encountered another girl who controls corpses. She's commanding 3 or 4 other players. He asked, who have you two met so far? Wan King replied, we've run into 2 people. One calls himself a moral cultivator. Chen Yuan was stunned. Immoral cultivator? Chen Han explained, that guy can fly on his sword and use every technique we studied back at novels. Wan King added, his codename is Dragon, and he's probably the strongest among all of us. The other one we met is Pig. Honestly, I didn't find him that dangerous. Chen Yuan said, but Wan King, you were one of the earliest to become a player. How are they still stronger than you? Wan King replied, if this were an individual mission, I could use my full power, but in multiplayer missions, we're only allowed to bring our physical abilities. We can't use any abilities we purchased from the club. Chen Yuan thought, that's good for me. I've invested all my points into physical ability. That's why my body's naturally the strongest here. If I'd invested elsewhere, I'd be in real trouble. Chen Yuan ordered, Chen Han, you'll lead the way. To be honest, I don't trust your intentions. A little further ahead, Chen Yuan spotted Wan King's treasure. There it is. But someone might be lying in wait. Wan King asked, Chen Yuan, do you see any danger here? Chen Yuan replied, within a meter radius, nothing, even underground seems clear. Wan King remarked, looks like you can see through things. Chen Han cut in, enough talk, let's grab that treasure. Whoever's in front, move fast. I'll cover you. If there's trouble, I'll handle it. Chen Yuan scoffed, cover us? You're the front man. With that, he shoved Chen Han straight toward the treasure. Chen Han yelled, Chen Yuan, how can you be such a jerk? You almost got me killed. Chen Yuan barked, stop whining and check the area. See if there's any danger. Chen Han grumbled, can't you see there's nothing here? All the other players have cleared out. Who'd be sitting here waiting for treasure? As Chen Yuan and Wan King moved forward, Chen Yuan suddenly sensed something underground. He grabbed Wan King and leapt aside just as a volley of iron arrows shot up from below. Thanks to his reflexes, Chen Han transformed to protect himself and dodged. Wan King, startled, asked, how did this attack happen? You said there was no enemy nearby. Chen Yuan replied, looks like they're underground. I can't see there. The only way to get you that treasure is the same way I threw Chen Han. This time, I'll throw you. Whether you make it out alive depends on your luck. If you gain a good ability, you'll escape easily. If not, who knows what'll happen. Wan King said calmly, as a player, I've learned to trust my luck. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Chen Yuan hurled Wan King straight onto the treasure, smashing through all obstacles. She reached it and opened the chest. Inside was a single pill. Swallowing it, Wan King murmured, my life and death now depend on you. Chen Han muttered, did she even get anything useful? How can someone gamble their life on powers alone? Chen Yuan said, Wan King has more guts than you. Meanwhile, Wan King thought to herself, good thing I came this far. Guys, my ability is amazing, and it seems that enemy has stopped attacking. He must be planning something big. Chen Yuan warned, stay sharp. A major attack is coming. Just then, a humanoid figure made of earth erupted from underground, and Wan King immediately launched into combat against it. Chen Han was wondering why Wan King was fighting like this. Did she not get a good ability? At that moment, Wan King shattered the ground with her ability, forcing Rat to burst out from beneath. Rat said, you're really lucky to have a power that directly counters mine. If your ability had been anything else, you'd definitely be dead by now. Wan King replied, yes, my luck's pretty good, but yours isn't. That's why you're going to die today. But when she attacked him with vines, it had no effect. Smirking, Wan King said, so, you've formed a shield of earth around your body. Do you really think that will protect you forever? Chen Yuan said, even if we can't break his defense, there's still a way to kill him. His ability only works when he's touching the ground. If we cut him off from it, he's finished. Wan King, you've already got him suspended in the air. If we just set those vines below him on fire, he'll roast alive. Chen Han added, good thing I've still got my lighter. Rat shouted, are you people monsters? How can you even think of something so cruel? Fine, I give up. Just let me go. Chen Yuan said coldly, giving up won't help you. In the end, only 2 players will survive. Keeping you alive would only create more competition, nothing else. Rat yelled, wait, I know a huge secret. I have a way to defeat the immoral cultivator dragon, one of the strongest among us. If we can't beat him, he'll kill us all anyway. Everyone was shocked. Does he really know how to kill the dragon? Chen Yuan glared at him, you look like a scumbag. Why should I believe a word you say? Rat protested, don't judge me by my face, my heart's pure. There's a special treasure hidden somewhere on this island. If you get it, you can ask the witch for help. She's the only one who can kill the immoral cultivator. Chen Yuan asked, the witch? You mean that woman with strange patterns on her face? Is she really strong enough to take down the dragon? Rat nodded, yes, she's incredibly powerful. She can even summon ghosts and revive the dead. I saw her turn a massive boulder into dust with my own eyes. Wan King said, He might actually be telling the truth. Fine, tell us where this treasure is. Rat smirked. If you let me go, I'll tell you. No one else knows its location except me, Chen Yuan said coldly. No need for that. Just kill him. Rat panicked. Are you insane? If you kill me, who's going to give you the location? But Chen Yuan simply tossed his lighter onto the wood below Rat. Chen Han shouted. Chen Yuan, are you crazy? Now that we've killed him, what are we supposed to do about the dragon? Chen Yuan said calmly. Relax. We can find the treasure ourselves. Chen Yuan thought to himself. If we kill every other member of this club, we'll earn real points. After killing Rat, he gained 23 more points. That's why the dragon and the others are slaughtering everyone without hesitation, Chen Yuan said. Before we leave, let's split Rat's points 50-50. But Wan King shook her head. No, you're the one who killed him. You keep the points. I want to make this clear. In our team, whoever does the work earns the points. That way, there'll be no disputes later. After clearing away the ashes, Chen Yuan finds the diamond. So this is the diamond that girl was talking about. But do you guys even know what these diamonds are for? And where they are inside our bodies? Chen Han said. Chen Yuan, have you been asleep for the last 24 hours? How do you not know the rules here? It's true that only 2 players survive in the end, but the real rule is that the person with the most diamonds will be the one who survives. Wan King confirmed. He's right. Normally, diamonds are inside our hearts. When a diamond is removed, the player dies. But if you kill someone and don't take their diamond out, they might revive. Chen Han said. Forget all that. I just want to know where that treasure is, Chen Yuan said. I can sense a different kind of power. My 5 sense ability has grown stronger, so I can detect things around me. I couldn't feel any energy from the other players' treasures, but I can feel it from this one, and after what that guy said, I'm sure anyone can claim it. Their group started moving forward. Suddenly Chen Yuan stopped. Something's coming toward us. Wan King, hide us in the trees, quickly. I can feel danger approaching. As they climbed into the trees, they saw dinosaurs running past. Chen Yuan said, are there really monsters like this here? Chen Han replied, to be honest, I used to think your ability was useless, but I have to admit, it's actually amazing. Chen Yuan answered calmly, no ability is useless, only the person using it can be useless. Wan King added, did you notice how terrified Dinosaur looked? It seemed like something was chasing him. Just then, they saw a dragon appear behind the dinosaur and kill it instantly with a single strike. Chen Yuan thought, he killed a dinosaur with just one attack. His power is far greater than the other players. Dragon called out, hiding in trees won't help, come down at once. I can already see all of you. Chen Yuan realized, his eyesight is on par with mine. Chen Han thought urgently, what are you waiting for? Run. Even the 3 of us together can't handle him. But Dragon laughed, where do you think you can run? With that, he destroyed all the surrounding trees. Chen Yuan shouted, follow me. I know a way to escape. Wan King said, he's chasing us too fast. If this keeps up, he'll catch us soon. I have an idea to delay him, but I'm not sure it'll work, so keep running no matter what. She summoned a wall of vines in front of Dragon, but he slashed through them effortlessly and continued forward. Chen Yuan said, this guy's power is insane. How is it even fair for one player to be this strong? I have sensory abilities. Chen Han has a powerful body, and you control plants, but this guy seems to have everything. He controls swords, knows multiple spatial techniques, has incredible physical strength, can fly, and his senses are as sharp as mine. It's like he was placed here just to win this game. Chen Han snapped. Are you going to keep praising him, or are you going to find a way to save us? At that moment, Chen Yuan shouted, on my count of 3, everyone jump. As soon as Dragon attacked, the 3 of them leapt aside, and the strike hit Pig instead, who blocked it effortlessly. Dragon was shocked. How did this brute block my attack? Dragon said aloud, my name is Dragon, what's yours? If someone can stop my sword, he's a worthy fighter. Pig replied, I'm Pig, wanna team up with me? Wan King said in disbelief, I thought this big guy was useless. I never imagined he could block Dragon's attack. Chen Yuan agreed, neither did I. But hey, his presence just saved us. Wan King wondered, do you think they'll actually team up? If they do, it'll be big trouble for us. Chen Yuan said, if Dragon had any sense, he'd definitely agree. He has absolute offense, and Pig has absolute defense. But Dragon's pride is enormous. He'll see Pig's offer as an insult and won't stop until he kills him. Sure enough, Dragon attacked Pig again, but his strike had no effect. Dragon said, it seems I can't damage your body. Looks like I'll have to use my thunder power. He unleashed a lightning strike, but it also failed to hurt Pig. Dragon thought grimly, this brute's defense is incredible. Even I'll struggle to break through it. I'd be better off hunting those 3 weaklings. If I hadn't wasted time fighting him, I'd already have 3 diamonds by now. With that, he sped off to chase Chen Yuan and the others again. As they moved ahead, a swarm of dinosaurs suddenly attacked Dragon. Climbing a tree, Dragon snarled, those 3 little rats. They didn't just leave Pig to slow me down, they also sicked these monsters on me to buy themselves more time. But was it all just a plan, or do they already have some ability that could actually threaten me? Chinhan said to Qinyuan, honestly, I always thought your ability was the worst among all the 12 players. It doesn't grant you any physical power or special skill, but the way you've used it, you've turned it into something incredible. Qinyuan replied calmly, there must be a reason why people call me the strongest newbie. Don't be jealous, try to match me. Actually, wait a second, you can't even do that. Then Qinyuan suddenly added, hold on, if Rat knew about this location, there must be others who know as well, and Rat was a real scumbag. If he's telling us about some place, you can bet his intentions aren't good. First, we hide and watch what's going on here. Moving in right now wouldn't be wise. Look, we're a full kilometer away, but thanks to my sensory ability, I can hear and see everything clearly. If there's any danger, we can retreat easily. Meanwhile, near the treasure, 4 players had already arrived. 2 of them under Monkey's control, standing against Snake and Tiger. Snake muttered, I hope this spinner gives me something amazing. The spinner stopped and handed her weapon number 6. Delighted, Snake exclaimed, looks like luck's on my side today. I got the Demon Blade, the most powerful weapon from my spinner. With this, I can handle anyone who stands in my way. Tiger stepped forward and said, Snake, I'll handle the ox, you take care of the other one. Snake grinned, with this blade, I could even defeat Dragon himself. These guys are nothing but insects. Tiger thought to himself, I have incredible strength. No matter how powerful this ox is, he can't be stronger than me. But the moment Tiger launched an attack, Ox vanished from sight and reappeared behind him, striking at his neck. Tiger narrowly blocked and thought, he's insanely fast. His ability isn't strength, it's speed. If I'd hesitated for even a second, he'd have taken my head off. Elsewhere, Wan King asked Qinyuan, what's happening over there? Qinyuan explained the situation in detail and said, there's no need to rush. We'll move in at the very end to claim the treasure. Let them fight it out first. Back at the battle, Tiger was struggling. He yelled, Snake, you said you could easily beat Dragon. What's taking you so long? I'm having a hard time with this ox. Hurry up. Snake smirked. Just give me 2 seconds. She swiftly finished off her opponent, but his clone ability let him reappear right behind her. Snake realized, I'll have to destroy his clone too, otherwise, he won't die completely. Tiger shouted, we can't win this fight. The smart move is to retreat now. But the clone grabbed Tiger's leg. Monkey, perched above, taunted, what did you think, that you could just run away and I'd sit here watching? Tiger slashed ferociously at the clone, but because it was already dead, his attacks had no effect. Tiger cursed himself, I should have taken his head off in one strike, since he's already dead. No matter how powerful my blows are, they won't work on him. The clone counterattacked, cutting Tiger down. At that moment, Qinyuan said, it's time to move in. Chinhan questioned him, what did you see that makes you so sure? Don't drag us into some trap for no reason. Meanwhile, Snake thought, Tiger's dead. Before Monkey controls Tiger as well, I need to get out of here. Monkey grinned, trying to run? I've got a new toy I haven't tested yet, and you're not leaving until I do. Snake glared at her, so you're the one controlling all these corpses? Monkey laughed, corpses? Call them my toys, and soon, you'll be on that list too. Snake thought, against this many enemies, I don't stand a chance. At that moment, Qinyuan and his team charged forward at incredible speed. Entering the cave, Snake took the chance to slip away. Monkey muttered, those 3 blew in like a storm and vanished like a hurricane. Aren't they worried about getting out of that cave? Forget Snake, let's focus on them. Once they join up, even Dragon won't be able to touch us. Inside the cave, Chinhan asked Qinyuan, you're sure this plan will work? We're inside now, but they're blocking the exit. If we don't find anything worthwhile, we won't leave alive. Qinyuan reassured him, relax. I scanned the entire cave with my ability. The amazing thing is, there may be only one way in, but there are 1,000 ways out. Look, the treasure's right there. Wan King noted, every other treasure had the owner's name written on it, but this one says life. Qinyuan speculated, it might be connected to our server, no matter how many abilities you have. Without this, you can't leave. Chinhan moved forward. We'll only know for sure once we claim it. Wan King snapped, I knew that bastard would betray us. He wants to claim the treasure all for himself. Qinyuan, why aren't you doing anything? Why are you letting him go? Qinyuan replied calmly, if getting this treasure were really that easy, plenty of people would have taken it already. You've heard the saying, haven't you? Brain over brawn. Well, you're about to see it in real life. Up ahead, Chinhan triggered a trap. A barrage of arrows shot out and pierced his body, dropping him to the ground. Qinyuan remarked coldly, our friend Chinhan just absorbed every trap for us. Now we can move forward easily. But as soon as he lifted the chest, Ox and the others appeared. Monkey whispered, he hasn't opened the chest yet. We still have a chance to seize the treasure. Remember, no one must escape alive. When Qin Yuan tried to open the chest, he noticed it was locked with a password. He muttered, "This isn't going to be easy." Qin Han snapped, "Didn't you say you had a plan? Instead, you've dragged us into a trap. Now tell us, what do we do?" Qin Yuan, already running, shouted back, "What's there to think about? We run." They sprinted through the tunnels until they stumbled into another cavern. Qin Han warned, "Choose the right path this time." Ahead of them lay several passages. Qin Yuan said calmly, "This is where we can escape. I'm using my sensory ability. I can see through these caves, and I know which path leads outside." By the time Monkey and the others arrived, Qin Yuan had already slipped away. Monkey hissed, "Those rats are lucky. If I'd caught them, they wouldn't have left alive." Wan King turned to Qin Yuan, "You planned everything perfectly, didn't you?" Qin Yuan shook his head. "Not planned, predicted. Everything has gone exactly as I expected." Soon, they emerged from the caves. Qin Han smirked, "I hope Dragon and Monkey fight each other." Wan King replied, "You're absolutely right. They're evenly matched. If they clash, they'll weaken each other, and we can take advantage." Qin Yuan frowned. "Don't count on it. They're not stupid enough to fight unless it's the very end. If they join forces, we're in serious trouble, because only two people can survive this game. If they put aside their pride and team up, they'll be unstoppable. We can't face either one of them alone, let alone both together." Qin Han calculated aloud, "You'll need to try at least 10 passwords to unlock this chest." Qin Yuan said, "Relax, I've studied its structure. I already have an idea of the code." Within 5 minutes, Qin Yuan cracked the lock. Qin Han leaned in, "Let's see what's inside." But Qin Yuan stopped him. "Do you think I'm stupid? You can't steal my treasure right in front of me." Qin Han protested. "No, I'm just concerned. I wanted to check if it's dangerous. What if it's poisoned? I could test it first." Qin Yuan shot back, "And if it contains a special power that you end up taking? That would waste it." Wan King asked, "Qin Yuan, how do you feel after eating it?" As soon as he finished the contents of the box, Qin Yuan began to vanish. Qin Han gasped. The moment he drank it, he disappeared. "Maybe this thing works as an exit. You could leave the game safely after drinking it." Wan King shook her head. "No, cultivators and warriors trusted their own power, but they still wanted this item. That means it's not an exit, it's a type of power." Qin Yuan thought to himself, "So it grants invisibility for this mission. That's incredible. Even if Dragon stood in front of me, I could handle him easily." Qin Yuan reappeared moments later and reassured them, "Relax, I didn't leave the game. It's just an invisibility potion." Qin Han grinned, "That's amazing. With this, we could sneak into the girls' bathhouse. They'd never even see us." Qin Yuan glared, "Even now, that's what's on your mind? No wonder your wife beat some sense into you." Just then, Qin Yuan noticed movement. "Someone's coming toward us. Let's hide and see who it is." 2 girls dressed in white appeared. The first said, "There are so many outsiders on our island. Do you think any of them will actually find the treasure the witch wanted?" The second girl replied, "The witch worked hard to locate that relic. If even she couldn't obtain it, how could any of these strangers hope to?" Qin Han whispered, "Qin Yuan, they're talking about the thing you ate." Qin Yuan admitted, "I was thinking the same. Whatever I consumed is making me their target." Wan King concluded, "In a way, it's good you ate it. If we'd given that treasure to the witch, what guarantee was there she'd help us? For all we know, she would have killed us before even fighting Dragon." Qin Yuan said, "You're absolutely right. Aside from the 3 of us, I'd say there are 5 others still alive, and all 5 will want to fight and kill each other. No one's going to help anyone." The scene shifts. We see the witch being informed by someone. "Rat has been killed." The witch replied, "Rat went to bring back our treasure, didn't he? If he's dead, then who's going to retrieve it?" The man continued, "Remember the prophecy about Mr. Wu? He said we'd find this special treasure inside the cave. Rat was the first to go after it. But when he didn't return, we went to check. We found Rat dead, and the treasure missing from the cave." At that moment, Wu Ma appeared and said confidently, "No problem, I'll make another prophecy. We'll soon find out where the treasure is now." Using his ability, Wu Ma began sketching. He said, "The girl has already used the treasure." The witch growled in anger, "So she's the one who stole my treasure? Go! All of you, find that girl. If I can't consume the invisibility potion myself, I'll just consume her instead, and take its power from myself." Wu Ma added, "She's with a group. I'll come too. Using my predictive powers, I can track their exact location so they won't escape." He thought to himself, "As long as the witch is with me, I don't need to fear Dragon. She'll kill him easily, and because I've helped her from the very beginning, she and I will leave this place without a problem." The scene changes again. A surge of energy erupts from the forest. Qin Han asked, "Qin Yuan, why is light coming from inside the forest?" Qin Yuan replied, "It's because the 2 strongest fighters are clashing." Qin Han said, "That means Monkey and Dragon are fighting at full power." The scene cuts to the battle itself. Dragon is single-handedly fighting everyone from Monkey's crew. And even alone, he's overpowering them all. Dragon taunted, girl, even if you have 3 corpses at your command, you still can't beat me with them. Monkey shot back, do you think I can only control corpses? If that's what you believe, you're dead wrong. You haven't seen my real power yet. She transformed and charged at him. Dragon thought, she's physically strong too. Monkey sneered, what's wrong? Shocked by my power. You assumed I'm weak just because I control corpses? Idiot. Did you ever wonder how I killed those corpses in the first place? If I couldn't fight, how could I have taken them down myself? She slammed Dragon with a devastating punch. Dragon admitted, you've really surprised me. I never thought your physical power could be this incredible. Monkey ordered her followers, move in. Kill that bastard. Pulling out his talisman, Dragon growled, do you think killing me is that easy? If you have trump cards, so do I. Activating his talisman, he unleashed a dragon spirit and wiped out all her men with a single attack. Dragon said, you tried hard, but you can't stand against absolute power. You know the saying, no matter how many tricks you have, they're useless before overwhelming strength. The fact that you lasted this long is impressive. You should be proud. But just as Dragon turned to leave, Monkey struck him from behind with another punch. Dragon gasped, I just defeated you, so how are you behind me now? Monkey smirked, the one you killed was only my clone. My real body has been watching from the sidelines. Did I forget to mention? I don't just control corpses. I can also use their abilities. If my corpses have a power, then so do I. The more ability users I control, the stronger I become. Dragon acknowledged, your ability is truly remarkable, but if I'm going to die here, I'll take you with me. He self-destructed, causing a massive explosion. Monkey cursed, you bastard. What did you gain by doing this? Dragon's voice rang out faintly, a warrior's death. At least I didn't kneel before my enemy. Meanwhile, Wan King asked, Qin Yuan, what's happening over there? After that explosion, it's gone completely silent. Qin Yuan replied, it's because both of them are badly injured. Qin Han said, then what are we waiting for? Let's move in and finish them. Qin Yuan shook his head. Others are already ahead of us, and to be honest, something feels wrong. The most powerful fighters don't die this easily. Meanwhile, on the other side, Snake and Pig arrive near Dragon and Monkey. Snake says coldly, we'll have to kill them. What an incredible fight they had. Both were worthy of praise. Too bad they both died fighting. But now all the profit is ours. Pig sneers, Snake, you really think I'll let you take all the profit while I'm standing here? You think I'll let you just walk away this easily? Snake replies, seems like you're underestimating me. Her weapon spinner lands on number 4. Snake thinks to herself, number 4, the weakest weapon. With such trash, I can't beat Pig. Fighting now would be stupidity. Out loud, she says, Brother Pig, in the end only 2 people will survive. After those 2 died, only 3 others are left. Why don't we form a team? Together we can take them down easily and walk out of this game alive. Pig says, I'll agree, but only if you agree to belong to me afterward. Elsewhere, Qin Yuan mutters to himself, these idiots didn't even fight each other. I planned to attack after their battle, and now they've ruined everything. Wan King says, there are 2 of them and 3 of us. Even if we fight, we'll win easily. Qin Han warns, those 2 are really strong. Head-on fighting would be stupid. Qin Yuan snaps, you're such a coward. When it's time to steal something, you're first in line. But when it's time to show courage, you hide at the back. Aren't you ashamed to call yourself a man? Just then, Qin Yuan spots something shocking. Wait a second, what's going on? Dragon, who was thought dead, slowly stands up. Finally, they've walked into our trap. Fatty gasps, you're still alive? Dragon replies, yeah, barely, but honestly, I'm badly injured. Snake yells, Brother Pig, finish him off now. Pig says warily, you know this is Dragon, even weakened. We can't take his power lightly. Snake nods, then we'll fight together. Suddenly, Monkey also rises to her feet. She laughs. Watching their teamwork almost brings tears to my eyes. But honestly, 2 against 1? That's cheating. If you want to fight, let's do it fair and square. Snake stares in shock. You were dead. How are you alive? Monkey smirks. We weren't really fighting. We were acting. Our plan was to lure all the players here, kill them all at once, and leave with no resistance. But sadly, only you 2 showed up. 4 others are still missing and won't come here. So at least we'll kill you, otherwise there'd still be 6 people left. As Pig and Snake try to escape, Monkey's corpse soldiers surround them. Dragon shouts, Monkey, don't let them get away. That bastard Pig, I've attacked him before. He blocked every strike. I've wanted to kill him for a long time. You take Snake, but Pig is mine. Don't worry, I'll leave his eyes intact so you can turn him into one of your puppets. Dragon charges at Pig while Snake battles one of Monkey's clones, only for another clone to land a brutal punch on her. Snake gasps, there are too many of them. Even if they're just corpses, they're still players. We can't use our full power against this many. Meanwhile, Wan King uses her vines to trap Tiger. Snake, surprised, says, there are more fighters here. Good, at least someone's helping. I couldn't handle all these enemies alone. But when she looks at Qin Yuan, she asks, why are you helping me? I tried to kill you earlier. Qin Yuan smirks. Who said I'm saving you? This isn't some romantic movie where I spare your life out of kindness. I'm here to kill you. He wraps her in vines. Qin Han steps forward. I'll finish her and take her points. But Snake slices through the vines and attacks Qin Han. Qin Han grits his teeth. I admit my ability's weak, but not that weak. I can still finish you easily. Before he can strike, Qin Yuan leaps forward and kills Snake himself. Qin Yuan says, you were so close to getting the points. If you'd just moved a little faster, they'd have been yours. Qin Han snarls. Qin Yuan, you're such a bastard. Teaming up with you was a huge mistake. You're hogging all the rewards. What have I gained from this multiplayer mission? Qin Yuan replies coolly, from the way you're whining, teaming with us must feel awful. If you hate it so much, go join Dragon. I'll tear up our contract. Just then, Tiger rushes in to attack them. Qin Yuan says, look, your opponent's here. Go fight him yourself. Since we're no longer teammates, why should I protect you? Qin Han panics. Brother-in-law. I didn't mean it. I spoke out of anger. Please help me. Only you're strong enough to fight these monsters. They'll roast me alive in 2 minutes. Qin Yuan snaps. Idiot. There are 6 powerful fighters here, and only 3 of us. If we fight now, we'll definitely die. Our only option is to run, as fast and as far as we can. As they run, Qin Han shouts to Qin Yuan, do you even have a plan? Or did you drag us here blindly like last time? Qin Yuan cuts in. I've got a great plan. We're all fighting hard out here while someone's been hiding just to rack up points. We're pushing forward only to expose that guy. If you want any profit, you'll have to fight for it yourself. Qin Yuan yells, old man, come out right now, or I'll drag you out myself. Wu Ma, hiding behind a tree, thinks nervously, how the hell did he see me? I was perfectly hidden, and according to my ability to see the future, this guy should have been dead already. How is he changing his own future? Not just his own, he's even altering the future of the people around him. Those 2 teammates of his should have died long ago, but they're alive only because of his insane luck. Can anyone really be this lucky enough to rewrite fate itself? Monkey grins. Looks like we just got a free bonus. If this old man's their target, taking him down should be no problem. While running, Wu Ma shouts angrily, you're such a bastard. I was hiding peacefully in the woods, and you dragged me right into their sight. But don't underestimate me because of my age. I'm fast enough to outrun you all and escape. Qin Yuan smirks. Thanks for telling us. Otherwise, we have thought you were weak and wouldn't have bothered stopping you. But now that you admit you're fast, stopping you is more important than ever. Just then, Wan King uses her vines to grab Wu Ma's foot. Wu Ma growls, you brat, I'm old enough to be your father. At least show some respect for my age. Realizing he's trapped, Wu Ma thinks, these people aren't going to let me go. Looks like I'll have to call Witch for backup. He fires a signal into the sky, seeing the flare. Witch thinks, looks like he's found all the players, especially the one who can turn invisible. Meanwhile, Qin Yuan and his team reach the edge of a cliff. Qin Han panics. What now? The road ends here. Do we just wait to die? Qin Yuan replies calmly. Not while I'm here. Don't worry, this is part of my plan. Just close your eyes and jump. Nothing will happen to you. Trusting him, everyone jumps. Monkey watches from afar, fuming. These 3 are useless. Their abilities are garbage, yet they still keep slipping away. If I could control them, I could even take down Dragon easily. That girl rabbit must have some incredible ability. He keeps sensing danger in advance and escaping every trap. Qin Yuan and his team swim to a nearby cave. Qin Yuan says, we'll need to stay here a while. It's too dangerous to go up right now. That flare the old man fired will bring Witch here. With Dragon, Witch, and Monkey, 3 powerful players in one place. Facing them right now means digging your own grave. We'll attack them later, and we'll make it a deadly attack, but only when we find their weakest point. Qin Han said, you're really amazing when it comes to planning. Qin Yuan replied, talking about it now won't help. Honestly, I don't even know what's going to happen next. The best case scenario is if they fight and eliminate each other. If they accidentally team up, we'll be in big trouble. On the other side, we see Dragon saying, old man, your senses are impressive. Even at your age, you're dodging my attacks so easily. Monkey added, Dragon, I'll take care of him. Taking out a weakling like this won't benefit you. Then she sent Tiger and Ox to attack Wu Ma. Wu Ma thought, why hasn't the witch arrived yet? If she delays, I won't survive. Goat rushed forward and landed a devastating punch on Wu Ma. While Tiger prepared to launch a fire attack, Wu Ma realized, depending on the witch was a huge mistake. She won't reach me in time. But just then, the witch appeared and saved Wu Ma. From inside the pit, Qin Yuan and his team were watching everything. Qin Yuan said, I told you there's a way out through this cave. The witch demanded, where's the one who has the power of invisibility? Wu Ma assured her, don't worry, my lord, I've already tracked his location. Qin Yuan thought, Why do I feel like they're talking about me? After all, I'm the only one who can turn invisible, the witch said. There's no point wasting time with these fools. Let's move, Wuma thought. Dragon and monkey won't let me leave. When they try to stop me, she'll fight back. That way, my chances of surviving this competition will increase. As they blocked him, Dragon said, Girl, you're truly powerful. Honestly, I've never had to use my full strength against anyone until now. You feel like a worthy opponent, the witch replied. But you don't feel worthy to me. Fighting you would just waste my time, Monkey said. Girl, hand over that old man to us. We know you're not really a player, so we have no quarrel with you. We just need to kill him to clear our path. The witch released her demons and said, Seems you've got some courage. In 1,000 years, you're only the second person to even try blocking my path. Dragon said, You didn't even announce a fight before starting. I don't like that attitude. He began cutting down all of the demons. Monkey ordered her corpses. Go forward. Kill that old man at any cost. He must not survive. Terrified, Wuma shouted, My lord, save me. As Ox lunged forward to attack, the witch incinerated him instantly. Shocked, Monkey thought, What kind of power is this? She didn't even move an inch, yet burned Ox alive, and speed was his greatest strength. The witch then summoned the god of death and attacked Tiger with a deadly strike. Chinhan said, This girl's powers are unbelievable. Looking at them, I feel like we have the worst abilities in the whole game, Qinyuan said. At first, I thought Dragon and Monkey were the biggest threats, but now, I honestly hope they kill the witch together. We can take down Dragon and Monkey someday, but killing her is completely impossible. Then Dragon advanced, destroyed the god of death, and attacked the witch directly. His lightning strike filled the area with smoke. The witch emerged and said, Nice attack. If you'd met me 1,000 years ago, you might have been able to defeat me. But now, with this power, you can't even scratch me. Dragon replied, We'll see about that. You haven't even seen my real power yet. Using my blood body, I can control all 5 elements around me, and my strength multiplies tenfold. As he powered up, the witch smirked. Looks like I'll have to get serious. Honestly, it's been years since I've had this much fun in a fight. Just then, Monkey stabbed Dragon from behind and said, Finally, you're mine. Dragon spat, You traitor. Monkey said, To be honest, you have amazing powers, but you're far too naive. Think about it. My ability lets me control corpses. Living people can betray you, but corpses never will, and I can fully use their powers too. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. How could I ever let it slip by now? Chinhan, feeling pleased, said, That was awesome. Dragon was the strongest one here, and now that he's dead, those two will fight each other. One will die, and the other will be badly weakened. Qinyuan, your plan was brilliant. We're about to gain so many benefits, Qinyuan said. To be honest, I've got a really bad feeling about this. It seems like something terrible is about to happen to us. Monkey said, Old man, that girl is standing with you in support, and as you can see, I have puppets as strong as Dragon. If we fight each other, someone else will definitely take advantage of it. Besides, only 2 people can survive in this tournament. Why not make sure those 2 are you and me? Apart from us, only 3 weaklings are left. We can crush them anytime we want, so why bother fighting among ourselves? You can see the future and track people, right? Quickly tell me where those 3 are hiding. Once we take them out, this game will be over for us. Wuma replied, Fine, I have no problem with that. In fact, those 3 are hiding right there behind the bushes, watching us. Qinyuan whispered, Run now. As they ran, Chinhan said, Weren't we here to take advantage of the situation? Qinyuan, how can your plan go wrong? Qinyuan replied, I told you, I have a really bad feeling about this. That monkey is a lot smarter than we thought. Just then, the witch's followers started attacking Qinyuan. Chinhan shouted, Qinyuan, what do we do? Qinyuan said, Brother-in-law, you're the owner of such a big company, yet you ask me about everything? Use that tiny brain in your tiny body. We need to fight them and take them down. The only ones we can't handle here are the witch and monkey. Everyone else we can deal with. Saying this, they fought off the attackers and pushed forward. Meanwhile, Wuma, chasing them, said, Don't worry, no matter how far they go, I can track them. But suddenly, Wuma was hit by an invisible attack. Qinyuan thought, My invisibility power doesn't just hide my body, it hides my energy as well. That's why no one can track me, the system voice said. You've eliminated a club member. You earned 42 club points. Since you're in a multiplayer mission, your reward is doubled. Your total is now 84 points. Qinyuan thought, Wow, that old man had a lot of points. Since I'm here, I might as well take not just his points but his diamonds too. Monkey, watching the attack, thought, An invisible strike? I didn't know any of them had such powers. They can't have gone far. Dragon launch a long-range attack immediately. Dragon's attack hit Qinyuan directly, and the blood exposed his position. Monkey shouted, Witch, look, he's over there. Summoning her ghost, she said, Don't worry, he won't escape. Qinyuan thought, Good thing I grabbed Snake's weapon on the way, let's see what it does this time. From the spinner, he received weapon number 2, a compass. It pointed ahead and said, "Good luck awaits you here," Chen Yuan muttered. "I've got no other choice now, I'll just have to rely on luck." As he ran, the ground beneath him suddenly gave way, falling. Chen Yuan yelled, "What kind of good luck is this?" But his fall accidentally saved him from the ghost's attack. Monkey ordered, "Dragon, destroy the entire ground around us. We can't let that rat escape this time." When Dragon punched the ground, a hidden basement door appeared. Monkey, shocked, said, "What kind of door doesn't break even after your punch?" The witch said, "I've been searching for this door for so long, finally, I've found it." Monkey asked, "Is this why you teamed up with Wu Ma? What's so special about this door?" The witch replied, "My greatest enemy, the only one with the power to rival me, is behind this door, and only someone with this special key can awaken her. That's why I've been hunting it down to destroy her, but it seems we're too late. No matter how strong you are, you can't break this door." The Soul Tribe used their full power to build it. Meanwhile, running away, Wan King said, "Chen Yuan didn't make it with us. Do you think he's okay?" Chen Han said, "They say good people die young." Wan King replied, "Please don't say that." Chen Han smirked, "Exactly why I'm saying. Don't worry, Chen Yuan isn't that good of a person. Rotten people live at least 100 years. I guarantee he's not dying anytime soon." We then see Chen Yuan fall straight onto a coffin. The impact wakes up the corpse inside. Chen Yuan, shocked, said, "How did this corpse wake up?" The corpse rose and spoke, "Prince, thank you so much. You've finally awakened me after all these years." Chen Yuan said, "Go get your eyes checked. Where do I look like a prince?" "I'm a princess." The corpse replied, "My eyes don't make mistakes. I've been waiting 1,000 years for you. Long ago, a prophecy said a prince would come to save me, a prince whose destiny would be the strongest in the world. They say no one can defy the rules of the universe, but this prince will be powerful enough to break any rule. He'll have the ability to manipulate space, time, and reality itself, and only he can help me defeat my greatest enemy, the witch." Chen Yuan said, "Listening to your introduction, it sounds like I'm Tony Stark in Endgame, the only one who can beat Thanos, but I don't even know which witch you're talking about. I'm already in enough trouble. I'm not getting dragged into yours." Saying this, Chen Yuan begins to leave, but suddenly he ran into a massive monster. Chen Yuan asked calmly, "Brother, will you let me pass?" Corpse explained, "This is my loyal servant, Dabu. When you woke me up, he woke up as well." Chen Yuan frowned, "So what you're really saying is, if I don't help you, this Dabu will kill me?" Corpse shook her head, "I never said that. The prophecy clearly states, the one who awakens me is the one destined to defeat the witch. Even if you refuse to help, I already know you're the one who will kill her, and since I'm helping you defeat the witch, why wouldn't you help me?" Chen Yuan smirked, "First of all, how are you so sure I'm a guy? Do I look that much like a boy to you? Second, who exactly are you planning to fight?" Corpse replied with confidence, "I can tell, even if this body looks like a girl's, inside it lies the soul of a boy. As for the enemy, I'm talking about the one who defeated me 1,000 years ago and sealed me inside this coffin. My soul tribe sacrificed themselves to trap me here, just so I could wait until you arrived." She conjured an image of the witch and said, "This is who we must fight." Chen Yuan nodded, "So this is the one. If we share the same enemy, then I'll definitely help you." Corpse smiled faintly, "I told you, you would help us. But there's something you need to know. If you try to fight the witch as you are now, you'll face serious trouble. That's why I'm going to give you something very special." Chen Yuan looked startled. "What are you doing? Even if my soul is male, my body is female. No matter what you want to give me, I can't accept it, and it frustrates me that I can't do anything about it." Corpse reassured him, "Don't worry, I have my own methods." With a swift gesture, she separated Chen Yuan's soul from the body. Stunned, Chen Yuan exclaimed, "You pulled my soul out of this body." Corpse replied calmly, "If you can swap souls, separating them from a body is hardly difficult. By the way, my name is Shasha, the most powerful witch of the Soul Tribe." Chen Yuan looked surprised. "You just said you've been here for 1,000 years, yet you still know about soul exchange. Does that mean the Life Exchange Club existed even back then?" Shasha shook her head. "It would be wrong to say it existed 1,000 years ago. The Life Exchange Club is not bound by time. You could say it was built outside the flow of time. It can summon people from different eras and even send them into each other's timelines. I said earlier that only someone who can nullify rules could help me. The other members of the club can't break the rules of time and space, but you can. I don't even know why you have this ability. Maybe you were born with it. Think of it this way, if someone traveled 50 years into the past and changed something, time's rules would correct those changes once they returned, restoring everything as it was. But if you made those changes, the timeline itself would shift." Chen Yuan thought to himself, "So that's why I could enlist the help of all the billionaires. Anyone else wouldn't have managed it. At least I know I have some unique powers." Aloud he asked, "You seem to know a lot about this club. Are you a member? Shasha replied. No, but I've met many of its people. I know plenty about that place. Anyway, enough talk, let's get to the real matter. She placed her hand on Qinyuan's body, transferring energy into it. This is half of my power. If your mind accepts it, it will become yours. Qinyuan eyed her suspiciously. You're not lying, are you? This isn't some trick to take over my body? Shasha stepped closer and pressed herself against him. I'm not stupid enough to play games inside your mind. When Qinyuan opened his eyes again, he was back in the rabbit's body. Shasha continued. I possess a spirit body. For thousands of years, I've stored up energy, and I've just given you half of it. Try using it, you'll notice completely new abilities. Qinyuan tested it immediately. As he tried to lift some stones, they shot up and hovered in midair. Qinyuan said, this is telekinesis. Finally, I've got a special power of my own. Shasha asked, is that all you received? Nothing else? Qinyuan replied, I can also control people's minds, but only those who have weaker special powers than me. Even though I now have 2 special powers, fighting the witch still won't be easy. Shasha nodded. True, during the 1,000 years I was sealed, she kept cultivating, so naturally she's become much stronger. But I do know one weakness. If her forehead is covered, she becomes extremely vulnerable. Qinyuan thought aloud, maybe with telekinesis, I can pull that off. Shasha warned, just remember, everything I'm telling you is based on information 1,000 years old. Some things may have changed. Qinyuan said seriously, before we leave, I have one last question. Why is the witch after me? Especially after I gained invisibility, she hasn't stopped chasing me. Shasha explained, that's because my soul tribe placed a condition on entering my tomb. Only someone who can turn invisible is allowed inside. The invisibility power we left behind could only ever fall into the hands of a great prince, no one else. So, the moment you obtain the invisibility box, the witch knew you were the one destined to kill her. That's why she's been hunting you. Also, if we manage to defeat the witch, we'll be able to absorb her power. Qinyuan grinned. Even better. So what are we waiting for? Let's go finish her. Scene shifted. We see Qinyuan saying, Wan King, we need to think of a plan. Wan King shook her head. We don't have any option except to wait. We're already far away from both the witch and monkey. There's no need to keep running. Once Qinyuan comes close, he'll sense us anyway. So waiting here is perfect. Just then, a club notification appeared, announcing, this competition will end within 24 hours. Only 4 contestants remain. Qinyuan looked shocked. Rabbit is still among them, which means Qinyuan actually survived. But what if he's teamed up with Monkey to kill us so he can win? Wan King snapped. I trust Qinyuan. He'd never do that. If we were talking about you, maybe I'd believe it, but Qinyuan would rather die than betray us. Qinyuan muttered, easy to say, but when people face death, even the strongest kneel. You don't know Qinyuan's true nature. He's not as noble as you think. At that moment, a hand landed on his head. Qinyuan's voice came from behind. Talking about me? Startled, Qinyuan stammered. I was just saying that my brother-in-law is the best person in the world. Sometimes I feel terrible for treating such a good person badly. I wasn't saying anything bad about you. Dabu growled. Good, if you'd insulted our prince, I'd have eaten you alive. Leg piece first. Shocked, Qinyuan asked. Qinyuan, who is this? Qinyuan smiled. This is Dabu. He's with us, so don't worry about him. Anyway, I've got an important job for you. I heard every word you said about me, so now, you're going to toss a small bomb at the witch. That way, we can test just how strong she really is. Qinyuan yelled. Are you insane? The witch will kill me. Qinyuan reassured him. Relax. The 3 of us will protect you. Honestly, I'd do it myself, but the problem is the witch can sense all of our spiritual energy, except yours. You're the only one who can take beast form, and she can't detect your energy at all. Qinyuan said, don't try to fool me. I know you have the power of invisibility, but since I'm such a decent guy, I'll let it slide and just leave. Qinyuan then approached the witch. He thought to himself, they said they'd cover me, but they're standing at least 50 meters away. How exactly are they going to protect me from that distance? Qinyuan called out, we trust you. Show us your power. Qinyuan hurled the bomb toward the witch. The explosion was massive, blasting the witch off her feet and sending her flying. Qinyuan was shocked. I thought this was just a small bomb, but this thing's insanely powerful. Shasha explained, that's called a thunder pearl. I only had one, and I doubt a single one is enough to finish the witch. The witch snarled, thunder pearl, that means you're back, Shasha. Hiding is pointless, come out and face me. Stepping forward, Shasha smirked. Looks like your power has weakened over these 1,000 years. Fighting you won't be as fun as it used to be. The witch replied coldly, I'll admit, this boy's persistence is impressive. Even after all my efforts, he still reached you. Shasha glared. Because of you, I've lost my clan in 1,000 years of my life. Today, I'll take revenge for every single one of them. Everyone charged into battle. From the side, Monkey shouted. Witch, you handle those two. I'll take on these three by myself. She sent her subordinate goat charging at Chinhan. Meanwhile, Wan King fought Pig, and Dabo clashed with the dragon. Dabo growled, this one's tough. He blocked my strike without any effort. Qin Yuan advanced toward the monkey to attack. Monkey eyed him and said, so, you're their leader? Without you, those two are nothing but clowns. Join me, let them die, and afterward, we'll both be winners. Qin Yuan sneered, I've seen how you treat your allies. I have no interest in working with you. He unleashed his mind control ability on her. Monkey winced, clutching her head. What's this pain? What did that brat just do to me? Qin Yuan took advantage of her distraction and attacked, but Monkey used Pig's ability to dodge effortlessly. She countered with a strike of her own. You must have mind-reading powers, that's how you avoided my traps. But no matter, you have no physical strength, so killing you won't be difficult. She created a clone and lunged again, backing off. Qin Yuan analyzed. Monkey controls a lot of corpses at once. Her mental power is incredible. That's why my mind control only gave her a headache instead of working fully. Plus, her corpse skills make her even more dangerous. I do have a way to beat her, if Shasha can just stall the witch for a bit. Meanwhile, Shasha had already defeated all of the witch's minions. She shouted, stop sending me these weaklings, face me yourself. The witch stepped forward. Even after 1,000 years, I'm not as weak as you think. I admit, you gave me a tough fight back then. I had to use tricks to win, but those days are long gone. Now I finally have the chance to crush you outright. Shasha snapped, enough talk. You were wounded by just one Thunder Pearl. I'm confident I can finish you easily. She launched a devastating attack, but the witch blocked it effortlessly with a single hand. Shasha froze in shock. How is that possible? How did she block such a powerful attack so easily? The witch's snakes lashed out, binding Shasha tightly. Did you think I'd grown weak? When you sent that boy to throw the Thunder Pearl, I noticed immediately. I only pretended to be hurt to lure you out of hiding. Now that you're trapped, you'll never escape. Qin Yuan looked around. Everyone here is ridiculously strong, and each one has special abilities of their own. He used mind control on Monkey again. Monkey smirked, you know this won't work on me, and yet you keep wasting your effort. Still, she clutched her head, clearly in pain. Qin Yuan realized, all these corpses follow Monkey's orders. If she can't command them, they'll stop moving. This is the perfect chance to finish them off. He severed Goat's head from his body. If we decapitate the corpses, Monkey won't be able to control them. Monkey screamed, how dare you destroy my corpses? Qin Yuan darted forward with incredible speed toward Pig. Monkey shouted, wrong target. You can't do anything to him no matter how hard you try. Qin Yuan said, I already know your body is extremely tough. That's why I'm not stupid enough to attack you directly. Fatty, jump off this cliff right now. Because of Qin Yuan's mind control, Fatty immediately leapt off the cliff. Qin Yuan continued, I also know your ability has a limited range. If it didn't, you would have sent your corpses after us already. But since it's limited, you always keep them close to you. Now that Pig is gone, your body isn't invincible anymore. Monkey yelled, you dirty rabbit, you're absolutely vile. Qin Yuan shouted, this is our chance, finish her now. Everyone advanced to attack Monkey. Monkey slashed through the vines below her using her blades. Just then, Qin Yuan hurled Goat straight at her. Qin Yuan remarked, that blade ability you're using, it's Dragon's, isn't it? Now I understand why Dragon never used his own power. He got stuck with a terrible ability for this mission. But you know what? I've gained a new power too, one that lets me control blades as well. Saying this, he sent two blades piercing straight through Monkey's body. As soon as Monkey died, Dragon collapsed and died as well. Dabo asked, how did he die too? Qin Yuan barked, stop talking. Everyone, move toward Shasha right now. She's in serious danger. Meanwhile, the witch sneered at Shasha. What was the point of waiting 1,000 years? If you'd died back then, you wouldn't have to die now. Your people predicted a prince would come to save you. I don't see any prince here. Did he run away and leave you? At that moment, Qin Yuan charged toward the witch to attack. Blocking his strike, the witch laughed. Ah, I almost forgot, you're the prince. So, is this the power you think can kill me? Releasing her energy, the witch continued, for 1,000 years I couldn't sleep. I always feared the prince would come to end me. But honestly, seeing you today makes me happy. With such a pathetic power, you couldn't kill me even in 36 lifetimes. Qin Yuan shouted, everyone, attack together. As they rushed forward, Chinhan slipped into hiding. He called out, don't worry, I'm covering you all from the back. Meanwhile, Qin Yuan thought bitterly, this guy is such a coward. Every time danger comes, he hides. Chinhan, I'll make you pay for this. We then see the witch easily block Dabu's strike. She destroyed his hammer and kicked him hard, then sliced through Wan King's vines effortlessly with her blade. Qin Yuan thought, this witch is unbelievably strong. Both her physical strength and magic power are insane. How are we supposed to beat such a powerful villain? In a single punch, the witch shattered Qin Yuan's blade. She mocked, "I never expected a princess to show up instead of a prince. So you're the one who's been haunting my destiny. Once I kill you today, I'll finally sleep in peace." Meanwhile, Qin Yuan spun his weapon spinner. "Please give me something useful. Even if I get something powerful, it'll never be strong enough to defeat the witch. And why is this thing spinning so long without stopping?" Finally, the spinner stopped. On 0, Qin Yuan was stunned. Wait, the spinner only had numbers from 1 to 6. 1 means the weakest weapon, 6 the strongest. So what does 0 mean? Does that mean I get nothing? Suddenly, a girl appeared from the spinner. Qin Yuan gasped. So 0 means a person? But the spinner's power was supposed to give weapons. "Where did you come from?" The girl said. "Actually, I am a weapon. I take whatever form my master imagines. And since your heart and mind are always full of pretty girls, I appeared like this." Qin Yuan protested. "Hey, you make me sound like a total creep." The weapon laughed. "Is that even a question? I was literally created by your thoughts. Just look at me. I'm exactly what you imagined. Anyway, the stronger your mental power grows, the stronger I'll become too. One day, I'll even be able to appear in the real world beside you." Qin Yuan replied. "We'll talk about all that later. For now, can you fight this witch? Show her how powerful you are." The weapon stepped forward confidently. "Defeating her will be easy for me." She unleashed a devastating attack, blasting the witch so hard that she went flying and crashed to the ground. The witch was thinking, how can she possibly be this strong? I couldn't even handle her pace. She sent me flying with just 1 blow. The weapon said, "I'm not done yet. I still have plenty of attacks left." Then she beat the witch relentlessly and finished her off right there. Qin Yuan, shocked, said, "You're absolutely incredible. As long as you're with me, I don't have to worry about anything." As she was leaving, the weapon warned, "Looks like you've forgotten, you're still inside a mission. I can only stay here as long as your mental power remains intact. If your power fades, I'll have to leave." Qin Yuan said, "Well, at least the good news is all 3 of us survived. Now we have to decide who's going to be eliminated. If we try to decide this ourselves, it's going to be messy. Then Sha, you decide who among us should be eliminated." As he said this, he glared at Qin Han. Qin Han protested, "No, you can't do this to me." Qin Yuan replied, "I told you, I'm not deciding anything. It's up to Sha now to choose." Qin Han said, "Qin Yuan, I'm your brother-in-law. How can you kill me?" Qin Yuan said calmly, Sha, go ahead. You don't need to worry about him." Sha stepped forward, pulled Qin Han's soul out of his body, and began storing it in a bottle. Qin Yuan said, "Brother-in-law, don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. I'm taking your soul with me so I can put it back into your body later. But remember this, after today, never go against me again. Otherwise, your soul might not be found in one piece next time." Qin Han replied, "Don't worry, I'll never forget this help you've given me." Just then, the system announced, "This game ends here. Rooster and Rabbit, you have both won. As a reward, you will receive a soul-enhancing serum." Qin Yuan said, "This will greatly boost our soul power. Even during missions, we'll be able to use the rest of our abilities." System really gave us an amazing reward. As soon as they drank the serum, their physical attributes doubled. Qin Yuan said, "I thought this soul serum would make my body stronger, but the best part is that it gave me a special soul power. Now, just by looking at someone, I can make them gain a huge amount of weight. For most people, this power would be useless, but I know exactly how to use it." Qin Yuan asked Wan King, "What soul power did you get?" Wan King replied, "After drinking it, my physical stats increased by 30%. What about you, Qin Yuan?" Qin Yuan said, "My physical power doubled too, and I also got a special soul power. Just by looking at someone, I can make them much fatter." Turning his face sharply, Wan King warned, "I worked hard to maintain this figure. If you make me fat, I won't spare you." At that moment, a portal opened in front of them. "Your mission is complete. You may exit now." As they stepped out, Qin Yuan said, "This is our world." Wan King replied, "You could say this was a path through the secret realm." Qin Yuan asked, "Do secret realms actually exist?" Wan King explained, "Yes, they're like separate dimensions connected to our world. Honestly, I've only been inside one secret realm once in my life. To enter one, you need a special power or ability. The club keeps sending us into these realms, but entering on your own is risky, even though it gives more power." Qin Yuan said, "Have you noticed something? Our bodies haven't changed back yet. Once the mission ends, our souls are supposed to return to our own bodies. So what's going on here?" Wan King explained, "We were supposed to finish this mission in 7 days, but we completed it in 6 days and a few hours. Until the full 7 days pass, our bodies won't change back. I'm using a girl's body right now. Everyone knows I'm a club member, so I can return to my company safely, but I'm sure they've caused a lot of trouble in my absence." Qin Yuan thought, Wan King is right, and the girl who entered my body, I never signed a contract with her. I don't know what she's been doing using my identity. First, I'll return Chinhan's soul to his body. Then, I'll find out what this girl has been up to inside my body for the past 6 days. Next, Chen Yuan arrives at his university. He's thinking, this mission was really profitable for me. I earned at least 500 points from just one mission. On top of that, the powers I gained are incredible. My physical strength has doubled. I've awakened a new soul power. I obtained a weapon that's insanely powerful, and one day, I'm definitely going to summon it. Plus, my 5 senses have gotten way sharper. Now I finally understand why, despite the danger, people still choose multiplayer missions. And the best part is, the person inside my body right now is a girl, so I don't need to worry about Euro at all. As soon as Chen Yuan enters his classroom, he's stunned. He sees Hong Lei, using his body, talking very closely to a guy. Chen Yuan thinks, no way, did she start dating someone using my body? My entire reputation's ruined. Euro will leave me for sure. Shocked, Hong Lei says, wait, you're me, how did you get here? Meanwhile, the guy she's talking to frowns and says, Chen Yuan, how can you talk to this girl like that? If you're into girls, that means you're not into me. You traitor. I'll never speak to you again. Chen Yuan glares at Hong Lei. Tell me the truth. What did you do while using my body? Hong Lei replies, I didn't do much. I know this is your body, so I only talk to boys. Whatever you're imagining, I didn't do anything like that. Just then, Chen Yuan's classmates gather around. Chen Yuan, why are you acting shy in front of your girlfriend? We'll tell her exactly what you've been doing. You've made our lives miserable these past 6 days with your antics. If she's your girlfriend, she'd better control you, because you're slipping out of hand. At that moment, Fatty steps up. Guys, we're being unfair. Let Chen Yuan like whoever he wants. His girlfriend already knows the truth and now she's feeling lonely. So, as Chen Yuan's good friend, I'll be the shoulder for his girlfriend to cry on. Immediately, Chen Yuan smacks Fatty. How dare you talk nonsense about my boyfriend? I don't care what he's been doing for the past 7 days. I just know he's the best boyfriend in the world. You don't need to tell me who he's interested in. I know exactly what he likes. And for the record, I'm Chen Yuan's girlfriend number 15. Number 14 is even prettier than me, and as the rank goes up, his girlfriends just keep getting more beautiful. Do you really think, with that many girlfriends, he has time for anything else? All the classmates, shocked, ask, then what has he been doing all these days? You mean he's been mocking us for being single? Annoyed, Chen Yuan snaps at Hong Lei. You said you didn't do anything, yet just to prove your innocence I had to say all this nonsense. You're lucky our bodies will switch back soon. Otherwise, I'd do to you exactly what you did to me. And if you think I'm bluffing, I can give you a live demo. Hong Lei panics. Please don't. Forgive me. I swear, I only talk to people. Nothing more. Chen Yuan warns. Good. It had better be nothing more. Then Hong Lei quickly acts friendly, laughing. Yeah, she's my favorite girlfriend. I was just joking about all of you being single, nothing else. Now I see, you guys really have no girlfriends at all the students gasp. Chen Yuan, you're a total player. You sweet-talked us and learned all our secrets, and now you're acting like you're above us. Weren't you dating Professor Chinuro? What's going to happen with her? Hong Lei, stunned, asks, wait, who are you talking about? Chen Yuan interjects. I told you already, he has so many girlfriends, he doesn't have time to remember all their names. Fatty groans. Chen Yuan, I'm so jealous. What do you have that we don't? While they're all arguing, a girl suddenly enters the classroom and declares, no one has any claim over Chen Yuan, because he belongs to me alone. Both Hong Lei and Chen Yuan, shocked, say at the same time, who on earth is this now? As they turned around, a girl suddenly attacking his own body. Chen Yuan saves both himself and Hong Lei. His friends were stunned by the girl's overwhelming power. Chen Yuan ordered, she's after me. Stay behind me, we need to get out of here fast. Chasing them, the girl shouted, you won't escape today. Hong Lei snapped, Chen Yuan, you're terrible. You're abandoning your own girlfriend. Chen Yuan shot back, idiot. I don't even know her. Wait a second, that girl is using superpowers. Could it be that she's actually after you? Maybe she's your enemy, and is taking revenge on my body. Hong Lei frowned. No one in the club knows about us, or that we exchanged bodies. Only you and I know that. If she's attacking your body, that means she's actually Chen Yuan's enemy. Chen Yuan asked sharply, what power do you have? Hong Lei admitted, I can regenerate, but it takes me a long time to heal. Chen Yuan cut in, then you're useless right now. I figure there's less than an hour left before we switch bodies back. If my body gets hurt now, your slow regeneration won't be able to fix it. Do this instead, hide behind me. I'll hold them off. Chen Yuan turned to the girl and demanded, why are you after my boyfriend? The girl sneered, your skills give you away, you're a club member too. If that's true, you already know why I'm chasing him. Everyone knows the competition's on, and every member's after each other's points. Give me your points now, and I'll let you live. Qin Yuan smirked. Funny, I was just about to say the same thing. Hand over all your points to me, or you'll lose that slim body forever, and end up with a big, fat belly. The girl gasped in outrage. What nonsense are you talking about? At least threaten me properly. How could you possibly make me fat? Just then, Qin Yuan used his soul power, instantly making her balloon up like a stuffed doll. She screamed, "What did you do to me? Why is my body swelling up like a balloon?" Qin Yuan thought to himself, perfect. The slower they are, the easier it'll be to hit them with a sneak attack. But before he could act, a man suddenly appeared from the side and kicked Qin Yuan hard. Seeing him, Qin Yuan froze. A vampire? The vampire shook his head in disappointment. Really? I sent you to fight a newbie, and you couldn't even beat him. If I hadn't shown up, this rookie would have finished you off already. He glanced at the swollen girl. And Qi Yao, when did you get so fat? We just met a few months ago and you were thin. You should hit the gym. You look terrible like this. Qi Yao snapped. Stop talking nonsense. This guy's ability is weird. He looked at me and I just blew up. The vampire smirked. That trick won't work on me. I'm a man. What's he going to do to me? But Qin Yuan activated his power again, and the vampire puffed up as well. Qin Yuan thought, didn't think it would work on guys too, then lunged to attack. Dodging quickly, the vampire admitted, I'll give you this, your skill's impressive. Too bad you ran into us. Otherwise, you'd go far in the club. Qin Yuan called out, what, you think you're special just because you knocked the knife from my hand? I threw it on purpose. Watch this. The knife suddenly whipped back toward the vampire. But before it struck, Qi Yao stepped in and blocked it, saving him. The vampire's eyes narrowed. So you have a second ability, telekinesis. You can control objects. Qi Yao attacked, clipping some of Qin Yuan's hair. Qin Yuan gritted his teeth. I need to shut her up right now. Using his mind control ability, he turned her against her own ally. The vampire shouted in shock as she stabbed him. Qi Yao, what are you doing? Attack that guy, not me. Kill him, we need to wipe out the other players. But Qi Yao cried out, it's not me. He's controlling me. The vampire growled in anger. You've gone too far. I won't let anyone mess with my teammates while I'm here. He began to transform. Qin Yuan thought quickly, I need to finish him before he uses his full power. But before Qin Yuan could reach him, the vampire completed his transformation and grabbed Qin Yuan's dagger. You're done for. In this form, I've never lost. You don't stand a chance. He slammed a brutal kick into Qin Yuan. His transformation also shrank his belly back down. The vampire grinned. So your ability just makes people temporarily fat. Honestly, for a moment there, I was a little worried, Qi Yao said, clearly terrified. I was also very scared. That bastard just pulled a massive prank on us. The vampire replied coldly, don't worry, he won't survive. Just then, Qin Yuan started to run. If you're going to team up against me, then let me call my own team. You'll see what they do to you. As he ran, Qin Yuan noticed someone standing near his real body, a man who was clearly part of the vampire's team. That man warned, if you love your boyfriend even 1%, stop right there. Move an inch, and I'll kill him without a second thought. Qin Yuan raised his hands. Fine, I'm not moving. But if you think threatening my boyfriend is enough to stop me, you're dead wrong. The man sneered, if he's not important to you, then he dies right now. Qin Yuan tried to calm things down. Hey, no need to get angry. We can solve this peacefully, can't we? But in his head, he was panicking. When will my body switch back? If it's injured now, I'll be weak after the exchange. I have to protect it no matter what. The man smirked. You're clever. If you hadn't dropped your weapon earlier, I'd have carved up your boyfriend already. So, what's your next move? Qin Yuan said, honestly, he's not my boyfriend, he's my teammate. We're a 4-man team, but only 2 of us are here right now. We made a huge profit from our last mission, but the points aren't with me, they're with my teammates. Without them, I can't give you anything. The man turned to the vampire. Brother Ghost, what should we do? The vampire said flatly, don't try to fool us. I know you're calling for backup, but you're already in our hands. We don't mind waiting. As he spoke, the vampire tied Qin Yuan up with a rope. This rope is called a mortal binding. I got it from Secret Realm. No matter what tricks you try, you can't break it. Qin Yuan forced a smile. Brother Ghost, don't worry. I'm not running anywhere. I have nothing on me anyway. Everything's with my teammates. I'll just call them here, and you can take the points from them. Our team is really weak. We barely have any points. After you take them, maybe we can even join your team? Ghost said calmly, time will tell. I want to see what your friends are willing to do for you. Qin Yuan thought to himself, you bastard, acting all high and mighty. Just wait. Once my soul returns to my body, I'll beat you like a dog. If you've got my body tied up now, you won't even be able to touch me after the exchange. You'll be lying on the ground begging for your life, and the great Qin Yuan will graciously give you a clean death. But for now, I'll just keep acting. Qin Yuan spoke aloud, pretending to flatter him. Brother Ghost, your team looks really powerful. I bet you'll win this whole competition. You must have tons of points already, robbing weaklings like us. Ghost chuckled. You really know nothing about this club. You underestimate its power level. To be honest, our team is small time, just a bunch of minor players. Qinyuan said, really? If even powerful people like you are considered small players, then this game must be insanely intense. Brother Ghost nodded. I've heard rumors. The reward this year is incredible. Whoever wins will get a rare item that appears only once in thousands of years. Very few in this world possess it. Normally, veteran players don't even enter competitions because they already have money and power. But this prize has drawn everyone's attention. Some of the strongest, oldest players have returned. One of them I know personally, Nicholas, ancestor of our vampire organization. He's so powerful he could wipe out thousands of players at once. And I can guarantee, he's not even the strongest one entering this time. Qinyuan asked, wait, you said your vampires have an organization. Do other club members have factions outside the club too? Brother Ghost replied, you're powerful, but your knowledge is pathetic. Look, the club exists outside of time. Time and space rules don't apply to it. You could say it connects to every reality. And as for members, their number is infinite. The branch we belong to is just a small division. Across the universe and multiverse, there are countless branches. Even those small divisions compete among themselves to rise higher. Qinyuan was thinking to himself, from the very start, I kept wondering, why does Manager Su support me so much? Why does she go out of her way to help me become stronger, even selecting missions for me herself? Now I finally understand. She's under pressure from her superiors. They want powerful members in their division so they can outpace the competition. After learning this, one thing has become clear to me. No one ever helps you for free. There's always some hidden profit behind it. Meanwhile, outside the Hanjian group, Qi Yao said sharply, we've walked around this place 3 times. If you're trying to fool us, you're making a huge mistake. If you don't lead us to the right place in the next 5 minutes, we'll kill you. From behind, a man taunted, did you forget about your boyfriend? See this knife? I'll plunge it straight into his body. Qinyuan replied coldly, a weapon isn't for showing off, it's for using. And anyone who waves it just to threaten people is nothing but a coward with a big name. Everyone was stunned at Qinyuan's boldness. He thought to himself, I'm back in my real body now. I have nothing to fear. I can destroy these people easily. That dog dared to put his hand on my shoulder. Now it's time to show him his place. As Qinyuan attacked, the man shouted, kid, you think I can't kill you? Your arrogance will be the end of you. Qinyuan smirked, you're the first person I've met who threatens his own death. Do you know? No one who's ever raised a hand against me has lived to tell the tale. With that, he delivered a vicious kick, badly injuring the man. Brother Ghost watched in shock, thinking, what's happening here? Brother whose body is supposed to be extremely powerful, so tough even bullets can't hurt it. But this guy made him bleed with just a single kick. He was standing there looking terrified a moment ago. Where did all this strength suddenly come from? Who slammed into a wall so hard it cracked? Then Qi Yao lashed out with her tongue, attacking Qinyuan. Ghost shouted, I'll help you, this bastard needs to die. But Qinyuan only glared at them, and suddenly they felt themselves growing heavier. Brother Ghost was stunned again. What's going on? That girl used this ability earlier. Does that mean anyone on their team can use it? Qinyuan kicked Ghost hard, leaving him badly wounded. Ghost gasped, we have to retreat, we messed with the wrong people. As they tried to leave, Qinyuan opened the bottle and said calmly, my team is coming here. If you leave without meeting them, you'll regret it. Especially, make sure you meet my brother-in-law, because he has already arrived here. Just then, Chen leapt down from a building and landed beside Qinyuan. He said, you have the power to become a werewolf. That means you're my opponent. Brother Ghost stepped forward and growled, you're just an ordinary human. How dare you think you can stand against me? But Chen transformed instantly and clashed fists with him. Ghost's eyes widened. You can transform too? Are you a vampire? Chen shouted back, I'm no vampire. I'm a hero, the great wolf hero, Wolf Han. I'll bring peace to this world by destroying the evil werewolf wave. Qi Yao, running away, muttered, these guys are tricky. They have backup far stronger than us. We need to escape now. Wan King called after her with a smirk, leaving without even saying hi. You came all this way to catch us. At least greet us before you go. Qi Yao lunged at Wan King with her tongue, but Wan King grabbed it mid-attack. Wan King said coldly, is that all you've got? You can't do anything else? Qi Yao thought in horror, what kind of monsters have we picked a fight with? She's holding my tongue. I can't even move it. Then Wan King slammed Qi Yao hard into a wall. Qi Yao realized, we've made a huge mistake. There's no way we're getting out of here alive. Wan King didn't stop. She lifted Qi Yao and smashed her again and again. You picked the wrong fight today. I'll beat you so badly you'll never forget it. Watching his teammates get brutalized, Shirlao started to panic. These people are monsters. I need to get out of here. Fighting is one thing, but who fights like this? Qin Yuan looked at him and said calmly, feeling bad watching your friends get beaten? Don't worry, your turn is coming. Attacking Qin Yuan, Shirlao said, you think you can kill me? You're barely old enough to match my belt size. I've seen 36 just like you. Using his telekinesis, Qin Yuan blocked Shirlao's attack and hurled a metal board straight at him, slamming him into the ground. Qin Yuan said coldly, I was going to spare you, but something about you really pissed me off. Always remember, there's no 36 like me. Qin Yuan is a masterpiece, something even God couldn't copy. He bombarded Shirlao with debris. As he lay dying, Shirlao gasped, you've made a huge mistake. Our Vampire Alliance will never forgive you. Qin Yuan smirked, oh, you're from the Vampire Alliance? Then I'm the newest member of the Avengers. If you want to talk nonsense, I can talk even better nonsense. Dropping scary names won't intimidate me. Just then, Qin Han arrived. Brother-in-law, it's done. He went down with just 2 slaps. Wan King added, I've taken care of my target too. Qin Yuan smiled, good. That means we all won. You know, this bearded goat tried to scare me by saying he's from the Vampire Alliance. I told him I'm an Avenger. Even while dying he was still talking trash. But Wan King suddenly looked worried. Wait, did you say Vampire Alliance? That's the most powerful alliance in the West. He wasn't lying. We've picked a fight with some very dangerous people. Qin Yuan frowned. Really? I thought he was bluffing. After checking the body, Wan King found a ring in his pocket. This is bad. This guy was a vampire baron. Qin Yuan scoffed. Baron? That's supposed to be impressive? He was weak. How can he be important? If their alliance is full of trash like him, we don't need to be scared. Wan King shook her head. I'm not talking about his strength. I'm talking about his status. Vampires have a nobility system. He didn't get the baron title because he's strong. It's because of his family. His father is probably a viscount, his grandfather a marquis, and the head of their family could even be a vampire duke. Even their servants are incredibly strong. We have to be careful. Qin Yuan sighed. So we've managed to offend the entire vampire society. Qin Han backed away. I don't know about you guys, but I'm leaving. Who wants to fight an entire clan of vampires? Qin Yuan laughed. Brother, where are you going? You're the one who took this guy down in just 2 moves. Qin Han snapped. Qin Yuan, you're nothing but bad luck. Ever since I met you, nothing good has happened. I had 4 amazing years in this club, then I meet you, and in 4 weeks my life's a mess. Qin Yuan turned to Wan King. You're the experienced one. What should we do? Wan King said, for now, we erase all evidence so the Vampire Alliance takes longer to find us. Meanwhile, we need to take on new missions and get our bodies as strong as possible. Qin Yuan pointed out, but there's a big problem. If we exchange bodies and get attacked, we won't be able to protect ourselves. Wan King replied, the mission we just did wasn't organized by the club. If we only take special missions approved by them, the club will protect our bodies while our souls are out. They'll make sure nothing happens to us. Qin Yuan grinned, then we've got nothing to worry about. Let's move. Later, they returned to the club hall. Manager Su greeted them warmly, just as I expected. You scored highest on the last mission, and you even managed to kill a vampire viscount. Qin Yuan, you really are something special. Qin Yuan said to Manager Su, you know I'm in serious trouble right now, yet you're still making fun of me. Just give me a mission, something that can quickly boost my strength. Manager Su replied, you've come at exactly the right time. There's a mission that could greatly increase your power, but here's the catch, only you can participate. Your 2 teammates can't join you. Wan King added, Qin Yuan, you should take this mission. You'll do fine on your own. Manager Su can assign us something else. Qin Han said, don't worry about me. I'll find something else. Besides, I have no intention of teaming up with you again for another multiplayer mission. Qin Yuan nodded. Fine, I'll take it. The system informs Qin Yuan, you must enter the Vampire Marquis tomb. You have 10 minutes to prepare. Qin Yuan muttered, Manager Su, are you trying to get me killed? I just finished taking down a baron, and now you're sending me after vampires? Manager Su reassured him, don't worry. After your body transformation, no one will know who you really are. But let me warn you, dealing with vampires is extremely dangerous. Entering Marquis Tomb is as good as walking straight into death. Qin Yuan frowned. Then why push this mission onto me? Do you want me dead? Manager Su replied firmly, fortune favors the brave. And honestly, if you can't handle this mission, no one in our entire club can. Qin Yuan sighed. I don't have much time. I need to buy some essentials first. He injected himself with an enhancer and purchased a life-saving tattoo. If I die in there, this will definitely bring me back. But just as his preparations were finishing, his time ran out. When he opened his eyes, he found himself inside the body of a young woman. Great, just like last time. At least I earned more points than usual when I was in a girl's body during my last mission. Let's see how lucky I get this time. He looked around. This really is vampire territory. Creepy as hell. Suddenly, a vampire lunged at him. Qin Yuan blocked the attack with ease. My senses are all enhanced. Did you really think you could sneak up on me? He struck back hard, sending the vampire flying. Why are you attacking me? As far as I know, we're not enemies. The vampire snarled. Your body reeks of werewolf scent. That's why I attacked you. Qin Yuan narrowed his eyes. So there are werewolves here too. I'll need to dig through this body's memories to understand how this world works. From what he learned, 3 main species lived here: werewolves, vampires, and demon hunters. This parallel world resembled Earth, but its power dynamics were far deadlier. Qin Yuan said, that's a pathetic reason to attack me. Since you won't tell me the truth, I'll just use my own method. The vampire barked. What exactly are you planning to do? If you're thinking of beating me up, I should warn you, I have a PhD in taking hits. Been getting beaten up since childhood. I'm not going to open my mouth that easily. Qin Yuan chuckled. First time I've seen someone so proud of being a punching bag. I could beat it out of you, but I don't have the time. He used his mind control ability and asked, why did you attack me? The vampire's resistance crumbled. To enter Marquis' tomb, you need the blood of a vampire, a werewolf, and a demon hunter. And I can see you have all 3 bloodlines. That makes you the perfect key to get inside. But I knew you wouldn't come with me willingly, which is why I was thinking of killing you. Qin Yuan thought, Marquis' tomb, that's exactly where I need to go. But why don't I remember anything about needing 3 bloodlines? Did this body's original owner know nothing about it? If I carry all 3, that means every faction will target me. I thought this mission would just be difficult, but now I can see death waiting for me at every step. Entering Marquis' tomb is already a near impossible task, and the system just made me the key to enter this tomb. From vampires to humans, everyone's after me. There's nowhere safe to hide. Shocked, the vampire said. What did you just do? I didn't open my mouth even in front of the Bigshots, but you made me open it. Qin Yuan replied. What am I, a dentist, that I would open your mouth? I just revealed what you weren't saying. Anyway, let me tell you a secret. I have the ability to control minds. I can play with anyone's thoughts as I please. And now that you know about my secret, killing you has become very important. The vampire pleaded. Don't kill me. I have something extremely valuable. Qin Yuan responded coldly. Don't worry. After I kill you, I'll take that valuable thing from you myself. The vampire quickly said. That thing isn't with me. Stopping for a moment, Qin Yuan asked suspiciously. Are you trying to trick me? The vampire shook his head. I'm not joking. If you spare me, I can lead you to it. I promise, it's something incredibly useful for you. Qin Yuan thought, this could be a trap. I'd better confirm everything first. Then he asked, where exactly is this thing you're talking about? The vampire replied, behind a huge oak tree, there's a grave. Inside that grave, a remarkable item is hidden. Without hesitation, Qin Yuan killed the vampire. Thanks for the information. This is where your journey ends. Checking the body and thinking, I hope I find something worthwhile on him. He discovered a small jar. I have no idea what this is. But if he hid it so carefully, it must be important. I shouldn't waste any more time. I need to move fast. If this vampire has such valuable information, the others surely do too. Just then, a system prompt appeared before Qin Yuan. Your mission is to obtain the golem from the nameless swamp. Qin Yuan muttered, so this is a mission. The system always measures its tasks carefully, which means getting this golem won't be easy. Whatever happens, I have to move forward. I may stay alert, but I can't back down. Approaching the oak tree, he saw 2 people already standing by the grave. I knew it wouldn't be that simple. My competitors are already waiting for me. One vampire sneered. Gue, I suppose you're not going to let me through easily. Gue replied, whatever you want, I want it too. But the problem is, there's only one item here. If you want it, fight for it. Saying this, the werewolf princess transformed, while Kid spread his wings. Do you think I'm scared of you? You can only crawl on the ground while I can fly. There's a huge difference in our power levels. A fierce battle erupted between them. Qin Yuan watched with interest. I didn't expect such an amazing show after coming to this world. 2 people transforming and fighting. Once they wear each other down, I'll have my chance to strike. Within 10 minutes, both Gue and Kid were badly injured. Gue said, Vampire Prince, you've grown far stronger. Kid replied, and you, Werewolf Princess, have progressed as well. I didn't think you could match me in this fight. At that moment, a demon hunter appeared. Now that the vampire and werewolf have weakened each other, I'm here to represent the humans. This fight will finally end. Shocked, Gue and Kid exclaimed together, Frank, what are you doing here? Frank smirked. Your reaction tells me you weren't expecting me. Did you think only you 2 knew about the golem? Kid snarled, humans are vile. You have no right to the golem, yet you're here to steal it. How did news about it even leak? Which traitor in our clans is feeding you information? Gue warned, Frank, don't come closer. Even if we're weakened, killing you would be child's play. Frank raised his hand. You're underestimating me. Look closely. Do you see what I'm holding? I won't even need a minute to kill you both. The only reason I haven't shot yet is because I don't want to waste bullets on you. Shocked, Kid said, wait, that's one of humanity's 10 divine weapons. Gue added, humans value those weapons immensely. They're never given unless someone awakens as a hero. Frank, have you already awakened? Frank replied, not yet, but my father has made great progress. He's been inducted into the Hall of Heroes. Using his connections, I managed to acquire this gun. Kid said grudgingly, you're truly lucky. Very few ever enter the Hall of Heroes. Tell your father that Prince Kid of the Vampire Clan sends his regards. Gue snapped, idiot noble. He's our enemy, stop talking to him. Attack now, or he'll definitely kill us. They charged at Frank, but he shot Gue effortlessly. Frank said coldly, I told you I'd shoot. Now see what happens when you don't listen to me. You two are the future of your clans, which means you'd only become obstacles once I lead humanity. By killing you here, I'm removing future problems. With that, Frank fired at Prince Kid as well, finishing him off. Smiling proudly, Frank said, all 3 races produced a new generation of talents, but I'm the only one who survived. This proves fate has chosen me to be a hero. One day, I will rule the entire world. Just then, Chen Yuan appeared and said, if I weren't here, your plan might have actually worked. But too bad for you, while I'm around, you'll achieve nothing. Frank, shocked, demanded, who's there? Chen Yuan replied, remember my name, Daddy Chen. In your next life, if you hear this name, you'd better run. With a single strike, Chen Yuan killed Frank. As Frank collapsed, stunned, he gasped, you're a hybrid. Watching this, Chen Yuan remarked, this guy has some incredible items. Now that I've cleared the path, it's finally time to claim the golem. The scene shifts. We see Frank's father, Edward, who suddenly senses something is wrong. Frank's life force has vanished. He went toward the grave, but now I can't feel him at all. Go check what happened to him, and summon everyone scattered in the forest to gather near the 100-year-old oak. Meanwhile, Chen Yuan muttered to himself, I've destroyed every trace of evidence here. After completely erasing these bodies, I can finally enter the tomb. But he soon noticed figures rapidly approaching. Too many people are closing in. I need to finish quickly, he thought before slipping inside the tomb. Edward and his men arrived at the same spot. No one escapes this place. If anyone is hiding, drag them out. Good thing the tomb is right here, open it now. Your young master Frank should be inside. Inside, Chen Yuan sensed intruders. Someone's already entered. Using my 6th sense, I can feel their intent. They're not here to shake hands. They've come to cut off my head. If I don't escape now, I'm in serious trouble. Just then, a secret door opened. A hidden passage? This must be the true tomb, and the golem should be inside. Opening a box, Chen Yuan murmured, it looks like a puppet, but how do I use it? No instructions? Well, since we're dealing with vampires, it must require blood. He dropped a bit of his blood onto the golem. At once, the golem transformed into his exact replica. Startled, Chen Yuan thought, what's going on? Wait, this golem's real power is replication. But right now, that's useless to me. With so many enemies outside, this puppet and I can't beat them head on. I'll need a trick. Memories surged into Chen Yuan's mind. So that's how it works. This golem is one of the 13 holy artifacts of the Blood Clan. Whoever first drops blood onto it becomes its master. Its core ability is to replicate, not just appearance, but abilities as well. The stronger the original, the stronger the puppet. If I get the blood of a god-level being, this puppet will copy it, and my power will skyrocket. No wonder all 3 races fought for it. Hearing approaching footsteps, Chen Yuan hid inside a coffin. The intruders whispered, Master, this coffin looks like it's been opened. Could our young master be inside? But why can't we sense him? Edward said grimly, we'll only know after opening it. Let's see what's inside. As the coffin opened, both Chen Yuan and Frank emerged. Edward rushed forward, shocked. Frank, what were you doing here? I've been searching everywhere for you. Do you know how worried I was? Frank replied casually, I'm sorry, Dad. I was just spending some time with my girlfriend, nothing more. Edward scolded him, what nonsense are you talking about? This girl's bloodline isn't pure. You cannot marry her. Frank argued firmly, I've made up my mind. No matter what you say, I'll marry her. And about her bloodline, we can purify it using artifacts. We're entering Market Storm soon, and I'm sure we'll find something to restore Jessica. Edward frowned, thinking, this isn't my Frank. He used to despise vampires and werewolves. He'd never choose a hybrid. But his bloodline, body, aura, they're all exactly like my son's. Could this girl have changed his behavior? Still, I'm certain he's my son. As they continued forward, Chen Yuan said, Father, when you meet your daughter-in-law for the first time, aren't you going to give her a gift? Even we half-breeds give presents. And you're Edward, leader of the human race. Are you really not giving me anything? Edward replied, Who said I wouldn't give you something? Take this. After drinking this potion, your level will rise significantly. I'm giving it to you so that, When you enter Marquis Tomb, no trouble falls on my son. Fight your own battles. Don't drag him into this. Qin Yuan responded, don't worry, I can take care of myself. At the same time, he thought to himself, this golem is incredible. It replicated that foolish friend so perfectly that even his father can't tell the difference. The Blood Clan really did have something extraordinary. He drank the potion Edward had given him. Qin Yuan thought, there's no point in holding on to it. I don't know what dangers await me inside Marquis Tomb. The faster I grow stronger, the better. As the liquid coursed through his body, his bloodline improved, not just his human lineage, but his werewolf and vampire traits as well. Having 3 bloodlines really gives me an edge. Edward said, we should move. We're not the only ones heading toward Marquis Tomb. Vampires and werewolves will soon arrive to plunder it. The sooner we move, the better. But inwardly, Edward frowned. Something's off with Frank. On missions like these, he's always in front, yet now he's quiet, subdued. Can just one girl really change him this much? Soon, they arrived at Marquis Tomb. Edward said, this is the tomb of Marquis Dracula. We've all heard the stories. From what I know, it's like an enormous labyrinth. We have no idea what threats await inside, so stay sharp. Qin Yuan commented, but I've seen movies. Dracula was a count. When did he get promoted to Marquez? Edward shot him a look. What nonsense are you talking about? Dracula's life spans thousands of years. Don't you think he'd earn at least one promotion in all that time? And let me be clear, we're entering to claim treasure. If you pick a fight for no reason, we won't help you. Qin Yuan replied, relax. I told you, I'll handle myself. But he wondered, this is a major mission. Why hasn't the system assigned me anything yet? At that moment, the system appeared before him. Your mission is to acquire Dracula's blood. Qin Yuan thought, has the system lost its mind? It wants me to sneak into Dracula's lair and steal his blood? These people are terrified of confronting him, and I'm supposed to just waltz in and take it? Qin Yuan asked aloud, can we actually obtain Dracula's blood? Edward glared. Are you suicidal? Do you have any idea who Dracula is? Even the mightiest vampires fear him. If we try to take his blood, he'll make dinner out of us. Let me make this clear to everyone. If you see Dracula, shut your eyes and run. We're human. He doesn't even spare vampires. And girl, if you really want his blood, go get it yourself. Don't drag us into this. As they entered the tomb, Qin Yuan muttered, I knew this wouldn't be simple. A fatty man suddenly shouted, look ahead. Blood bats, they must have spotted us. Edward said grimly, not Dracula. Likely his bride. She's extremely powerful. We need to avoid her. Qin Yuan smirked. So Dracula has a ghost bride. If I could get her blood too, I could make my puppet even stronger. He noticed the other humans speeding far ahead. Why are they running like mad? How are they so fast? Edward thought to himself, no one outruns my team. We have to ditch that girl somehow. She seems dangerous, and I can't risk her being a threat to my son. When he glanced back, Frank was gone. Edward demanded, shocked, where's Frank? The others replied, he was running right behind us. Maybe he went back because of his girlfriend. Meanwhile, Qin Yuan approached the blood bats with his puppet. So you thought you could ditch me? Idiots, you can't play tricks on me. He killed one blood bat instantly. Stupid bat, you tried to sneak attack me? I have super senses. I can see everything around me, before launching into a full-speed assault, wiping out the creatures. Then, Dracula's ghost bride, Alicia, appeared. How dare you kill my pets, you filthy humans. You won't leave here alive. Qin Yuan muttered, so this is Dracula's wife. She's far stronger than that kid vampire. Blocking her attack, he called out, sister, I'm a vampire too. We're on the same side. There's no need to fight me. Alicia's eyes blazed. Lord Dracula has severed ties with all vampires. Humans, werewolves, and vampires alike are his enemies. So, little sister, I have no reason to spare you. Qin Yuan thought bitterly, was the original owner of this body an idiot? I've found nothing useful in her memories. Everything I've learned so far has come from others around me. Using his mind control ability, Qin Yuan managed to stop Alicia for a moment and threw a potion right at her face. Enraged, Alicia shouted, how dare you ruin my face? You bitch, I won't let you live. Saying this, she attacked Qin Yuan with her weapon. But just then, the puppet jumped in between, saving Qin Yuan and taking the full hit himself. Carrying the injured puppet, Qin Yuan thought, he risked his life to protect me. First, I need to take him somewhere safe, then I'll see if I can heal him. Meanwhile, Alicia muttered to herself, that girl was so fast, she actually managed to slip away from me. Farther away, Qin Yuan sighed, that was close again. As he pulled the sword out of the puppet's body, the puppet immediately began to heal. Qin Yuan realized, this knife has that vampire kid's blood on it. I have an idea, why not transform my puppet into that kid? Just as he was performing the transformation, a vampire appeared from the side. One of them said, Lord Lizeth, forgive me. I've been searching everywhere for young Master Kid, but I couldn't find him. Lizeth replied angrily. I warned Kid so many times, but he still ran off to enter Marquis's tomb first. No matter what it takes, find my son. He's extremely important to me. At that moment, the puppet, now disguised as Kid, spoke up. Father, there's no need to search. I'm right here. Lizeth's eyes lit up. My dear son, I finally found you. Are you all right? Did anyone attack you? The puppet smiled. I'm perfectly fine, Dad. I'm the vampire crown prince. Who would dare lay a hand on me? Pointing at Qinyuan, Lizeth asked, and who is this? The puppet replied, this is my girlfriend, Jessica. Overjoyed, Lizeth said, my son's all grown up. He's even found himself such a beautiful girlfriend. I'm so happy. Tell me, what gift do you want? I'll give you anything I have. Qinyuan spoke up, give me something that can raise my level a bit. Meanwhile, he thought, Frank's father was such a miser, I had to practically beg him for a gift. But Lizeth is a great guy. He offered me one himself. Lizeth handed over a vial. This is king's blood. Using it can greatly enhance a vampire's bloodline. If you use it, your lineage will become even purer. Qinyuan replied, thank you so much, father-in-law. Just then, Edward arrived and said, what's going on here? Jessica, weren't you Frank's girlfriend? What are you doing with vampires? Qinyuan thought, oh, I didn't realize I'd already played this same trick on the humans earlier. Qinyuan said boldly, Sir Edward, why are you talking nonsense? Yes, it's true Frank liked me, but who told you I was his girlfriend? Honestly, many people like me, but that doesn't make me everyone's girlfriend. The one I actually like is Kid. Edward snapped, you're a vile girl. You lied to me just to get a gift. Tell me right now where Frank is. I don't care about you. I just want my son. Qinyuan shot back, you lost your own son, and now you're asking me where he is? I barely know Frank, so how would I know where he is? Edward said coldly, stop lying. I saw him following you last. Not just me, my entire team saw you two together. Now that he's missing, who else should I ask but you? Qinyuan stepped in, Sir Edward, you're talking nonsense. I've been with Kid for the past hour, so how could I possibly know where your son is or how he's doing? Kid added, exactly. She's telling the truth. She's been with me the whole time. Why are you insulting my girlfriend? If you keep it up, I won't spare you. Qinyuan said. Now Kid himself has confirmed it. You may not believe me, but surely you believe him? By doubting Kid, you're insulting Lord Lizeth himself. Edward yelled, she's lying. I saw her with us just 15 minutes ago. Now she claims she's been with you for an hour. Lizeth, don't trust her. She's a liar who made my son disappear. Lizeth stepped forward. Enough, Edward. My son says he's been with Jessica for an hour. Are you saying my son is a liar? If you insult Jessica again, I'll kill you myself. Edward shouted, she's tricking you, and you're actually falling for it. Don't believe her, Lizeth. You'll regret it. Kid spoke firmly, Dad, Jessica's been with me this whole time. This old man is just trying to turn us against each other. He's human, and our enemy. Releasing his aura, Lizeth said coldly to Edward, I've heard enough. If you say another word, it will end very badly for you. Edward glared back. I'm not afraid of you, Lizeth. If you want to fight, let's do it right now. Qinyuan was thinking, finally, there's going to be a fight here. Once these two fight each other, they'll both be seriously weakened, and in the end, all the profit will be mine. Just then Edward, turning back, said, I'm not going to fight you. She's fooling you all, and soon you'll realize it yourselves. I came here to make a profit, not to waste time fighting with you. Cheering loudly, Qinyuan said, Father-in-law, you're amazing. You scared Edward so badly that he ran away. Meanwhile, Edward, leaving the place, was thinking, everything I said there was absolutely true. That cunning girl is deceiving everyone. But fine, if these vampires want to be fooled, let them be. Soon they'll regret it. I just need to find Frank somehow. After that, I'll decide how to deal with these people. Qinyuan thought, so he turned back. I really thought there would be a fight, but it never happened. Lizeth said, to be honest, humans are cowards. Did you see? He came looking for a fight and then ran away scared. We shouldn't waste any more time. Let's move on. Qinyuan thought, this Lizeth guy really has a good heart, especially when it comes to his children. He's so protective. There's no harm in following him for a while. Meanwhile Lizeth was thinking, my son Kid talks too much. By now, he usually drives everyone crazy with his chatter. But here, he's hardly said anything, and whenever he spoke, it was only about Jessica. Has something happened to him? The puppet, nervous, asked, Father, is there some problem? Lizeth replied, no, everything's fine. But inwardly he thought, now I'm sure something's wrong. I need to check whether this really is my son. Soon they arrived at Tomb's door, where they saw a large lock. Lizeth said, son, it's your turn. Go ahead and open this lock. The puppet, shocked, said, you want me to open it? Lizeth replied, of course. You've always been great at breaking locks. No matter how difficult, you've always cracked them, so why would this one be a problem for you? The puppet quickly said, "No problem at all, Dad. I'll open it." At the same time, Chen Yuan thought, "What do I do now? The puppet will only do what I command, but I have no idea how to open this lock. There are so many symbols on it, guessing the right combination will be nearly impossible." Lizeth must already be suspicious of the puppet, that's why he deliberately pushed Kid forward. Looking at the lock, the puppet stood still, doing nothing. Lizeth scolded, "Why aren't you doing anything? Hurry up and start opening it." The puppet then began fiddling with it randomly. Lizeth, surprised, thought, "What is he doing? I told him to open the lock, but he's just moving things around without thinking." Chen Yuan thought, "It's time to improve myself. If my powers don't grow, I won't be able to open this lock. Edward's gift already boosted my senses a lot. Maybe if I drink this king's blood, my powers will increase even further." As soon as he drank the king's blood, his senses sharpened immensely. Chen Yuan thought, "This gift is much better than the last one. My vampire bloodline has become 10 times stronger. I can sense everything so clearly now." Then, glancing sideways, he noticed something strange. All the vampires' clothes seemed to have disappeared. Chen Yuan thought, "Where did their clothes go? They were dressed just 2 minutes ago." When he looked at his own hands, he could even see his bones. Chen Yuan realized, "I completely forgot. Our senses include our vision. My senses have improved so much that now I can literally see through things. That means I can also see through this door." Irritated, Lizeth said, "What on earth are you doing? You used to be an expert at opening locks. Why is it taking you so long? Honestly, it doesn't even look like you're using your brain. You're just twisting things at random." The puppet replied, "Dad, it's almost done. Just give me 5 minutes and I'll fix it." Using his enhanced X vision, Chen Yuan scanned the lock. "Now I get it. With this vision, opening any lock is no problem at all." The puppet suddenly opened the lock at incredible speed. The vampires, seeing this, were astonished. Lizeth thought, "My son was always skilled at unusual tasks, but even for him, opening a marquee tomb lock this easily would be impossible. Now I'm certain, whoever this is, he's not my son. His behavior and methods are completely different, but I won't let him know I've figured it out. This person is very useful. If Kid were really here, I doubt he could have opened this lock, but this one did it with ease. I'll use him to clear Marquis's tomb, and afterward, I'll find out where my real son is." Finally Lizeth said aloud, "Kid, I knew you were extraordinary, and today you've proven it." While opening the gate, Lizeth said, "Then what are we waiting for? Let's go. Marquis's treasure is waiting for us." As soon as they entered, they saw piles of gold and silver lying inside. Lizeth said, "I have a space ring here that's about 10 meters wide inside. Move forward and fill it with all the treasure you can. There's too much here for us to take it all. Just pick the most valuable things first." But ignoring Lizeth's instructions, all the vampires rushed forward, trying to grab as much as they could. They exclaimed, "We've never seen so much gold in our lives. Fill your pockets quickly, this chance will never come again." Chen Yuan thought, "This guy has a space ring. I've only read about these in stories, but today I'm seeing one for the first time. If I can get my hands on it, I'll never have to worry about storage again." Lizeth said, "Jessica, you're not going anywhere. There's amazing jewelry here. Girls usually love jewelry. Seeing you just standing there feels really strange." Chen Yuan said, "You all really worked hard to get this treasure. That's why I can honestly say it belongs to you. It wouldn't be fair to take it without your permission." Meanwhile, Chen Yuan thought, if there was no danger here, I'd be collecting treasure too. But they have no idea there's a dragon sleeping beneath this gold. Their noise is going to wake it up any moment now. As the vampires stuffed their pockets, they said, "This is amazing. If we'd known we'd find this much loot, we would have brought bigger bags from home." But their chatter woke the dragon. Lizeth said, "Jessica, you're such a sweet girl. I've seen how hard you've worked. It makes me happy. You don't need to hesitate. You're already part of my family. Take whatever you like. There's plenty for everyone. We can't carry it all anyway." Chen Yuan replied, "Thank you so much, father-in-law." Just then, the dragon awoke. Shocked vampires shouted, "It's a dragon. What is a dragon doing here?" The beast lunged forward, snatched up a vampire, and devoured him on the spot. The others panicked and shouted, "We need to get out of here, or it'll kill us." But as they tried to run, the door slammed shut. Lizeth said, "What's going on? How did the door close by itself? Was this a trap?" Chen Yuan thought, "It didn't close by itself, I closed it. This is the perfect chance to steal that space ring. They'll have to face a little trouble while I get what I want." The dragon charged forward. Lizeth said, "I'll hold it off for a while. Everyone else, try to open the door." Chen Yuan thought, "I've been waiting for this chance to steal the ring, and now it's here. Puppet, it's your time to shine. Show your skills." The puppet stepped forward, grabbed Lizeth, and said, "Dad, I'm scared. Save me." Lizeth shouted, "Idiot, let go of me. The dragon's coming straight at us. If we don't move, it'll kill us." Lizeth leapt aside at the last moment to dodge the dragon's attack. Qin Yuan thought, right now, Lizeth's not thinking about the ring at all. This is the perfect moment to steal it. Using telekinesis, he slipped the ring off Lizeth's hand. Qin Yuan whispered, finally, I did it. Now I have my own space ring. Meanwhile, the vampires managed to unlock the door, and everyone fled outside. The gate was too small for the dragon to pass through, trapping it inside. Qin Yuan thought, good thing the gate was small, otherwise we wouldn't have survived. As they escaped, the vampires said, we really cheated death back there. Lizeth said, it was our mistake. We came here to steal Marquis's treasure and assumed the treasure room would be unguarded. We were lucky to get out alive. If we'd delayed even a little, that dragon would have killed us all. The puppet said, Jessica, let's go. Lizeth asked, go? What do you mean by that? Where are you going, kid? The puppet replied, a father who can't even protect his own son isn't a father I want. I'd rather have my girlfriend, who never leaves me alone. Lizeth snapped, have I ever called you a useless son? I'm powerful, and you're weak, but I never said I didn't want you as my son. But as Lizeth spoke, he realized the ring was gone. He thought, where's my ring? Meanwhile, Qin Yuan was running, thinking, you're too late, you'll never catch us now. Lizeth shouted, that girl stole our ring. We have to catch her right now. They chased Qin Yuan for a long time but couldn't catch him. One vampire said, boss, looks like they got away. Enraged, Lizeth said, that space ring was my family's prized treasure, our greatest possession. And that brat just stole it from me. If I ever get my hands on him, I'll make sure he's finished. Qin Yuan said that the Marquis tomb was completely filled with treasures, and his biggest problem had always been that he couldn't store them all. But now that he had obtained the ring, there was no need to worry. No matter how many treasures he acquired, he could store them all inside. Then, Qin Yuan took out Lis's sword and said, let's see if I can store this sword inside. Immediately, the space ring absorbed the sword. Qin Yuan thought to himself, so it really works. Now I can easily store all of my belongings inside this ring. Just then, Qin Yuan noticed werewolves approaching him. He smirked and thought, looks like my luck hasn't run out yet. It's time to loot these mutts. He then pulled out his blood knife and said, this still has the blood of Kid and Jiaoyi on it. Using it, my puppet can transform into Jiaoyi. The puppet transformed instantly. Qin Yuan muttered, let's see what reward I get from the werewolves. Meanwhile, Jiaoyi's mother was seen entering with her team. She scolded, my daughter is such a fool. I strictly told her not to enter the Marquis tomb without me. But for some reason, she went in early, and now she's missing. I'm really worried about her. Her name was Jiao Lin, the leader of the werewolves. She called out, Jiaoyi, are you here, my child? Where did you go? Do you know how worried you've made your mother? Looking at Qin Yuan, she asked, and who is this? The puppet replied, this is my friend Jessica. Jiao Lin was surprised. You actually made a friend? Because of your rude behavior, no one ever wanted to befriend you. Seeing such a beautiful friend by your side makes me really happy. Qin Yuan thought sarcastically, since when is it so strange for werewolves to make friends? It's just a friend, not a girlfriend. Why is her mother so thrilled? Jiao Lin said warmly, since you are my daughter's first friend, I will give you a gift. This herb is called Nine Grass. Once consumed, your werewolf bloodline will improve greatly. Qin Yuan smirked inwardly, another incredible treasure for me. Truly, all three clans are complete fools. Hugging Jiao Lin, he said, you're so kind. But Jiao Lin corrected him, if you want to hug someone, hug my daughter. Everything you're receiving now is because of her. While this exchange was happening, Edward suddenly appeared, shouting, Jessica, you were Kid's girlfriend, weren't you? What are you doing here with the werewolves? Qin Yuan asked in confusion, Kid? Who is that? I don't know who you're talking about. Edward snapped, Jessica, I've never seen a more deceitful girl than you. I don't know what trick you're using, but you've fooled all three races. I don't care about anything else, just return my son. If you don't, things will end badly for you. Forget about treasures, you won't even have 2 inches of ground to be buried in. Hearing this, Jiao Lin grew furious. How dare a human threaten my daughter's friend? Edward, you've crossed a line you should never have. Do you know what lies beyond this line? Death. With those words, she transformed and lunged at Edward. Edward shouted, they were right about werewolves being insane. I've already told you the truth, yet you still attack me. You'll regret this when I crush you. Qin Yuan observed, the walls of this tomb are incredibly strong. Even my punch couldn't break through, they're tougher than steel. But this Jiao Lin destroyed it with just a single blow. No wonder she's the leader of the werewolves. Edward fired at Jiao Lin, but she blocked the bullet with her hand and retaliated with a deadly kick. Edward cursed, you fool. I came here directly to warn you that this girl is a fraud. If I'm saying it, then there must be some truth. Do you think I enjoy getting beaten up for nothing? Meanwhile, Qin Yuan consumed the Nine Grass and muttered, I need to silence this old man for good, or he'll keep causing me trouble. He then pulled out Frank's gun. Edward's eyes widened in shock. That's the holy gun. I gave it to Frank. What did you do to him? Why is it in your hands? Frank would rather die than let this gun fall into your possession. Qin Yuan replied while firing at Edward. I didn't do anything. Your son gave me this gun himself. I didn't even know it was a holy gun. He said it was just some useless thing. Edward roared, lies. There's no way Frank would hand it to you so casually. Do you know? The power of that gun depends on its wielder. In the hands of a girl like you, it won't remain pure. That's why, even if you use it, its power won't be the same as when a true warrior wields it. But in the chaos, Edward's bullet hit Jiao Lin, while Qin Yuan's bullet struck Edward directly. As Edward collapsed, he thought in disbelief, how is this possible? When I first met this girl, she was just a hybrid. A hybrid shouldn't be able to make the holy gun this powerful. What did she do in such a short time to become this strong? The power of her bullets surpasses even mine. Fighting against two such powerful opponents at once, we can't handle this. At that moment, the vice captain stepped forward and filled the area with smoke. As he retreated, Edward shouted, Jessica, you're marked. Soon, you'll die by my hands. Placing his gun inside the space ring, Qin Yuan muttered, that bastard Edward managed to escape. Jiao Lin replied, of course he did. He's the leader of the human race. Killing him won't be that easy, no matter how powerful we are. Qin Yuan thought to himself, it's true. There's still a huge gap between them and me. No matter how much my power has increased, I can't defeat people like them yet. At that moment, Jiao Lin pricked his finger and checked his blood. She said in amazement, this is incredible. Your werewolf bloodline is purer than any of ours. I've seen many pure blood werewolves, but never one like you. You are truly rare. Qin Yuan asked, does blood purity even matter that much? Jiao Lin answered, it matters a great deal. Inside this tomb, the purer your blood, the greater the benefits you'll receive. Earlier, while wandering in the tomb, we found a place we weren't confident enough to open. But now, I believe we can. Come, I'll take you there. We're bound to find great treasure. Qin Yuan thought, the gifts they've given me 3 times have strengthened all 3 of my bloodlines. Now, my human blood is purer than even the purest humans. My werewolf bloodline surpasses ordinary werewolves, and my vampire blood has no doubt improved as well. That's why I can blend in among them so easily. The group began moving toward the treasure. Meanwhile, Dracula watched everything through a lizard. He murmured, over the years, many have come to plunder this tomb. Every time the 3 races shift to a new generation, they try to claim it, but none succeed. Yet this one seems capable of anything. For the first time in 1,000 years, I've seen someone truly interesting. As the group advanced, a swarm of blood bats attacked. Qin Yuan immediately drew his sword. Jiao Lin warned, be careful. Dracula's ghost bride is nearby. Qin Yuan asked, ghost bride? Is she a vampire? Jiao Lin nodded. Yes, she's a vampire. I've also heard that Dracula has 3 wives, 1 human, 1 vampire, and 1 werewolf. He may be the only one who ever married across all 3 races. Qin Yuan smirked inwardly. Well, with 1,000 years to live, he has plenty of time to enjoy himself. Jiao Lin then asked, Jessica, you're carrying Alicia's knife, aren't you? Do you know not just anyone can wield it? Where did you even get it? And I've noticed that you have artifacts from every tribe. How? Where exactly are you from? Qin Yuan replied casually, honestly, I just found them along the way. None of these came from my family. But in his mind, he thought, even Jiao Lin is praising this sword, it must be incredibly powerful. She even said Alicia condensed it with her own blood. That means I can use it to transform my puppet into Alicia herself. Jiao Lin snapped, Jessica, don't just stand there admiring the knife, attack. I can't handle all these blood bats alone. We'll waste too much time. After finishing off the bats, they reached a massive gate. Jiao Lin explained, we can only enter if the gate recognizes our blood as pure enough. Everyone, step forward and drop your blood into the bowl. They all did, but nothing happened. Jiao Lin frowned, as I suspected. None of our blood is pure enough to open it. The puppet thought, I'm just a puppet. I don't even bleed. She said, and if my mother's blood couldn't open it, how could mine? Jiao Lin reassured, you're right. There's no need for you to cut your finger. But then Qin Yuan said, let me try. He pricked his finger, and as his blood dripped into the bowl, the gate responded instantly. It accepted his blood, then pulled only Qin Yuan into the treasure room. Jiao Lin explained, only the one with pure blood can enter. It seems we can't do anything anymore. We'll have to trust Jessica now. Inside, Qin Yuan looked around in awe. This treasure is truly incredible. Dracula really did gather unimaginable wealth in his 1,000 years of life. In the vampire treasure room, there was a night dragon, so could it be that there's a monster hidden in this one too? First, I'll fill my ring with treasure, then I'll see what kind of monster lurks here. As he was filling the ring, suddenly a monster attacked. Qin Yuan muttered, I knew it. There had to be a monster hidden here. The moment I started looting, it struck. And just like that dragon, this one is massive and powerful. Wait a second, How do I even get out of here? I was teleported inside. The gate never actually opened. Without a door, how can I leave? When he reached the gate, it wouldn't open for him. Chen Yuan muttered, looks like I'll have to use my treasures. Just then, a voice came from the side. If you kneel before me and beg, maybe I'll let you go. Tell me, werewolf girl, are you ready to kneel? Chen Yuan thought, so this must be one of Dracula's wives, the werewolf wife. Dropping to his knees, he pleaded, please, help me. If you don't, I'll never get out of here. The ghost bride was shocked. What is happening here? Those with pure werewolf blood are always proud and arrogant. They'd rather die than bow their heads. Yet this one actually kneeled before me and begged? If he passed the test, then he must have an extraordinary bloodline. But why would someone like that kneel so easily? He isn't behaving at all the way I expected. Chen Yuan said urgently. Can't you see? I'm in terrible condition. Don't just stand there. Come here and help me. The ghost bride smirked. I've changed my mind. Chen Yuan snapped. Changed your mind? Are you kidding me? You've wasted my time. Compensate me for it. The ghost bride replied. No, my time was wasted. I thought you were a proud pureblood werewolf, one who'd rather give up his life than ask for help. But you begged instead. Chen Yuan retorted. If you're not going to help, then mind your own business. And as for arrogance, if my life weren't at stake, I wouldn't even waste words on low blood trash like you. I'm certain even Dracula ignores you. He must adore his human wife and Alicia far more than you. Compared to them, you look like nothing but an auntie. Furious, the ghost bride shouted, how dare you call me an auntie? Boy, I won't forgive you. Transforming into her werewolf form, she launched a deadly attack at Chen Yuan. Dodging, he muttered, great, as if one monster attacking me wasn't enough. Now this auntie has joined in. I need to summon my puppet. Without it, I can't win this fight. As soon as Chen Yuan summoned his puppet, Jiao Yi vanished from where she stood. Jiao Lin gasped, my daughter, where did she go? Her blood wasn't pure enough to enter like Jessica. So how did she disappear the same way? Chen Yuan thought, I didn't know I could summon my puppet inside here. The only problem is, by doing so, I lost the previous form, and I can't transfer it back without blood. Still, at least it can fight for me right now. The ghost bride glared. You summoned someone inside my treasure room? Even the greatest summoners couldn't do that. Chen Yuan sneered. Didn't I tell you? Dracula's other wives are far more beautiful than you. And now, I'll prove it. You'll die here, by Alicia's hand. He transformed the puppet into Alicia. The ghost bride froze in shock. You turned her into Alicia? Even if you copied her appearance, it means nothing. There are many artifacts in this world that can copy appearances, but not a single artifact exists that can copy someone's abilities. Chen Yuan smirked. Just because you don't know of it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Go, puppet, show her your real power. The ghost bride hissed. Say whatever you like, but I won't believe it. This puppet can't copy Alicia's abilities. If you're so confident, prove it. Cut my body. The puppet slashed her body. The ghost bride gasped. Impossible, it really does have her powers. In that case, I'll take it from you. Chen Yuan snapped back. Idiot. I already have your blood. Now I can transform my puppet into you. You'll be beaten by your own duplicate. The ghost bride thought quickly. This werewolf is cunning. First, he provoked me. Then, he let his puppet land a strike on me. Finally, he revealed the truth, that his puppet can use blood to transform. I must be careful, or he might actually kill me. Just as they prepared to clash again, the ghost bride summoned her monster to attack. Chen Yuan commanded, Puppet, fight the monster. If that beast obeys her, then it can't possibly be stronger than her. He then transformed himself to fight the ghost bride directly. The ghost bride scoffed, look at your size compared to mine. Do you really think that frail body can harm me? Chen Yuan smirked. Time will tell who harms who. He drew Frank's gun and unleashed a devastating attack on her body. Chen Yuan said, I got everything I wanted. Thank you so much for giving me the key to this treasure room. Shocked, the ghost bride asked, how did you even know where I hid those keys? Don't tell me you have X-ray vision. Chen Yuan smirked and replied, I don't just have X-ray vision. I have much more than that. You're lucky I don't want to fight you. That's why, for now, I'm leaving. But if I see you again, I won't let you go. Saying this, he opened the gate and started running. Jiao Lin asked, why are you running away? Chen Yuan replied quickly, the ghost bride attacked us. There's no time to explain, just get out of here, fast. Jiao Lin demanded, why is the ghost bride chasing you? And where is Jiao Yi? She disappeared right after you. But Chen Yuan didn't answer. He rushed out immediately. At that moment, the ghost bride appeared and killed a wolf on the spot. She shouted, I'll kill you all. None of you will escape from me today. Meanwhile, Chen Yuan thought to himself, I had filled my space ring with a good amount of treasure. There's no point in wasting it here. That's why I escaped. But if I really want to complete my task, I'll need Dracula's blood. And that's going to be extremely difficult. His ghost bride alone is so powerful that I can't even control it. Getting even a single drop of Dracula's blood will be nearly impossible. Using his X-ray vision, Chen Yuan saw Dracula sitting in the hall ahead. He thought, this is good. He's right in front of me. He's too far to see me, and if I didn't have X-ray vision, I wouldn't have noticed him either. He then transformed his puppet into the ghost bride. Chen Yuan whispered to it, "Puppet, perform well. All our hopes are on you now." The puppet walked toward Dracula carrying tea. Hidden under the tray was a knife. Dracula looked surprised. "You're serving me tea today? Strange. You never do that." The puppet replied, "I just felt like serving you today. That's why I brought it here." Dracula smiled. "You've done well. I'll reward you for this." The puppet said, "Allow me to give you a back massage." But Dracula's expression sharpened. "You're acting too nice. I know you're not the ghost bride. You're a holy artifact of the Blood Clan, sent here to kill me. Unfortunately for you, you won't succeed. You guys said that Dracula doesn't have X-ray vision, but sorry, my friend, it's me who truly has X-ray vision. I've been watching your performance from the beginning." Shocked, Chen Yuan muttered, "He's the first person who's figured out everything about the puppet. He even claims he's been watching me from the start. Does this mean he also has enhanced hearing powers?" The puppet tried to attack Dracula, but with a single punch, Dracula forced it back into its original puppet form. Dracula said calmly, "We both have super senses. Instead of eavesdropping from afar, it's better we talk face to face. Now, take your puppet and leave." Running, Chen Yuan thought, "I need to escape. Dracula is too powerful. He destroyed the puppet with a single punch. None of my tricks will work against him." But then, a stone struck him hard. Shocked, Chen Yuan thought, "That attack was strong. I feel like my spine just cracked." The attacker revealed herself. It was Dracula's human wife, Mia. Mia said, "You possess the blood of humans, werewolves, and vampires, all three. And the astonishing part is, all three bloodlines are pure and of the highest quality. Just by looking at you once, I can tell, you're the one Lord Dracula has been waiting for." Struggling to his feet, Chen Yuan thought, "Waiting for me? Dracula is dangerous. Him waiting for me can't be good. I have to summon my puppet and escape." He tried, but there was no response. Dracula had already captured the puppet. Dracula said, "I invited you here just to talk, yet you still try to run away. If you want your puppet back, come and take it. Nothing will be handed to you without effort." Chen Yuan thought while running, "I can survive without the puppet." But Mia appeared before him and sneered, "Little sister, even a mouse is a lion in its own home. So how could you possibly think you could come to Dracula's house and escape from me?" Chen Yuan used mind control on her, forcing Mia to clutch her head in pain. He shouted, "I don't care about your family matters. But just because I took a little treasure, you all are hunting me down. Marquis Dracula, you have a very small heart." Dracula replied, "I only called you to talk. In thousands of years, you're the first who won't even give me the chance to speak. And that's exactly why. I will talk to you." With that, he sent a swarm of bats after Chen Yuan. Dracula's voice echoed, "Don't waste your energy. Running won't help you. This isn't just my tomb, it's my world. In my world, not even a leaf moves without my will. Do you think you can escape?" Chen Yuan thought, "The people of this marquee are far too powerful. Even after everything, I can't fight them." He tried attacking the bats, but it had no effect. Frank's gun isn't working. Looks like physical attacks won't work on them. He drew Alicia's sword and attacked, but suddenly felt himself trapped in a mental illusion. What's happening? I've never felt like this before. When he opened his eyes, he was standing before Dracula himself. Chen Yuan gasped, "My injuries are gone. That means, all the fighting I just did, it was just an illusion. I don't even know how long I've been standing here before him." When he said this was his world and no one could leave without his will, he was telling the truth. Mia said, "Go ahead and talk to the Marquis. After seeing his power, you must have realized, if he wanted to kill you, he could have done it in just 1 second." Chen Yuan thought to himself, "She's absolutely right. If I have to die here, why should I die like coward? Let's see what Dracula wants to talk to me about." Dracula spoke, "Tell me, have you ever faced any trouble in the Life Exchange Club? Don't you think the club is a strange place?" Chen Yuan replied, "What exactly are you trying to say? Judging by your interest in the club, it seems you're a member too." Dracula said, "Not anymore. I used to be. That's why I brought you here, to tell you something. But speaking to you like this isn't satisfying. I want to talk to your real body." With a snap of his fingers, Dracula pulled Chen Yuan's soul out of his body. Chen Yuan exclaimed, "I didn't know you could even do this. I have to admit, your power is truly incredible." Dracula reminded him, "You still haven't answered my question." Chen Yuan responded, "Honestly, I've never faced any problems in the club. To me, it feels more like a game where I can do whatever I want. If I perform well, I get amazing rewards. The best part is that in the club, missions only bring benefits. There are no drawbacks at all." Dracula shook his head. "That's exactly what I want you to think about. How can anything be that good for us? Haven't you heard the saying, no one gets more than their fate or beyond their worth? If something seems too good to be true, there's always something wrong with it. The club doesn't just give away points, powers, and money without taking something in return. Haven't you ever wondered what it's taking from you? Qin Yuan admitted, "You're right. The entire club is strange. There are no punishments at all. If you complete a life exchange, you're rewarded. But if you fail, nothing happens. Even our parents aren't that generous with us. Clearly, something is off. If you know what it is, tell me." Dracula explained, "Think of the club as a farm that cultivates souls. The more missions you complete, the stronger your soul becomes. And that's exactly what they want. They want you to grow powerful so they can harvest the source power your soul generates. That's why punishments don't exist, because the final punishment is your very soul." Qin Yuan realized, so, in a way, we're like sacrificial lambs. They fatten us up, make us strong, and then devour us. And the stronger the soul, the sooner it will be taken. Dracula clarified, "Not exactly. Growing strong quickly doesn't mean you'll die sooner. The club has set a power limit. They want players to reach that limit. Whether you get there fast or slow doesn't matter. But the day you surpass that power level, that will be your last day alive." Qin Yuan pressed further, "I can clearly see that you are extremely powerful, but you don't look dead to me at all. So tell me, how did you survive as a player and leave the club in time?" Dracula answered, "There are ways to do everything. I was one of the lucky few who uncovered the truth about the club and escaped before it was too late. Unfortunately, I can't share the trick I used." Qin Yuan protested, "Even after telling me so much, why keep this one secret from me?" Dracula replied, "Because some secrets are better left untold. You're not yet qualified to handle them. When the time comes and you're strong enough, the truth will reveal itself. My duty is simply to warn you ahead of time, and I've done that. Remember, no matter how hard you try, you can't obtain this blood on your own. Without it, you'll never complete your mission. Take my blood, complete your task, and grow stronger as fast as you can. Learn everything about the club. In thousands of years, you're the only human I've truly admired. I don't want you to end up dead like the others." Qin Yuan asked, "Earlier you said you wanted me to survive and become one of you. Does that mean people who escape the club have their own recognition?" Dracula nodded. "Exactly. Soon, you'll learn about the bounty list. Those on it are considered enemies of the club, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's why we, the members of the bounty list, have formed an alliance, so we won't stand weak against the club. Know this, I'm the weakest member on that list. The others are far stronger and more dangerous." Qin Yuan thought, "If you're the weakest on that list, then how powerful must the rest be?" Dracula smirked. "Of course they're powerful. We all outsmarted the club and escaped just as it was about to claim our souls. To be honest, I purposely prepared your mission here, because I know sooner or later, you'll join the bounty list. Now, you can use my blood either on your puppet or for yourself. With it, your vampire bloodline will evolve, far surpassing a normal vampire's. You'll become far more powerful." Qin Yuan agreed, "It's clear that becoming powerful is essential. So I'll choose to grow stronger." As soon as he consumed the blood, his second mission was completed. Qin Yuan felt the surge. What incredible power! Just a single drop feels like a wave of energy flooding my body. These bounty list members are truly on another level. At that moment, his third mission appeared before him, requiring him to kill one of Dracula's ghost brides. Qin Yuan was thinking, if I had known about this mission earlier, I would have used the blood on my puppet instead. But will Dracula even give me permission to kill his own wife? Qin Yuan asked, "Mr. Dracula, can I kill one of your ghost brides? You have 3 of them. Surely, you'd allow me to eliminate at least one." Dracula replied, "Boy, do you have a death wish?" Qin Yuan insisted, "You know I can't survive here without completing my mission. That's why your permission is very important to me." Dracula said calmly, "If you want to kill them, it doesn't bother me much. But let me warn you, my ghost brides are extremely powerful. Killing one of them is the same as walking straight into your own death." Qin Yuan thought to himself, I'm talking about killing his ghost bride, yet he isn't even reacting. Just like the stories I've heard about Dracula, this is exactly how he is. He said, "If you don't have a problem with it, then don't worry. I have plenty of ways to kill them. And who said I'll rush to complete this mission right away? First, I'll become much stronger, then I'll face your ghost bride." Dracula told him, "Inside my tomb, there are countless opportunities. Whether you can seize them or not depends on your ability." Then, he returned Qin Yuan's soul back into his body. Qin Yuan said, "Anyway, thank you for giving me information about the club. From your words, it's clear we're on the same side now." Dracula reminded him, "Never forget, luck is the most powerful weapon of all. If you have it, use it wisely, because not everyone does." As Qin Yuan left, he thought, Dracula is absolutely right. Luck has saved me every time, no matter where I go. That's why, in this tomb, I must find opportunities to grow stronger, so I can defeat the ghost bride easily. Dracula then added with a smirk, "Boy, I'm getting quite bored. So, I'll make your situation a little more interesting. Mia, Do you know what his final mission is? His last mission is to kill you. I won't interfere, you'll have to protect yourself. Shocked, Qin Yuan thought, what has he done? He clearly knows I'm not strong enough yet to face one of his ghost brides. At that moment, Mia lunged forward and split Qin Yuan's body in two, but instantly, his body regenerated. Qin Yuan realized, if I hadn't bought that life-saving tattoo before coming here, I'd definitely be dead right now. Looks like Dracula is testing my luck, to see if I can survive when things get desperate. As he fled, he thought, I have great faith in my luck. You killed me by trickery, but that doesn't mean you'll be able to catch me and kill me again. Slashing through the air, Mia growled, that rat is incredibly fast. I launched a lethal attack, yet he still escaped. Soon after, Qin Yuan ran into Jiao Lin. Approaching her, he asked, Jiao Lin, do you know about a place inside this tomb, where we can become much more powerful? Jiao Lin immediately asked, wait, where is Jiao Yi? Qin Yuan replied, if I'm being honest, Jiao Yi is dead. Shocked, Jiao Lin gasped, dead? Qin Yuan explained, Jiao Yi left home alone to claim a Blood Clan puppet. She ended up fighting Vampire Prince Kid. After both were severely injured, Edward's son, Frank, arrived, and he killed them both. Enraged, Jiao Lin shouted, that bastard, I won't spare him. Qin Yuan said, please, will you answer my question now? Jiao Lin replied, there are many ways to become stronger in this tomb. But remember, the greater the power you gain, the greater the risks you'll face. Now tell me, how strong do you wish to become? Qin Yuan answered, strong enough to kill a ghost bride. Jiao Lin scoffed, are you joking? Killing a ghost bride is no different than walking to your own death. Qin Yuan said firmly, just tell me the location. I'll handle everything else. I have a Blood Clan puppet with physical strength equal to Alicia's. When the time comes, I'll use its powers. Jiao Lin thought aloud, a puppet as strong as Alicia, maybe then, you'd have a chance to survive. But if I help you, I want something in return. You must assist me in killing that bastard Edward. Qin Yuan replied, Edward, killing that loser would be my pleasure. I don't even need a reason to help you with that. Jiao Lin agreed, fine, I'll take you there. She led him to a mirror and explained, you must gaze into this mirror for exactly 10 seconds. Then you'll be transported into the mirror dimension. How powerful you become there will depend on your ability. But remember, luck also plays a huge role. Qin Yuan said, thanks for telling me. Although, I still don't really understand how this mirror dimension works. The moment he stared into the mirror for 10 seconds, he was teleported inside. Watching from outside, Jiao Lin whispered, in the history of this place, no one has ever returned from inside. I hope you'll be the first one to come back alive. Inside, Qin Yuan looked around and thought, so this is mirror dimension. I managed to enter, but how on earth do I get out? He summoned his puppet and told himself, I must be careful. First, I'll transform my puppet into Alicia. The moment he did, a monster appeared before him. Qin Yuan ordered, puppet, go forward and show this thing just how powerful you are. As the puppet clashed with the monster, the fight caused a massive explosion. The puppet reverted to its real form and collapsed into pieces. Qin Yuan was thinking, now I understand why luck plays such an important role here. A powerful person might be able to defeat a monster, but no one can escape its final trap. Well, it doesn't matter. I have my puppet, so why should I worry? He transformed his puppet into Alicia once again and sent it into battle. Within half an hour, Qin Yuan had already killed 4 monsters in a row. He thought to himself, it looks like leveling up here is going to take forever. Will the same kind of monsters keep appearing again and again? Just then, a powerful werewolf monster appeared before them. Qin Yuan said, puppet, get ready. Your fight is about to begin again. An hour later, the number of monsters kept increasing. Now they were coming in pairs, sometimes even in groups of 3. Qin Yuan wondered, is there even an end to this? So far, vampire, werewolf, and human-like monsters have already shown up. When the single ones were finished, double monsters started appearing. If I didn't have my puppet, I wouldn't have been able to handle them at all. Once again, he transformed his puppet inside Alicia and sent it forward. Meanwhile, Jiao Lin was watching everything unfold. Jiao Lin said, Jessica has been inside for the last 3 hours. She might actually be the one who will return alive from this dimension. At that moment, a werewolf exclaimed, boss, look to the side. Shocked, Jiao Lin said, why is Alicia coming here? We need to get out of here immediately. As Alicia approached the mirror, she saw Qin Yuan inside it. She thought, what is this guy doing in my dimension? Does he really have the audacity to attack the most sacred artifact of the vampire clan? Well, one thing is certain, there's no need for me to kill him. Where he is now, he'll end up dying on his own. Still, I'll stick around to witness his death with my own eyes. Saying this, Alicia entered the mirror dimension as well. She muttered, this is strange. Why are there no monsters here? And how are you still standing unharmed? Qin Yuan replied, I'm standing safely here because I've already cleared every level of the mirror dimension. You could say I'm now the ruler of this place. Alicia scoffed. Nonsense. There are a total of 100 levels in this mirror dimension. Even after using all my strength, I only managed to pass 4. You're weaker than me, so how could you possibly pass so many levels? Only our Lord Dracula himself has ever cleared all 100 levels. Qin Yuan smirked. Looks like you don't believe me. Take a look behind me. See that line of monsters? I control this entire dimension now. And as for how I managed it, well, you actually helped me the most. You must have sacrificed your life here 100 times. Thanks to that, I was able to advance through the levels. I've been waiting the last 2 hours for you to come in and try to kill me. With that, Qin Yuan commanded all the monsters to attack Alicia. She thought, I fell into this bastard's trap. Who would have guessed such a weak-looking hybrid could control the entire dimension? Still, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to die here. The monsters of this dimension can never be stronger than my true body. She began cutting them down one by one. Qin Yuan taunted her. Do you really think you can win? Using her blood sword, Alicia annihilated the monsters and sent one blade flying directly toward Qin Yuan. He only laughed. Did you think you could land an attack on me? In truth, I needed your sword so I could use it on my puppet. As for you, these other monsters will finish you off. An hour later, Alicia was exhausted and weakened. She cursed, you bastard. Even if I die here, I won't forgive you. With those words, she self-destructed. Qin Yuan sneered. Fool, did she really think blowing herself up would kill me? Doesn't she know I control this dimension? Even the blast radius depends on me. She threw her life away for nothing. Just then, the system's voice echoed. Host, your task is complete. You are rewarded with Furious Key, one of the 13 holy artifacts of the Blood Clan. You also receive 200 points. Qin Yuan grinned. Because of the competition, those 200 points will be doubled. Truly, I did an excellent job with this mission. I've never earned so many points at once before. The system continued. Using your key, you can now unlock the Gate of Hell. Qin Yuan replied, I'll use it later. The system said, exchange complete. Now you will return to your real body. As soon as Qin Yuan regained consciousness, he realized he was holding a girl tightly in his arms while several officers stood around him with guns pointed at his head. Shocked, he exclaimed, what the hell is going on here? The girl shouted back, you just bit me on my shoulder, and now you're asking me what's happening? Are you even in your senses? Qin Yuan, stunned, whispered, I bit you? So it was all Jessica's doing. This club is becoming a complete mess. I can't even put restrictions on it anymore. That's why whoever enters my body does whatever they want with it. Qin Yuan said, you're a famous model, right? Could you please act for me here? Help me get rid of these cops. The girl snapped, first you bit me, and now you're asking for my help? Qin Yuan replied, did I bite you that hard? I'm sorry. I wasn't in my senses. The model softened. I actually like you a lot. That's why I'll help you. Don't worry, the police won't catch you today. And one more thing, I really do like you. You're quite handsome. Would you like to be my boyfriend? Honestly, when you grabbed me I was terrified, but after 5 minutes with you I realized you're a good person. I can do anything for you. Qin Yuan thought, stories say that if a vampire bites you, you start treating them as your master. Looks like Jessica's bite caused the same effect in her. Qin Yuan's friends shouted, Qin Yuan, surrender. We saw everything you did. Maybe you've got power and money, but what you did was wrong. You can't just harass people like that. Right then, the model hugged Qin Yuan and told the officers, please don't be alarmed. He's my boyfriend. We were just joking around. The officers, bewildered, looked at each other. What's going on? We've been standing here with guns for an hour like fools, and now she says that we're just joking? Qin Yuan added, yes, officers, we're sorry. We're rehearsing a play and you misunderstood. The officers grumbled, do your rehearsals at home. We thought a girl was being attacked because of you. If you pull something like this again, it won't end well. And tell us this, if it was just a play, why did you call us? The Mao replied, we didn't report anything. There are lots of people around. Someone must have panicked and called you. Qin Yuan nodded. She's right. As they left, the officers muttered, kids these days are so strange. Every day things get weirder. It doesn't even feel like the same world anymore. Qin Yuan's friend came over. This world really has changed. Qin Yuan, we know the professor is your girlfriend. Even so, that weird girl came last time claiming you had more girlfriends, and now this top model says she's your girlfriend too. What kind of person are you? How many girlfriends do you have? The 3 who've shown up in front of us are all top-tier beauties. Fatty complained, our lives are in a drought, and yours is flooding. Remember, happiness lives where things stay normal. We know handling all of them must be hard for you, so do this. Give one girlfriend to us. We'll take good care of her. Just then, a DVD car arrives there. A girl stepped out and said, you are asking how many girlfriends Qin has? Listen up, every girl in this car is Qin Yuan's girlfriend. And there's another car right behind it. Those are all Qin Yuan's girlfriends too. Qin Yuan's friends were stunned. What kind of joke is this? Even knowing about each other, none of you are bothered? Chen Yuan thought. How many people did Jessica bite while she was in my body? The girls surrounded him, chanting, Master, we're all loyal to you. Chen Yuan said, please don't say things like that. Because of this, I'll never be able to show my face at college again. Wang King arrived. Chen Yuan, you've created a huge mess. How do you plan to fix it? Walking up to her, Chen Yuan said, Wang King, you're the only one who can help me get out of this. I've actually been waiting for you. She smirked. You really are smooth with your words. Anyway, how many points did you earn in this mission, and did your strength improve? Our fight with the Vampire Alliance is coming up soon. It's one of the most powerful alliances in the club, so we need to be ready. Chen Yuan answered, I earned 400 points in this mission, and I also obtained 3 holy artifacts from the Blood Clan. Wang King nodded. Just what we expected from you. For your information, Chen Han and I took on a lot of missions during this time too, and now our team is in the club's top 100. Chen Han showed up, grinning. Our rank is 88. Before the competition started, I never imagined we could rack up so many points, but we pulled it off. Chen Yuan laughed. Seeing you this happy, I'm guessing you got stronger. Chen Han replied, yeah, this mission was incredible. I can transform my werewolf form to the 2nd stage now. Before, my body was just strong, now it's become so tough I can even stop bullets, at least for a moment. Wang King said, between the 3 of us, we now have abilities that can actually keep us alive. We've been running missions non-stop, we should rest a bit. You two must be exhausted. A man approached, sneering. You're thinking about resting after crossing the Vampire Alliance? Seems you're taking our alliance a bit lightly. Chen Yuan asked, who are you? The vampire replied, who I am doesn't matter, what matters is, who among you killed Baron? Chen Yuan said, killed Baron? Are you kidding? Only an idiot in this club would kill members of the Vampire Alliance. We don't even know any Baron, and we certainly didn't kill him. The vampire stepped closer. Is that so? According to my information, he died right after he came to see you. Plenty of people witnessed your fight. So tell me, do you still claim you didn't kill Baron? Chen Yuan said, you're trusting rumors. Actually, I did a body exchange with Baron. You tell me, how could I kill the person whose body I was sharing? The vampire narrowed his eyes. Are you telling the truth? Then show me proof of this body exchange. Chen Yuan thought, is there even a way to prove that? I have no idea. The vampire scoffed. No proof? Then you are lying. Chen Yuan said calmly, I do have proof. He drew the Frank's gun. The vampire's face drained. That's a legendary gun, Chen Yuan said, and it's the gun that's going to kill you, and with a single shot, he ended him. What happens next will be revealed in the next episode. Thank you for watching and stay tuned.